Hello. How's it going, Sal and Piplup? How are you doing? It's Schwa. Schwa. A good boy. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a big grind today, just playing this for a while. I ordered pizza for myself for later, for dinner. So, yes. Since the last time, we have added a new member to the team. We now have Guns N' Roses, the SwSh. Alolan SwSh, replacing Aggron, intended to hopefully deal with Lando. With pizza, you know it's serious, yeah. Red card on D-Max, G-Max Pokemon? In what sense? Like, on the mon that is... Well, it would work. In the sense that it would eject the Pokemon, whether they're D-Max or not. So I guess, if you want to, like, burn their D-Max, technically that could work. But... yeah, it needs some prediction. It can work. It just seems... maybe, like, not quite as worth as running another item, but it depends. You'd have to have, like, the right Pokemon and whatnot. Because you are sacrificing the item slot for it. Just to burn their D-Max. But yeah, we have the Alolan SwSh, who should... in theory, is able to, with Choice Scarf, not Hail, because we don't have a reliable way to set up Hail. Unless we actually, like, D-Max with it. Then, like, in theory, we outspeed Lando in all cases, except where Lando itself is scarfed. Which, they run Scarf, like, apparently 10% of the time. 2 to 4 times weaknesses? I mean, yes, but... so, I mean, so does Aggron. But, the point of replacing Aggron with this is that Aggron set, the way Aggron set worked, was baiting them with the air balloon. so that they use the move other than a ground move because they can't hit it with a ground move, and then I hit them with an avalanche. However, Landos currently, in where we're currently at in ranked, a lot of the time Landos are just the lead mon and they run U-turn. So what ends up happening is they just U-turn away from the aggro, straight up, or they swap. So they don't really fall for the air balloon strat. So then, yeah, if they use the U-turn, the balloon pops, and then the strat just can't work because I don't have sturdy, so I can't survive a hit from the Lando. And if they just straight up swap, even if I've still got my balloon and the setup, they now know I have an avalanche, so I lose the element of surprise. And aggro's not been doing as much work lately, which is sad because I really like it. But the point of the Sand Slash is to instead outspeed the Lando and just hit it with a triple axle, you know? I'm talking Lando, technically anything with a massive ice weakness. So like Dragonite it could work with, providing Marvel Scale weakness policy Dragonite could still be a lot of scares because it usually runs Fire Punch. But in theory, it should work reasonably well against anything with a nice weakness. It's just, obviously, Lando's the main focus, because Lando's, like, fucking everywhere. We do have Corviknight as well. Lando can't do shit to Corviknight. However, Corviknight can't really do much to Lando in return, so I can, if I need to, I can at least stall a Lando or force it to swap with Corviknight. Is also a thing that was occurring last time. But yeah, it should be an improvement because I do love Aggron. It done a lot of work, but it's beginning to do less work, which is sad. Iron defense setup and Lando, yeah. Like, if a lot of times Lando leads, and that's what we've been doing a lot of the time, is like just pull off the iron defense straight away, or like if we can predict what mon they're going to swap to, go for a good move for that. Is certainly options. But yeah, currently we're ranked 9. Which isn't bad. We've got a roughly 50% win rate up there. That current is wrong. We're not currently doing any matches. That should be 0-0. I just didn't update it. That is from last time. But that is our record up there. Right. Let's see. They're absolutely bringing Blaziken and the Dracovish. Lapras lead maybe? Get Aurora Veil off? Corviknight isn't fantastic. It would either be a Lapras lead or a Blaziken lead if the Blaziken is running Baton Pass set. Which is a little bit scary. Corviknight lead could be alright. Bisharp? Not against Blaziken. Bisharp can't do shit against Blaziken. Oh. Let's see. Probably want to bring the Didon. For sure. Steelix can deal with Blaziken. Lapras, Maggie, or Didon can deal with. Vish can also be dealt with by Didon. I like Didon in a lot of cases here. However, I feel like it might be a Blaziken lead. So, you know what, we'll lead with Corvi, bring Didon in the back. And if we need him, Steelix, I guess, for Blaze. Sure. Didon doesn't have fire weakness. No, it's neutral to fire, but it's got Assault Vest. It's a bulky boy. However, Blaziken would still fuck up the Didon. It's reasonably bulky, but it's not super bulky. I've also invested more in... Well, it's mostly HP, so it's general bulk. There's the Blaziken. That was a little low in my ear, but that's just my own volume. I'm gonna go for an iron defense because in a lot of cases they protect turn 1 to get a speed boost for like no reason. Or they just insta D-max. I mean, even a neutral fire stab move would still do hefty work on D-done most of the time. So in a lot of cases they usually max guard. Holy hell, that's loud. In a lot of cases they protect, so I went for the iron defense there because of that. This is fine. This is what we brought Steelix for. Unless they are sashed, then things might not be fine. Although, hey Zero, how's it going? Would a rockfall bring it down to sash? Is it worth burning our D-max for the rockfall? No. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm just gonna go for an EQ. Well, play it safe in the sense of reserving my D-max for the D-Don. Not sashed. That is why we have Steelix. Alright, Blaziken, you don't need to fucking burst my eardrums when you die. Ready to start a dungeon instance? No worries, Sal. Are you doing max raid layers? It's Porygon. Wait, they brought Porygon? Oh, that could be an issue, actually. Yo, Matt, what's up? I mean, that was expected. Steelix's purpose is to trade with their biggest fire threat, usually. So now it's up to the D-Don, but however, Porygon is a bulky lad, so then I guess they brought the Vish. Die quietly, what? Grinding max layers? Hell yeah. It's a special attack. It's probably running EVO out and stuff. It's bulky, so I think a max darkness here would probably be good. Doing great, that's good to hear. You're watching this amazing stream? What? You're watching 2 streams at once? It's crazy. But yeah, gonna go for the max darkness here because Porygon's a bulky lad. We're not one-shotting. Jesus. Do I play Genshin? I do not. He's playing Pokemon. Wow, you're watching 2 Pokemon streams. Amazing. Yeah. I watch people who play Genshin. I myself don't play Genshin though. So we go for another max darkness, I guess. And then next one will work. Has a beautiful voice. Whoa. I might know him. I have no idea who he is. Oh, there's still sun up. Nice. I'm actually gonna also max lightning here. Wait, no. No, I'm gonna steel spike here. Because this will finish off the Porygon and give me defense if their next one's the Fish. His name is Fells. Well, good thing I'm not him. Because I'm Fel Shadow, 97. Isn't Vish? No, Vish is fucking fast. Draco Vish's entire deal is that it's choice scarfed and runs Vicious Rend, which does double damage when you outspeed. Its entire point is to be faster than them. But yeah, Draco Meteor would probably kill. Oh. Yeah. His base speed was 55? I don't know what his base speed is, but... No, his base speed is 75. That's not bad, and usually it's Choice Scarfed. But its entire point, the entire reasoning behind it, or the entire deal with it, is that its main move, Vicious Rend, gets Strong Jaw boost and double damage when you outspeed. It gets like so many buffs. It's got Stab, Strong Jaw, double damage for going first. That's already like 3 boosts. Never mind type effectiveness. So the entire deal with Dracovish is you slap a Choice Scarf on it, because it's only ever going to use Vicious Rend. And it needs to outspeed. So it's full speed investment, full attack investment, Choice Scarf, Vicious Rend is just literally every Dracovish ever. Hey Sam, what's up? Just enjoying your days off? Hell yeah. How are you doing, Sam? We already won a match, which I forgot to update. Puggies. So yeah, anytime you see a Dracovish, literally it never runs anything else. It's only ever full speed and attack invests. Choice Scarf, Vicious Rend. Because why would it run anything else? You're doing okay? That's good to hear. Lando lead? Let's try out the SwSh. Usually when I see Lando, it's usually a Lando lead. However, they're probably also bringing Blaziken and Heatran, which is scary. Heatran will be air ballooned. We don't actually have many ways to deal with that. Water Absorb or Water Immunity is good for Draco, I guess. I'm doing alright. We're grinding Pokemon. Yeah, I didn't make a command about Uzir. But really, I should make that command just linked to your Twitch. For Draco, I mean, if you can outspeed it, or just tank it. What the fuck do I do against Heatran? Die, is what I do. Steelix can deal with the Blaziken, it can't deal with the Heatran because it's usually ballooned. Best bet is probably the D-Don. Your TV was fixed? Oh, you didn't say. I remember you saying a while back. Technician left and then it stopped working again? Uh-oh. My bot's broken. No, it's not. Oh, Crawdon lead. Hold up. That's completely not what I expected. This thing, knockoff, probably? Yep, absolutely knockoff. We do outspeed it with their Scarf. Question is, do we go for the attack or do we just swap? It's going to knock off. It's absolutely 100% knocking off. I don't know if we kill. We shall see. Yeah, my trainer number is 69. I'm not original. I don't know. I don't really have any numbers I like. Good knowledge. We don't kill with that. That is maybe an issue. If they brought Lando. Shower time. Have a good shower. 420? I mean, that's another. That's basically just as bad as 69. Technician comes again on Friday. Yeah, hopefully it works by then. What did they say was the issue? You can't put 69 for a 20, you can only do triple digit. Oh, 1 HP in a dream, let's go. So the issue here is that we now have nothing for Lando. Because we don't outspeed Lando with it, the Choice Scarf. Yeah, it's 0 to 999. And there's just no particular numbers I like. So. There's the Blaziken. That's fine. We sack SwSh here, and Steelix can deal with it, hopefully. We outspeed it? Hold up. Well, we break a substitute Blaze. What? Oh, it's gonna be speed boot. What? It's absolutely baton passing is what it's doing. I'm just a bit confused as to the choice of a bulky Blaziken with lefties. I mean, obviously it's because it's setting up. It's baton passing to whatever is coming in after this, which will be Heatran. Oh no. Gonna be Heatran. It's fine, we don't need to outspeed. Yeah. Which, if it is Heatran... Bulk up. Sure. It's setting up for whatever's coming in after. That didn't... Okay, after the bulk up, but yeah. I think, yeah, this is long overdue. I was just wanting to sack the SwSh, because trading... swapping to Steelix is a bad idea because I need the sturdy to be up. But I think they're not going to attack, they're just going to get greedy with buffs, knowing that I can't break through the sub. And also the fact they're protecting here. They're alternating protects, because they're just getting buffs. So they're buffing attack and defense, which is a big issue because I'm a physical attacker here. It's going to be Lando. It's going to be a Lando. That's what they're swapping to. Alright, they either protect or they sub here. In which case, we're gonna hit through that. I think Rockfall maybe, because if they probably survive it after those two bulk ups. Okay, they're not protecting. They're going to go for a sub or a baton pass here, I think. Or an actual attack, I guess. But the reasoning for Rockfall there is at the very least, if it doesn't kill, it cancels out their lefties. Yeah, they're subbing. Which, maybe the D-Max is bad because of that sub. They can just keep subbing and stall at the Dynamax. But we at least cancel their lefties. Oh, we didn't even take it the sub. Jeez. Okay. That's an issue. We need to max Quake then. We probably lose to whatever they're baton passing to. They're absolutely getting greedy. Our only hope is if we manage to kill this Blaziken before it baton passes. Which is not happening because it outspeeds. It outspeeds, so like as soon as it's in danger, it's gonna baton pass. I'm a winning. We've won one match today, but we're gonna lose this one because we've got a bulky setup Blaziken here that's gonna baton pass to probably Lando. How are you doing, Fliff? Because it'll keep substituting, and as soon as it gets low in health, it's gonna baton pass. Just got up. That's fair. Hey, we got the sub down in one hit at least. That's something. Yeah, it's gonna be Lando. Which means using EQ is a bit dangerous. I feel like going for a Stone Edge and going for a crit. It can sub once more, but it might not. It can sub once more because it's 25% health, sub takes off. And that wouldn't put it in Sandstorm range. Yeah, there it is. That's also why I Stone Edged. Because EQ wouldn't hit a Lando if it's Lando. So, come on, Stone Edge crit. Show me the crit. It's the horse! That's even better. Come on, Stone Edge. Holy shit. Although, it has... Fuck. Right. We can go for a Stone Edge crit. It's also got a fuck ton of speed buffs. But it's got full speed. Which is interesting on the Ice Horse, so Gyro Ball will be powered up. We can either rely on the crit, which would absolutely body it, or Gyro Ball might do decent damage. I'm feeling like the Stone Edge crit would be better though, because Ice Horse is still fucking slow, even with 6 speed buffs. Nah, let's go for a Gyro Ball. Horse is pretty OP, yeah. I'm just... This person brought Crawdon and the horse, and not the Heatran or the Lando. Yeah, Steelix is very slow, but so is the horse. The horse is... Steelix... My Steelix is no speed to maximize Gyro Ball damage. However, Glastrier is base 30 speed, so like that's the same as Steelix, actually. Yeah, that's the same base speed as Steelix. So we need this Gyro Ball to somehow body it, which is not happening. No. An Ice Deity would ride? No, it's one part of the new legendary Calyrex. Calyrex rides it. The dude with the massive noggin. But yeah, we just died to this. It's like Kyurem. You get the horses individually. There's a nice horse and a ghost horse. You get them individually and you confuse them with Calyrex. And he rides them. Talk a bit of 5-head, yeah. Well, there's the hail. Yeah, there's a ghost hoe. Whoa. Oh, we still have Sandslash. Don't worry, Sandslash is going to carry. We just get bodied by this. I'm already updating the record. Well, it's physically bulky. If we somehow survive a hit, a flash cannon might do it. Show me the hidden sash. No. Oh, it just raised its special defense. Uh-oh. You haven't played the new DLC? The Crown Tundra is fantastic. I love it. It's much better than Isle of Armor, in my opinion. Isle of Armor is pretty meh to me. Pretty sure I'll die? Yeah. I mean, what else will happen? Yo, Jelly. Well, we're just getting bodied by an ice horse. Oh! Flinch! Any flinch? Flinch! Hold up! Can we flinch our way through the horse? Come on, SwSh. Show me the flinch. Ah, there it goes. You want to play when your TV got fixed? Fair. That would have been hilarious. We wouldn't have won anyway because the Blaziken would just body the SwSh. Unless just taking down the horse via flinches would be enough to make them rage quit. That would be literally the only hope we had. But yeah, right there, Jelly. That was a Blaziken, a bulky Blaziken that used like 4 or 5 bulk ups, max speed boosts, baton passing into the ice horse. Age of Calamity, you've got the games ready to play, but your TV, oof. I'm just surprised that they brought the ice horse. I can see a Thunderous lead here. Thunderous tends to run the likes of Taunt and stuff. Corvi... T-Tar is probably coming. Maybe the Ice Horse, because Ice Horse is kind of OP. Let's see. SwSh can do some work here, maybe. I like SwSh here. The Dawn could do work against Corvi or the Maggie. Ooh. Ooh, I kind of like Maggie here, maybe. Bring Maggie. The SwSh. Maybe I might stick U-turn on SwSh if it can learn it instead of Leech Life. Just thought about that. I also kind of like either Bisharp or the Dawn here. But bringing 2 fast, not bulky steel types I don't like, so I might go for the Dawn. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the Dawn. Second time they had a Walrein. Oh, rage quitted on Battle because they used stockpile and Walrein, then spammed rest. Wow. The same reason the TV stopped working when you open Netflix? No, that shouldn't fry the TV, yeah. It's really weird. Okay, Corby lead. Ah, they've got the shiny. That's nice. Your only answer is Primarina, fair. What you do there, if you've got a way to set up an electric train, you can set up an electric train that can't use rest. Oh, well, see ya. See. That's the Misharna. Hello there. Well, we have to keep Maggie in because we got the blunder policy off. It's gonna try and yawn. Probably. It's also very specially bulky, so I'm gonna go for a Flash Cannon, maybe a special defense proc. If it yawns, I probably D-max set up Electric Train. That wasn't bad. And it's special defense proc, let's go. Oh fuck, Trick Room. Ah. I see. That is a little bit of an issue. Oh, there's the yawn. Alright, so, in which case, I'm fine to just max lightning here. Set up an electric train. Let's go. We can't fall asleep. The horse. I mean, it makes sense with the trick room. They're expecting me to fall asleep here. Surprised they swapped then and not waited for me to go to sleep. When I was using flash cannon as well, they were swapping into a potential flash cannon right there. That was a bit of a misplay on their part, I feel. Because if that was Steel Spike, that would have killed it. Straight up. Even if it had terrain, it had +3 in defense and spec. No, the point of the terrain there is that it can't use rest. Piplup up was what I meant. If you set up an electric terrain, it wouldn't be able to use rest, and therefore you've taken out its healing. Ah, there it is. Oh! The zone! Get in the zone. Your issue would still be taking it down on the +3/+3, yes. It is still bulky, yes, but it has no healing. So you can eventually chip it down. You need a Probo Pass to get in the zone? What? Probo Pass sucks though. But it's the zone. Surviving the high horsepower from the ice horse. Good old zone. That was a bit expected, yeah. That cry though. So now we use our old pal, the Dawn. D-Dawn. Sounds like your car not being able to start. I think we got this one unlocked. We've got D-Pulse for the Misharna. Don't know what Corby does here. They might be D-maxing Max Knuckle. We've got electric terrain, so our T-Bolt is boosted. If we can at least take out the Corby, the Slash can deal with the Misharna at the very least. Can Slash learn U-turn? If so, that'd be a better choice than Leech Life. It can't. That sucks. It'd be good if it did, so that in the case of that crowd hunt, we could just like U-turn our way out of there. Okay, not bad. Oh, that was a crit. Yeah, there's the Max Knuckle. We go first, we probably survive this. Yep, absolutely. The D-Dawn cannot be stopped. Considering that was a crit, this may not kill. But we do survive at least one other Max Knuckle. And we outspeed. It's stalling at the train. That was a good choice on them, actually. However, my point still stands. We don't die to this Max Knuckle, I'm pretty sure. And we outspeed, and it'll be out of D-Max if this doesn't kill. And if it doesn't kill and we die, like, we do enough that we put it in range, actually. Or they just swap, sure. They might think we're choiced. And that Misharna can tank. They might be going for a yawn, actually. Yeah. I mean, a T-Bolt will kill it. Going by that damage. But just to be safe. They might be trying to go for a yawn. It was a very interesting choice. Hello. Because now we outspeed. And we absolutely kill this now that it's not D-Max. Yep. D-Don is so good. So much utility. Corviknight is a better Skarmory. I wouldn't say better because that implies they do the same role. They do different roles. I do like Corviknight more than Skarmory, but they fulfill different roles. So it's tough to say whether one's better or not. Although Corviknight does get body press, whereas Skarmory doesn't, I think. Does Skarmory get body press? Skarmory is more a setup Pokemon. It usually sets the likes of rocks and spikes and taunt and stuff. Oh, it does get body press. Okay, that's not bad. Whereas Corviknight is less of a setup. Like Skarmory sets up and removes hazards. It gets access to stealth rocks and spikes, and like, yeah, it gets toxic. Well, it used to get toxic, and like defog, stuff like that. It's a hazard setter and hazard remover. Corviknight is more straight damage, bulky and straight damage. Yeah, bulky attacker. It can be used to wall, but it can also deal a hefty bit of damage. Although Skarmory getting access to Iron Defense and Body Press can also deal damage, so they can fulfill the same role in that sense if you build the Skarmory right, I suppose. They probably lead with the Swampert. Set up rocks, I imagine. Or the bunny. They're bringing the bunny, for sure. Celesteela is also probably coming. I don't know how we deal with Swampert, though. What do we have for Swampert? Yeah, Stanley right, COVID is a bulky attacker. Oh no. What do we do against Swampert? Do we go for Sandslash and hope for... Well, actually, Bisharp can do hefty work against it. You know what? Let's bring Bisharp in case they lead with Swampert. Steelix in the back for the bunny. And... Celesteela, either D-Dawn or Magnezone. Probably the D-Dawn. Shiro's a cutie. Tell Shiro that she's a bigger cutie. And give hugs. But yeah, Swampert is usually a lead because of Stealth Rocks. Which is bad, because that would actually fuck up my Steelix's Sturdy. In which case, maybe I should have brought Corby. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna take the bet that it sets up rocks and go for a Swords Dance here. Gonna get greedy. Yeah, there's the rocks. So the good part about this is it means that we can also Sucker Punch the bunny for a lot of damage. Yeah, Bisharp's a fantastic Pokemon. I don't get to use it too often. The issue with the rocks isn't the damage, how much damage, it's the fact it deals damage. It breaks my Sturdy on my Steelix. That's what the issue with rocks is. It doesn't matter that I resist. The point of rocks isn't for the damage it deals most of the time. The point of rocks is to break sashes. Ah, we're asleep. That kind of sucks. A yawn. It's forcing us to swap here. I don't like that. I kind of want the Swampert. Swampert's kind of done its thing. Screw it. We'll swap to the D-Dun. But yeah, my issue with Stealth Rocks is the fact that it breaks Stardew and Sash, which is what its purpose is. Band would still work. May still work, but like, Choice Band is like a 10% chance. Not Choice, Focus Band is a 10% chance on any move to not kill you. Doesn't matter what HP you're at, it's just a flat 10% chance that you survive it. Ah. That could be an issue. You know what? Is it time to see how the Dawn stacks up against the Bunny? It hits us neutrally unless it goes for a Knuckle. I think it's time to see how the Dawn deals with the Bunny. We need to do this for science, for future reference on scenarios like this. And knowing what our options are and what alternatives exist is always good. Yeah, 10% is not much. Focus Band is just not good. Ah. There's the high jump kick. That makes sense. We might survive this because we're D-Max. Yep. And Bunny's got like no defense. So it's probably sashed. Or it's not sashed, we just body it. Okay, that's good. Good knowledge. Swampert can't do shit against the D-Don except yawn it. So we might do that if they've not got anything else. They're going to go for a yawn. They're absolutely going for a yawn here. Which kind of sucks, because we gotta go for a Wormwind and hope that we kill it this turn. Swampert is slow, yeah. Yeah, we outspeed it, which is good. Oh, there we go. Which implies their other Pokemon can't deal with D-Don. Or at least not in D-Max. It implies that we have an advantage here on this next one, because otherwise they would have sent that out. The reason they sent out Swampert there is to get a yawn. Zapdos. Ooh. If this isn't sashed, Steelix can deal with it. Oh wait, no, even if it's sashed, no, Steelix can. We're just gonna Wormwind it. Steelix might be able to deal with this. Might. A hard might. Oh wait, no. We still have Bisharp. So what we do, if D-Don dies here, Steelix, Stone Edge, hope it hits. If it's sashed, it doesn't matter. We get it in range of Bisharp Sucker Punch, and we win. You used to play Swampert in comp? Yeah. It's stalling the D-Max. That kind of sucks. But it's also stalling its own D-Max. Which is good, because it means that in our current plan, it will not be D-Maxed when Bisharp comes in. You had one in your Ruby playthrough and you couldn't outspeed shit? Yeah, Swampert is very slow. The purpose of Swampert... Why are you airstreaming? You don't need speed. I guess they're scared about the Bisharp. We've not revealed Sucker Punch on the Bisharp. The point of Swampert in the current comp is Stealth Rock Setter. It gets Flip Turn, which is Water type U-turn. And Yawn. It can, in theory, run Earthquake, but usually doesn't. Oh wait, no, we've got... Ooh, this could be an issue depending on... It's got Heat Wave. It's got Heat Wave. It's gonna body us here. Yeah. That's the issue with the rocks. If the rocks weren't up, we would have bodied it. So we might lose here. It comes down to how well Bisharp's... We need to Sucker Punch because we don't outspeed it. It's not D-maxed, which helps. And it can't be sashed because it's life orbed. So our only hope is that we Oko with a sucker punch. Do I have any square sparklies, boys? I actually don't know. Oh, let's go, Bisharp. A crit for the boys. How could I ever doubt you, Bisharp? I don't actually know if any of my shinies are square shinies. Isn't the square shiny chance, didn't they accidentally essentially invert the odds for like either breeding or wild Pokemon? It's meant to be like the same for both, where square shinies is rarer, but for one of the two, either like eggs hatched or wild encounter, they end up inverting it, so square shiny is the more common one. Can't remember if it was the eggs or the wild encounters. All my shinies that I'm using right now were hatched. So if it's more likely that hatched Pokemon are square shiny, then we probably have mostly square. You think it's wild? Okay. Yo, we hit Ultra Ball. Let's go. Hey, nice number of battles. It's 69 total battles and hit Ultra Ball. Lando lead or Reggie Alecki lead, or they might just bring the bug, the Pheromosa. Pheromosa, Naganadel, oh boy. Now I think it's going to be a Lando lead with Pheromosa and Naganadel in the back. That's what I'm thinking. Corviknight can do work, D-Dawn, probably, yeah. Grimmsnarl's hatched and Square Sparkles, hell yeah. But yeah, all of these Pokemon that I have, aside from the Corviknight, were hatched. I'm in the process of trying to hatch a shiny Corviknight. But I've not gotten one yet. Let's see. When breeding Pokemon, blah blah blah. Due to a programming quirk at time, right? When you, yes, the wild encounters are more likely square. They are taking a while to pick. I guess actually maybe they might not pull a Lando lead upon seeing the Sandslash. That's something to consider. I think it's going to be either Lando... It's going to be Lando, the Pheromosa, and the Naganadel, I think, overall. All three. Can't wait to play more and Hunt when your TV's fixed, hell yeah. Okay, it's the bug. That's an issue. Because we were expecting Lando. What's this thing's base speed? 151. We do not outspeed that. No fucking chance in hell. And we do not survive a hit from that. We get bodied by that as Sandslash. So I think probably safest bet would be to swap to Corvi. It's gonna high jump kick. We hope we survive it. Close combat, okay. Oh, uh-oh, that's an issue. A little bit of an issue there. Might just die. That did what? 160 damage, I want to say. So yeah, we just die. So, it's now -2. And +1. I guess our only hope is to D-max our D-Dawn here. Hope we survive a hit. If we survive a hit, we body this. And I'm gonna go for a Steel Spike, I think. Because either way, it bodies it. Steel Spike sets us up for any other mons they have. Twitch added an unread message feature, or is that the new thing? Yeah. Was it the thing where it's like, it displays that line of new? That was Twitch themselves? I thought that was like a Better Twitch TV or Franker Face Z thing introduced. Because it seemed like it would be one of those things. Yeah. Oh! No. Well. There's also a thing where, like, it displays messages from the past hour, I think. If you hop into a chat, it, like, shows you some of the older messages from before you popped into chat. Or it might only do that if you're a mod in the channel. I don't know. Yeah, we just die. Only pop up when you disconnect, yeah. So the only way we could have won that match is if we led with Corvi. Because we survived the one close combat, we Brave Bird it, and it dies. So that's something to keep in mind. If they bring Pheromosa, they probably lead with it. Lando lead might be less common because the Sand Slash is there, and they see the Sand Slash and don't know anything about it, but know it's a nice type. Yeah, it's swept. There's nothing I could do about that. The only way we could have beat that Pheromosa is if we led with Corvi Knight. Or got a clean swap into... No, not even a clean swap into Corvi Knight, because if it killed the Sand Slash, the attack buff would mean it would kill the Corvi Knight. Is Weavile a good sweeper? Weavile is certainly fast. If you can reliably outspeed, possibly. I don't know how good coverage it gets on moves. What its coverage is like. Or its attack. Its attack is pretty decent, so it might. I don't know. It would be one of the less easy sweepers, but it could possibly if you set it up right. Naganadel is absolutely coming. Kartana might. Suicune might. Marowak might. I have no idea what that Silvally is, type-wise. Corvi lead, Didon, and Bisharp in the back? Bisharp for the Sucker Punch. No, it probably leads with Naganadel. So I'm gonna bring the Didon, the Bisharp, and the Corvi. Considering Sand Slash. Yo, it's 699. This person extended their 69. What is Weavile stats like? Because I know Weavile is not very meta at the moment. But stat-wise, it's not bad. The only issue would be coverage, I'd imagine. Aurorus. What? It didn't register my choices? Okay. Guess we're leading Steelix. Uh-oh, that means we've got Steelix, Didon... What do we have? This is what we're rolling with here. Apparently. Sure. Earth Power, that's okay. It activates our weakness policy. So we at least take out the Aurorus. At least we have Didon, because I'm pretty sure Naganadel is here. Ah, it's sashed. That's an issue. We die to this unless they swap for whatever reason. No, why would they? We can't use Maggie on this. Or can we? Actually, no, we outspeed with Maggie. This thing's probably not speed invested. Why would it be? Or even if it is, it's less... We've got Flash Cannon. It's less base speed than Magnezone. So unless it's like speed invested with a speed nature, it doesn't outspeed us in any way. Because this Magnezone is speed invested without a speed nature. Nagnadel? That was kind of why I wanted to put... Yeah, maybe I should have put Didon out for that. Yikes. Gonna go for it. This would be so big if we survive and hit the Zap Cannon and paralyze it for the Didon to come in. We're taking a big risk though because it's gonna max flare here, absolutely. It probably bodies us, gets a beast boost, and then Didon has to take a +1 in Sun max flare. Yeah, Zap Cannon is guaranteed to paralyze. That's why I went for it. That's why this set is what it is. Blunder policy Zap Cannon. We either double our speed or paralyze them if we don't kill them. Oh, speed. That's not as bad then. It's a speed invested Naganadel. But we're still taking a max flare in Sun. Gonna have to get Didon to do work here, which he has done. I believe in the Didon. But yeah, I should have used Didon for the Aurorus because of Naganadel. Because Didon also outspeeds. Well, unless the Aurorus was speed invested. Was why I went with Magnezone, because I knew I would outspeed. The Didon would depend on if the Aurorus was speed invested, because we're not speed invested in our Didon. Okay, going for the stab. The max flare might have honestly done a bit more because of the Sun. Yeah, let's go! The Didon! Ah, Suicune. Ah, we should have kept Magnezone. That was... If we lose here, it was because of that Magnezone misplay. Because in the scenario where we sent Didon against Aurorus, even if the Aurorus got a hit off us, we still survive that Naganadel. We do whatever we do to the Suicune here. Oh, it does fuck all to us, but it's also bulky. We do whatever we do to the Suicune, and if it takes down the Didon, Magnezone comes in and cleans up. Although, it doesn't matter because it looks like we win. If it's running Protect, it'll probably Protect right here to stall out the D-Max. But even then, I don't think it can kill us. Yep. I don't think it can kill us when we're out of D-Max, going by that Ice Beam damage. Um, so we can usually run. It's probably running Scald as well. Fourth move, Yawn. Does it get Yawn? What does Suicune usually run? Anything we should be aware of? Recovery move. Calm Mind. Calm Mind is what it runs. Or maybe Air Slash. Sheer Cold! Oh! We almost lost to a 30%. Imagine if that sheer cold hit, I wouldn't even be mad at that loss. That would be like GG there. This man's a gambling man. I respect the audacity to run sheer cold there. That person has been in that scenario before, and that sheer cold has probably saved them in like one match. Oh boy! I would normally say Lando lead, but considering we have Sandslash, it's probably going to go for the Arcanine lead. Arcanine, Lando might come, Rillaboom, Moltres, any of those four. If it's the Arcanine lead, we want to lead Steelix for that. Although it might be a Rillaboom lead. What are Arcanine's defenses like? Can a Sucker Punch from Bisharp body it? 80 defense? Might not body it. I'm feeling like a Steelix lead for Arcanine. Sandslash in case of Lando. Or a Rillaboom it can maybe deal with. And Didon for Moltres. And if for some crazy reason they bring the Metagross. But I feel like it's going to be an Arcanine lead. Because I mean, if you look at my team, from their perspective, looking at my team, they see the Sandslash, they might think, they'll think I'm leading Lando, so they'll lead with Sandslash, so I'll bring the Arcanine. His music's a banger? Yeah, it's pretty good. Sword and Shield has some pretty great music. Show me the Arcanine. Oh, it is a Lando lead. Ruh-roh. I do think Didon can still body Arcanine and D-Max. So, this Lando probably goes for an EQ, if not swaps to Arcanine. It'll either U-turn into Arcanine or EQ here. If it EQs, we can get off a big Stone Edge. The issue is if Stone Edge hits. Gyro Ball would have a guaranteed hit, but if they're swapping to Arcanine, Gyro Ball won't do much. I think Stone Edge is the safest bet in terms of type coverage, well, type effectiveness if they swap. Yeah, there's the EQ. The only issue is Stone Edge potentially missing. Holy crap, that did not much, all things considered. I mean, I know Steelix is bulky, but damn. Ah, so is Lando. This is fine. This is fine. Because I'm going to Gyro Ball here. If we somehow survive, we can see how much Gyro Ball does for reference. Because we do have the Sandslash. They might not have the Arcanine? Question mark. But I still think Didon can still do a lot of work here. I think Didon can body an Arcanine unless it's sashed. Is the issue. Arcanine? Arcanine, there it is. This is like a full Intimidate team. Jeez. Ah, Rocky Helmet. Okay. That sucks. Ow! We did more damage to ourselves. They got me good there. To be fair. It's gonna fire move here, absolutely. I don't know if I want Didon to take that. Didon can body the Lando. I think, honestly, we just sack this SwSh right here. Break it, I guess, for damage. Let the SwSh die, and then Didon cleans up. Didon sweeps their team. Oh, yeah, we're scarfed. I think we just sack the SwSh. I don't think I want Didon to swap into a fire move or close combat if it's going for that for some strange reason. A Will-O-Wisp. Sure. Oh, then the Didon swap would have been good. Fuck. Well, now it's going to absolutely Flare Blitz. Or Snarl. Okay. I was expecting like a Flare Blitz. But, Didon swapping into that is a bad idea. Because we can absolutely tank a Flare Blitz in D-Max. And from full health without D-Max. Let's see. I mean, the only one that benefits us, if this kills, which it probably will, would be the Steel Spike, but that wouldn't kill. I've seen before in the past, Wormwind from Didon can take it Lando. It's just down to what they have in the back as their third. Which, if it's the bird, we Lightning. The bird might be an issue. Oh, it's going to be weakness policy, actually. Yeah, that's an issue. The bird's going to be weakness policy, most likely. So Lightning would be bad. Oh, shit. That's not good. We might lose because of... We're going to take 2 Snarls here. Gonna set up Lightning Terrain, I guess. Oh, or it's just healing. Okay. Yeah, we probably lose this. Because we don't do enough damage now. Hey Ivy, how's it going? You're the cutie. It snarls us here. We're at -2 going into what they... Or not. Okay, it just Morning Suns. You're doing great. That's good to hear. Wow. It just stalls the D-Max. And then it snarls us and stuff. Yeah, we probably lose here. Am I tired? Yeah, in general, I'm tired, but I'm doing pretty good otherwise. We're overall winning today. We'd probably lose this match. On the basis of bad choices. And this Arcanine being a bulky Arcanine build. I think I'm just gonna keep T-bolting and hope for a paralysis. Try and go for a power flinch strat since it's stalling. But the snarls are an issue. Yeah, I think power flinch is our only bet to take down this Arcanine, but then we can't kill anything else because our special defense has just been dropped that much. Use a Togekiss. Nah. That's not a steel type. Also, Togekiss has vastly dropped in the meta. Probably because of the likes of Celesteela existing. Yeah, no. Lots of people use Power Flinch on Togekiss. It was a big thing in the early meta. I'm not huge on it myself. Hustle is a nice ability for Togekiss, yeah. Yeah, it's a special attacker. But it was a big thing in the early meta. Togekiss is just dropped vastly in usage. Mainly from, I guess, Celesteela and stuff. Just lots of things that counter it. Jeez. Yeah, Togekiss is the final form of Togepi. It goes Togepi, then Togetic, then Togekiss. And Togetic doesn't get much usage actually, but it's an alright Eviolite mon. Not the best though. Porygon 2 is usually the Eviolite mon. Togetic sucks! Have you never used it in the Max Raid adventures? Here's the Lando. Yep. It doesn't suck in Dynamax Adventures. It's a very good support mon. It's got Life Dew. And it's got Mystical Fire. It can lure their special attack. It sucks overall. I've never really used it overall. There it is. They decided to stop playing the stall game. They finally stopped having fun. But yeah. If I had known how the Arcanine was running, like what it was running, usually Arcanines are more offense oriented than that. But if I had known it was doing that, I would have swapped to Didon immediately, probably. Saved the Sandslash for the Lando. But then, and also probably should have saved Steelix for the Arcanine. Steelix could have bodied that Arcanine, I think. Plus side is we can't drop tier because we got to Ultra Ball tier. That's something. Alright. What have we got? Oh, they've got Nagaron. That's cool. Naganadel and Zapdos are absolutely coming along. Because Zapdos gets Heat Wave. Then Didon start. Maybe Whimsicott at first for like a Tailwind. I can see that. If Didon goes down, Steelix can possibly pick up slack somewhere. And maybe Bisharp for a Sucker Punch. If we need it. I doubt they're bringing anything else than those three. Well, the Zapdos and the Naganadel, absolutely. I'm guessing Naganadel lead. Because Naganadel can sweep. Like, they may just send it Naganadel, Insta Dynamax, go for a sweep. Okay, it's the Whimsicott. They're gonna set up the Tailwind. Tier 3 sub to Pokemon. Fair. It's not a streamer I particularly watch. Not out of dislike or anything, just not too bothered. You're a simp for Cynthia. Call yourself Cynthia. Nice. Taunt, but I'm not doing anything except attacking. I'm Assault Vest. That was a big mistake. Sashed. If they're going to set up a Tailwind... Oh no, it's a Memento one. Yeah, that's what they run. I should have swapped to Bisharp. It's something I need to stick in my mind. Sashed Whimsicott on 1 HP will Memento. Absolutely 100%. So if I've got Bisharp with me, I swap to Bisharp, get 2 Defiant boosts, overall come out +2. It's like a free swap into a Swords Dance. Crobat? The hell they brought Crobat for? What does Crobat even do? Heat Wave. I see. We are -2, which kind of sucks. Which makes me kind of want to swap. Crobat is fast, decent attack, yeah. Or do we just go for the lightning here? No, I feel like... Honestly... You know what? I'm guessing they've got Naganadel or Zapdos in the back. This... We might be better off sacking Bisharp here to reset our stats. Hypnosis? The fuck? Why is it hypnosising? Is it planning to Dream Eater? Because if so, that's hilarious. Instant wake up? No, there's the Heat Wave. Sleep is worse than Freeze because there's reliable ways to get sleep off. Spore, for example, is absolutely broken. Freeze, the issue with Freeze is there's no moves with a guaranteed freeze chance. Freeze is pretty hard to actually get off. And there are ways to break out of a freeze as well. If you use fire moves, or like Scald or something, you break yourself out of freeze. Yeah, freeze has moves that can thaw, so like... Depends on what you mean by worse. Do you mean worse as in... like, not as good? Or worse as in... it's the worst one to encounter? Or like the one that does the most work? Because like sleep absolutely does more work. You can reliably get sleep off. Not much you can do about it once you do fall asleep. Nobody runs sleep talk ever. Worst to deal with, yeah, that would be sleep, absolutely. Hey, we dodged the heat wave. Sleep is absolutely worse to deal with. If Freeze had... if there was like a move with guaranteed freeze chance, it would certainly make Freeze more viable. But I still don't think it'd be as bad as Sleep. The fact that Spore exists is reason enough for Sleep to be like bad to deal with. Because like Burn, for example, you've got Will-O-Wisp, which is a guaranteed burn, but it's not 100% accurate. It's like 80, 90, it's 90-ish accuracy, right? Somewhere around there for Will-O-Wisp. And like other moves that have burn chance. Or like there's Inferno, which is guaranteed burn, but that's like a 50% accurate move. But Sleep has Spore, which is 100% accurate unless you're a grass type. And the only way you can counter it is electric terrain or misty terrain. if you don't have a grass type. Okay. We'll max darkness here for the special defense drop, I think. It doesn't matter too much because Steelix can deal with this. If not, our D-Don here. Although looking at this damage, D-Don can probably deal with this. But we're going to go for a darkness here to drop a special defense. Depletion equals spite, but slightly worse. I wouldn't say worse. Depletion does damage. Is a better spite. Much better than spite. I don't know if we kill with a Draco Meteor here. And I don't know if we want to risk losing our special attack for that. Ah, fuck it. The side effect, yeah. I guess. The reason I'm running D max instead of G max D-Don, okay. 2 PP, spite is 3. I thought spite was like 4. Even then, 2 PP is still a fair bit. But the reason I'm running D-Max D-Don is because the attack drop from Wormwind, I feel, is more useful. I thought Spite was always 4. Yeah, there's a Scald. Little does he know. Oh, it's a random. Spite is random between 2 and 5. So an average 3. Oh wait, no. In Gen 2 is random 2 and 3. Gen 4 onward, it was exactly 4. It was never 3. Specifically. And it, as of Gen 3, Spite fails if the move has 1 PP left. Why did they bring the Raikou? I guess Scald and Aura Sphere. But why not Naganadel? Why the Crobat over Naganadel? Did that person actually want to have fun? That's rare for someone bringing in Naganadel. But yeah, I prefer Wormwind over Depletion here because of the attack drop. If we don't kill with it, we lower their attack, which can be very handy. For example, with Dragonite. If we've determined somehow that it's not running weakness policy, then, you know, I can see either Lando lead or Bunny lead here. Considering Sandslash, I'd guess more the Bunny. Marvel Scale Facade, that's a set that's usually ran on... that's usually what, what's it called, runs. Forgetting the name. Not Dragonite. Dragonite gets multi-scale, which is different to Marvel Scale. If it's Bunny lead, we want Steelix, but if it's... I don't know. Marvel Scale, Evolution of Feebas. I'm forgetting its name. That gets Marvel Scale. What about Bisharp lead? Sucker Punch, if it's like a Lando or a... Yeah, actually, I kind of like that. Bring Steelix and the Slash. Start with Bisharp, sack the Bisharp to figure out what they are leading with, and choose either Steelix or Sandslash. Milotic, that's it, yeah. So Marvel Scale raises your defense when you've got a status. So Milotic usually runs Flame Orb and Facade. If it's making use of the Marvel Scale. Whereas Dragonite gets multi-scale, which halves the damage you take when you're at full health. All damage, and you don't need the status for it. So usually Dragonites run multi-scale weakness policy, because they can tank the hit. It's the Bunny. So, I'm gonna Sucker Punch this, break whatever sash it may have. Yeah. Yeah, Milotics tend to run Facade, Flame Orb because of that, yeah. I'll break its sash if it has a sash. That was very good damage, holy shit. What? We may just kill this bunny. What? Okay. The swap was kind of predictable there. Ah, now they're preventing the sucker punch. Why did the Iron Head? What the fuck? What reason, aside from a flinch, were they going for Iron Head? But why would you go for the flinch when Steel moves kill? Ah, the mind game's here. Oh, if I had gone for a throat chop. Psychic Terrain. Psychic Terrain blocks. Priority. Why didn't you do that before? I am confused. What's the speed of the bunny? $119. I need to see if SwSh even its speeds. Let's see. Where's Cinderace at? Probably not. No, we don't outspeed it with SwSh. Okay. If we had Throat Chop there, which I probably should have done, they were absolutely throwing the Lele out for the terrain. You know what? I'm going to max Knuckle. Get some attack. Should have absolutely gone for a Throat Chop there, because they were absolutely just chucking that Lele out to get the Sucker Punch away. And then expecting an Iron Head. But why did the Iron Head turn 1? That's what I'm confused about. Why didn't they just Pyro Ball? There's a high jump kick. We absolutely survive this. Easy. Lele, I don't think does much to Steelix. It's down to what else they have. Maybe Rillaboom. I can't remember what ones they had. Lele, okay, they don't want to reveal their third. They might be baiting Steel Spike. Could be Lando, could be Rillaboom, it could be any of these, honestly. Steel Spike is still good for defense, I guess, if it's like the Rillaboom or the Lando. It's still neutral. We hit neutral and Steel Spike on everything they have at the least. So Steel Spike is just the option here. Ah, they're maxing the Lele. What does Lele get? Move-wise, because it hits neutrally, especially, which is bad for us. Moonblast, Shadow Ball, Psychic. Probably hitting with a Psychic. Or Mindstorm. Overgrowth, okay. What move is that? Energy Ball, okay, sure. We're +3 on our attack, so this Steel Spike will probably body. Oh, let's skull. Steely Dan. It's rare that we get a Steelix going like this. Usually Steelix just trades with one Pokemon. Steelix's role when picking it for this fight was just trade with the Cinderace, but Biosharp already did most of the work. Oh, they just cancelled. They didn't even show what their other mon was. Unless we, like, DC'd or something. Does that count as a win? Did we win? Probably won. Did that count as a win, though? It didn't, I think. Wait, update rank. There's no update. We got cheated out of a win. Wow. That sucks. We absolutely totally won that. I don't know what third mon they had. Maybe they had the Ice Horse. For whatever reason. Yeah, except the Rage Quit didn't give me a win. This has made me salty. How are you doing, Glenny? Darmanitan absolutely is coming. Are they cheeky enough to try and go for a Shell Smash Cloyster? Also, hey, there's a Togekiss. I feel like Cloyster, Mimikyu, and Darmanitan could show up here. Biosharp is a good lead here, I feel, for a lot of this. With the Darmanitan, that's a bit scary. Steelix can maybe body that. And then Sandslash might do work? Or the Didon. We don't outspeed the Darmanitan with anything except a Sucker Punch. If it's Wash Rotom, Didon can take care of that. I feel like Didon could be a good choice here. Seeing this is making you consider building your Mono Ice finally, you should. Avalugg gets Body Press. And also Sandslash is kind of neat in theory. I'm doing pretty alright. No, usually Piplup. Cloyster runs Focus Sash, Shell Smash, Skill Link, Icicle Spear. Is usually the set. Yeah, there's the Darmanitan. It usually goes turn 1, Shell Smash, Focus Sash. And then it speeds and Icicle Spears. This probably bodies us, right? But what if it goes for... What's the... They don't often run Belly Drum. I think probably just a Sucker Punch in case it's Sash. Yeah, I think Sucker Punch, sack the Biosharp, go into Steelix. They're D-maxing. So no Belly Drum, that's good. It means they're attacking, because why would they... Low battery! Uh-oh. But yeah, you've got plenty of good options. Aurora's gets Meteor Beam. Am I awake? No, am I? What's up, Dan? Dan can tell you all about the Aurora's Meteor Beam. Meteor Beam is a very good move. I like it. Yeah, you walk in just as I was talking about Aurora's. Right, Steelix, can I trade with this? This thing is fast as balls. This is gonna be scary, just watch. This is why we brought Steelix. Gyro Ball. Aurorus is very nice. Watch this. Max Flare, he's like, ha, got you. And then I'm like, wow, not even half damage, you fucking suck, Darmanitan. Meteor Beam is a new move. 2-turn rock type special move. Turn 1, it raises your special attack. It's an incredibly good move. It's a new move. Introduced in the Isle of Armor DLC. Base power is pretty high. 120, I want to say. Ah, it's the Wash Rotom. Well, it's usually Levitate, so no point fucking EQing. The Didon can deal with this. Do we need Steelix for anything? Maybe, maybe not. I think Didon can handle the rest of the team. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Aurorus gets Meteor Beam. It is very nice. Plus stab, yeah. And you get the option of either Refrigerate or Snow Warning, depending on what setup you're going for. If you're running Mono Ice, you probably have something else to set Hail, so you can go for the Refrigerate. And get yourself a Refrigerate Hyper Voice. What do we do against this? Probably Darkness, because it probably tanks us. Wash Rotom is pretty bulky. Refrigerate Hyper Voice, yeah. Hyper Voice bypasses Substitute. Snow Warning Blizzard is nice, yeah. But because Glenny's one, we avoided, nice. Glenny's want to run Mono Ice, and there's better Hail setters in general. So I feel like for his team setup, in a Mono Ice team, a Refrigerate Aurorus would be better, in my opinion. Maybe I don't Wormwind in case it's like Mimikyu, actually. In case they swap. No worries, Glenny. Take your time. Freeze Dry? Freeze Dry is very nice. Yeah, Freeze Dry is just kind of like a given. Because it's like, how much less than Ice Beam is it? It's only a slight bit less than Ice Beam, right? In return for being super effective on water types. Which is a huge return. Ah, Corvi. Yeah. Like, the trade-off over Ice Beam is absolutely worth it. The Sun and Moon team, yeah. There's a lot of neat things introduced in Sword and Shield that would interest you for your Ice team. Body Slam Refrigerate would be bad, because Aurorus is a special attacker, and Hyper Voice is just so much better. In many ways. Hyper Voice bypasses Substitute, as Dan mentioned. Is a special attack, hits harder than Body Slam. If you're playing multis or doubles, it hits both targets. For a second, I thought it went on to the next turn, and I was going to say, is that a Quick Claw Corviknight? What did it do? Did it just bulk up? Why? Well, it's a setup over Iron Defense, I guess, but... Yeah, Walrein is back. I've got a shiny Celio that I got in the Max Raid Lairs. Which, by the way, the Dynamax Adventures, fantastic. Both for getting shinies and just in general. I really love them. So if you're gonna shiny hunt something and it's in the Max Raid Lair, might be worth. You got a shiny Celio too? Hell yeah. Also, Dan, we're Ultra Ball tier. We hit Ultra Ball tier today. We're doing well today so far. Look at that. 6-3. Should have been 7-3. We had one match we were about to win, and they disconnected, and it didn't give us the win. I feel like it's either a Cinderace or a Lando lead, again. Yeah, I'm an Ultra Baller. I feel like it's a Cinderace or a Lando lead. Kind of want to bring Bisharp here in case of that. Bisharp, we saw, hits Cinderace pretty hard. So I'm going to go with this. Didon would be very nice for the Suicune, though. Oh. Ooh. I'm going to hinge my bets on a Lando lead. But it could be a Cinderace lead. I have all the best people in chat. Why didn't I warn you? What? You would have dressed nicer? Oh. It's gonna be either Lando or Cinderace, but I feel like Cinderace is more likely. I'm gonna call it. Cinderace is more likely. Didon lead, but the issue is Didon would need to swap it. I can't swap it. The first thing, if I don't lead either Sandslash or Steelix, is gonna get sacked. If it's not a good option. Because I can't swap to Steelix, and I can't swap to Sandslash, because Sandslash would get bodied. I am hoping it's a Cinderace lead. I feel like Cinderace is more likely because of coverage on my team. And the standard mindset of people. It's a Lando! Fuck. That's bad. It's absolutely going to EQ. Which would body Sandslash. Dual type multis? Yeah, that'd be interesting for sure. The only downsides, obviously my Steelix would be very bad for that because I run EQ, and the fact that my team is oriented towards singles. Although, I can maybe make an alternative Duraludon and run that Throat Spray Snarled Didon I was talking about at some point. I'm not happy they reintroduced Lando. Literally, as soon as they announced the DLC, my first thought was, oh fuck, Lando is back. Your electric team can deal with the earthquake. But I can possibly, like, set up an alternative Didon and try out that Snarl Throat Spray Didon. Can quick arm your Dedenne, it might also just kill it. Steelix's EQ is pretty strong. Especially since my Steelix set relies upon getting weakness policy up. Ooh. We're gonna just triple axle here. Not gonna think twice on it. No, it dodged! Uh-oh. Come on, Sandslash, live. Fuck. Well, Sandslash failed its one job in this battle, so that doesn't bode well. Can't kill anything that endures, that's true. Triple Axle is a fantastic move. It's also a new move that was introduced. It is pizza, I got myself pizza. It's a triple hitting ice move that powers up with each hit. Well, has a chance to hit 3 times. Yeah, Triple Axle is amazing. You should definitely run Triple Axle on something, Glenny, if you're making your Mono Ice team. Triple Axle needs to be there. It starts off as base 40 question mark? Base 20, yeah. Base 20, then it goes 40, then 60. On the third hit. 20, 40, 60, yeah. And each hit has a 90% chance to hit. Like, as in the accuracy of it. But there's also the chance of it doing that third hit. That extra hits. Each extra hit. Like, there's chances upon chances. I'm gonna Steel Spike again. Build up. That's why I Steel Spiked over Rockfall, to get defense for the bunny, which is absolutely coming. I also have nowhere to put this pizza. It's a big pizza. Holy shit, look how big this pizza is. I don't know if you can see it. Look how big this pizza is. Stab, yeah. Stab triple axle. Do you really want pizza now? Haha. The secret plan. I have like no space for this pizza on my desk. Yep. Okay, so Bunny with +2 defense might not kill us. It's not sashed. Because the Lando was sashed. So this is absolutely a life orb Bunny, which is bad. You ever Weavile, King's Rock, and Triple Axle? Oh yeah. Dizzy can tell you all. Triple Axle is Dan's favorite move. It's an incredibly good move. I love it. Yeah, I guess I just put my pizza here. I don't know. Wait, normal? It went for a max strike? No, it went for a max guard. Ah, that's an issue. It's smart. I'm just talking about the 2 ace types you actually use. That's true. So now it goes for its fireball and kills us. Pretty sure. Very rarely used Ice Cube, Ninetales and Vanillux, yeah. Went for the Knuckle. Why did it go for a Knuckle? We're not hitting super effective, but we are still +2. No. Alolan Ninetales is very nice. Which you use near Sun and Moon team, right, Glenn? Snow, Warning, set up Veil. As an alternative for setting up Veil, you may also want to consider G-Max Lapras. That match essentially came down to choosing the wrong lead. Speedy Veil user gets spotted by Steel, yep. Yeah. A PP up? Hell yeah. Yeah, G-Max Lapras is a very good Veil setter alternative if you don't want to use the Ninetales for that. Ninetales' purpose is to set up the Veil as well, obviously. There's many options. Yeah, Auroras and Weavile. Weavile is a better triple axle user than Alolan SwSh, I will say. Because it's already got the better speed. I'm running Choice Scarf on my SwSh purely because it lacks in speeds. It lacks in speed. Weavile already has a very good speed, so you don't need the Scarf on it. So you can run... You free up the item choice. Alolan SwSh. Unless... Although that being said, Alolan SwSh has Slush Rush. So I need to run the Scarf because I don't have Hail set up, obviously. I'm a Mono Steel team. The only way I set up Hail is if the SwSh itself uses Hailstorm. Or they set up Hail for me. So I need to run the Scarf. However, on a Mono Ice team, Alolan SwSh with Slush Rush will have the double speed. So it will put it... SwSh is base 65 speed, so that will make it 130 base speed in Hail with Slush Rush, which is a bit the same as Weavile. Weavile is like 125, right? So technically it could be an option, but it relies upon the Hail. What are their attack differences? 100 on the SwSh. Weavile is what, 110? 120. So Weavile still has the better attack stat. Very slightly. Of course, Beartick is also a Slush Rush user. Very good. I don't know if Beartick gets Triple Axle, but it does get Icicle Crash at least, which was the like standard thing. Slush Rush, Icicle Crash, Beartick, 130 base attack, 50 base speed though, so not fantastic even in Hail. So For triple axle, either Alolan Sandslash or Weavile can work just as well, provided the hail is up. Really. What is Weavile's abilities again? Pressure and Pickpocket. What does Pickpocket do? Yeah, I knew it got pressure. Yeah, the ability kind of sucks. When a Pokemon with this ability is hit by a move that makes contact, the Pokemon with this ability will steal the held item of the attacking Pokemon. That's shit. It will not activate if the Pokemon with this ability is knocked out by that move. Weavile has no defenses. Everything that gets Pickpocket has like no defenses. That's a horrible ability. You're literally better off with Knockoff or Thief. Pressure isn't terrible, at least. It's not the best, but at the very least it kind of counters Stall, in a sense. Because it forces them to use the, like, it uses more of their PP. But of course, between the options of Weavile and Sandslash, Sandslash's ability puts it on par with Weavile. So, like, in both cases, your ability isn't really doing much for the sake of, like, offense. Because in the Sandslash's case, its ability is doing a lot, obviously, but its ability is putting it on par with Weavile. So Weavile has the advantage that, in theory, it has the ability free. However, its abilities suck. If Weavile had a good ability, then it would just straight up be better than Sandslash. Simply because Sandslash ability is being used for putting it on par with Weavile. Yeah, exactly. The Sandslash relies on the hail. So, like, overall, Weavile is better than Sandslash because of that. Sandslash requires the hail or a Choice Scarf to be reasonably speedy because it just does not have the bulk to survive. It's got base 120 defense, which is good. However, the weaknesses it has make that not good. It's got too many weaknesses for that defense to be worth it. You know? Because it's also got base 75 HP. It's still frail, even with 120 defense. That's still frail because of its weaknesses. So, it's absolutely not tanking anything. It might survive like one hit from something, you know? And then return one hit. But for the most part, you need to outspeed with Sandslash to do well with it. And for that, you need either Hail or a Choice Scarf. Which, if Sandslash got U-turn, that would make it so much better. If Alolan Sandslash got U-turn, that'd be fantastic. Because then, if you're in a bad swap, you just U-turn. You get yourself the fuck out of there, you know? If you're in like a bad situation, you can U-turn, but it doesn't get U-turn, which sucks. I would love it if it got U-turn. I would run U-turn over Leech Life on it, actually. To be honest. But yeah, overall, Weavile is technically better. Though Steel does bring with it a bunch of resistances. There is a lot of weaknesses Alolan Sandslash has, but also it does gain a bunch of resists over Weavile, though Weavile also has the Psychic immunity. They both kind of have their resistances that are worth. So I guess, like, Weavile is technically the better one overall, but there's, like, certain circumstances that might push the Sandslash a little better in your scenario. Like, it would be it comes down to the situation, really, and what your team composition is, which one is a better fit for you. Weavile is just, in the general case, the better fit for most teams. For those two. Because you don't need the Scarf, and you don't need the Hail to be fast with Weavile. It's just independent of that. You use Weavile over Sandslash? That's very fair. I love Alolan Sandslash, but I'll admit, it's decent at best. It's like Berserker. I absolutely fucking love Berserker, but that thing's stats are just so bad. Yeah. I was running a Scarfed Berserker in the beginning of these, and it did some work here and there, to be fair. But it wasn't fantastic, because its stats just aren't that good. It's got good attack, that's it. It's got good defense, but it doesn't need that. It'd be better if that was its speed. So, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna back out of this so you don't have this music repeating, and you can chill in SwSh while I eat this pizza, and also I need the bathroom, so I'll go do that after eating this pizza slice. And say hi to Schwa. Schwa. But yeah, there's so many options introduced in the DLCs. Have you seen the Ice Horse, Glenny? Ice Horse is very good. Very good in a Trick Room team as well. Yeah, Ice Horse is pretty strong. It's very strong, actually. It's like kind of meta, if you don't mind using stuff like that. G-Max Copperaja? G-Max Copperaja, I remember not being fantastic. What does it... I forget what its G-Max move even does. Copperaja in general is not great. I used to use a Copperaja. D-Maxed. Basically, the issue with Copperaja is it's a decent HP tank at best. Is all it is. Defense-wise, it sucks. Speed-wise, it sucks. Attack-wise, it's good. HP, it's good. It's very good in HP. But it's not, like, incredibly good. It's like a HP tank, kinda, but doesn't do much. You know yours. I know you're stashing using legendaries. That's fair. Yeah. But what does his Copperaja's G-Max move even do? I forget. I always forget. I also can't type when I can't see my keyboard. I can, apparently, because I almost typed that correctly. Oh, where's the H? Show me the H. Show me the H. That's an E. I'm, like, way off. There's a G. There's a H. Places spike stones? I think so. I do love Copperaja, for sure. But it's not a very good mon. It's okay. Scatters sharp spikes around the field, yeah. It places spikes. But I don't think it's like spikes. I think it's its own type of spikes. Possibly. Bulbapedia will know, because Cerebi doesn't say shit on that. Oh, it's like steel type stealth rock. That's what it is. It's separate kind of spikes. Hey Fire, what's up? Yeah, I've kind of not been good at sticking to a stream schedule. To be honest, I just felt like doing a big grind because the season for the ranked matches, the current season ends on the 30th, and I don't know how much time there's between seasons. But once the season ends, you can't play any ranked. So I may as well do the grinding on the ranked matches now while I can. So I'm going to focus on that this week. I'm my own type of spikes? Wow. What's this stream schedule? I know. How are you doing, Fire? I'm about to take... Well, I'm taking a little break right now to eat a bit of pizza. Yeah, you mentioned that. You beat the dragon. Have you done any of the post-game stuff? Or the post-dragon stuff, I would say. Because it's not quite post... It's kind of post-game, but not quite. Yeah, how much of the post-dragon stuff have you done? Have you gone all the way to the end? Dragon's Dogma is a fantastic game. Absolutely, probably my favorite game. Schwa. But yeah, Copper Edge's G-Max is effectively Steel type Stealth Rock. Which is interesting. But I feel like, for the most part, hazards aren't that useful in singles. In 3v3 singles, I should say. 6v6 singles, absolutely, they're good. It's good for breaking sashes and sturdies, I suppose. But, yeah. Wait, is it spikes as in... do they need to be on the ground? Or is it like Stealth Rock? It's like Stealth Rock. It hits even if they're not on the ground, which is good. For sure. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll get back to some ranked matches. We're currently 6-4, which isn't bad. We're doing pretty decently. SwSh hasn't really done work yet, which is kind of sad. But hey, we shall see. But yeah, we'll be right back. Not Medusa. Going well, glad to hear. I'm doing pretty well. Covetous Silver Serpent Ring +2. Let's go, that's an upgrade. Okay. Okay. I'm not getting it. They fell! Wait, did you get a 0?
He got it.
Three people dived at that and missed it. What the hell?
Oh my
I think maybe they grabbed each other.
No, he didn't.
Oh.
Two were on the same side, one was on Zero's side.
Yeah, I saw like the three just jump into the center and just drop.
Oh my god, fucking nubs.
Get good.
Hey. Oh, this is fantastic. See you later, nerds. Oh, and it filled the bridge. Shortcut. Far back in Slime Climb. Oh. I am stuck in the ground. Like jump dived.
Yeah, I saw that.
The mad lad.
Oh. Ball to the face.
Oh, that was a ball landing right behind me.
Oh, wow. That was really unfortunate just now.
Skitching on through here. Hey, let's go.
I think I got it.
Oh, but did we
no,
tie?
No.
Oh.
No.
Oof.
Devastating.
And this is where this is where Dan comes in with, of course, Fell steals the win instead of tying.
Yeah. Did you steal the win from me?
No.
I am devastated. Matter of fact, we're clipping that shit.
Wow.
This is going on your permanent record.
I mean,
oh no.
Yeah, it's going on my permanent record as a win.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
I see Big Yeetus. You ready? Big Yeetus! Ho ho ho! Big Yeetus. Musical timing, by the way.
Nice.
And now I assume this goes faster because there's more
It
power.
is.
Holy moly! Whoa! Oh,
I'm clipping that.
I don't know what happened. I went flying, then all of a sudden the wheel came behind me and destroyed the thing.
It's alright. I had the perfect vantage point. I saw it all, so I clipped it.
Nice. Oh, that wasn't the end. I was like grabbed in a corner by like 10 different dudes. Fuck it. Oh fuck, Envy's there. Oh fuck, I'm dead.
Can't. No. No, I
What?
literally just saw SwSh
What?
slice Fishy's throat. You're not gonna kill my wife and get away with this.
I fell walking up the conversation up there to laboratory, and I was like,
Envy. I can't be
The kill's in
imposter
top
5
right.
times
The
in a
kill's in
row.
top right.
okay.
Who said it was
It's
Draco?
Phil.
Draco,
Yeah.
you saw Phil walking up too? The
Yeah, I saw him
decontamination.
walk
There's
up
only
from
one way in and one way out,
room
Phil
up there.
Shadow.
I mean, I just saw Envy going out there. So.
Fucking imposter 5 times in a row.
How do you keep getting him?
I don't know. The game, it wants me to kill.
I like how Felt even voted for himself too.
Hello, I am back. Also, for any of you not in the Discord, join the Discord. If you wanna. What's up? What's up, Dan? Of course I would steal the win instead of tying, I know, right? How dare I? But yeah, yes. We shall continue the ranked stuff. Get more wins. I was gonna say something and I don't remember what I was gonna say. That's what happened there. I lost points on no. Feels bad, man. Still haven't really resolved this pizza issue that I have. In the sense of, I have no idea where to put this pizza. Charizard, Naganadel, oh boy! Give the pizza to chat? Sure. It's gonna be... ooh. I think SwSh is a good lead here, because if it's Charizard, Orlando, or Naganadel, I think we might outspeed, and we can hit any of those. Steelix can take one of them. I think Didon is back up. Now, the issue I have is not the eating the pizza, it's where to put the pizza while I'm eating it. You'll open your disk drive, I'll open mine right as well. No, don't pass it to the camera, I'll put it in my disk drive, and then it'll be transferred through the internet to your disk drive. Send it to Germany. You wouldn't want this one, Glenny, it's got cheese on it. You need pizza? That's very fair. Right. Come on, SwSh. Time to redeem yourself here. You failed the last time we saw Lando. It probably U-turns if it wants to swap. Because it expects to outspeed us. You haven't had pizza since yesterday? Oof. 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 3! Let's go. SwSh has done its job. That's literally its entire job. There's the Charizard. I'm fine with sacking the SwSh for Charizard. SwSh has done its job. Yeah, may as well triple axle here. Best case scenario, we hit it before it hits us. Therefore, if it has a sash, we break the sash. Not G-Max, by the way. Regular ass Charizard. Oh, we go first. Breaking the sash. Come on, 3 for the boys. Oh. That's fine. Steelix bodies. Yeah, I remember that, Dan. That was fantastic. If you didn't limit yourself to eating pizza once a month, you'd eat it every day. Oof. solar power. That is fine. No, ooh. Part of my mind is thinking Rockfall to guarantee the hit. But I kind of want to save the D-Max for a D-Dom. Yeah, only a D-Max Charizard. It'll be to set up the sun. It wanted sunlight, yeah, for the solar power. Keep eating pizza, slicey things from the supermarket. It's nice. Just enough cheese to be tasty, but not too much to make you ill, yeah. Fuck. This is fine. We burn its D-Max. D-Don can still take this. Because now they have no D-Max. We D-Max the D-Don. Max Lightning. Then Naganadel we probably take. No, I don't. No, not this SwSh. Let's go back. D-Don Max, yeah. Pizza would be running through your veins. Same. If I wasn't limited by money, trying to play one-handed, yeah. So far, mainly successfully. If I wasn't limited by money, I would eat pizza every day. Probably get some next week. Oh no, you're already breaking your 1 month. Rip. I am. Except I'm putting my thumb over to the D-pad. Usually. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Holy crap. And the burn. Wow. That might be bad. Because there's still a Naganadel. Yeah, but those times, Glenny, were when it was frozen pizza from the supermarket, which I guess technically would be the way to go. Next week's December? Wow. Cheating the system. Use the stick instead of the D-pad, but the stick isn't as accurate. Right, this is an issue. Because this probably outspeeds us. If we hit it, we win. I prefer using D-pad to stick for selecting things, because stick, you can end up hitting a diagonal and stuff. Oh! Ah, the D-Don! It's not accurate if you're rushing your choice, true. It's sashed, of course it is. Of course it's fucking sashed. Oh, the sunlight's down. There is a minute chance that we somehow pull through. Oh. Very close. Came down to that stone edge missing. Should have rockfalled there, really. Which sucks. The reason I wanted to save the D-Max for the Naganadel was because to ensure that we kill it, but Dad's gonna make a lot of food on Christmas, so you don't think you wouldn't need pizza later in the month? That's fair. The trainer card, I did not see it at all. I was distracted by pizza and the Naganadel. Alright, ooh. A Corsola, we've not seen that in a while. Bisharp absolutely counters that. I'm thinking they might go for a Rillaboom. Their team doesn't have much. It'll be either probably Rillaboom, T-Tar, and maybe the Corsola. Right? Their team just doesn't do much to me. I think Corvi lead. Eye Sharp in case of Corsola. And... the Don? Yeah, the Don. Unless Santos sends you pictures of pizza, oof. Hey, he's also a 69. Nice. Good to see I matched with someone else who lacks in creativity. Okay, Togekiss. They're going for Flamethrower. Same, Dan. That'd be nice. Flamethrower probably doesn't do much to D-Dom. Do you order pizza or get done or... Oh, that's a tough choice. What's the price difference? Yeah, that's a very good video, Zero. Oh, that was a crit, okay. I think we can burn this here. May playthrough sword and make that your battling game. If you wanna. Oh, they're also D-maxing. Uh-oh. I may have made a mistake. 5 years cheaper for the donor. Have you had either of them recently? Slash, which one are you more in the mood for? Because if you've had donor recently, then go for the pizza, and vice versa. Or if you're just straight up feeling like one more. Yeah, that could be a plan then. Because you could just transfer your Pokemon over, right? Via home. One would require you to walk. And then get the one that delivers if you feel lazy. You'd need the items. That's true. Donner is tasty and cheap. That didn't kill. Interesting knowledge that is good to know. No, it might be Assault Vest. That's true. I'm glad you did say he hasn't had good pizza in a while. Get the pizza. Level 100 G-Max Melmetal? Yeah, I did. I'm not interested in using it though. Yeah, the 122 wreck. Base 80, we do not outspeed, so you need to go for a Sucker Punch if we want to kill. If we want to hit it. Unless it's not speed invested. Fuck it. Ooh, yeah. Dominoes is not fantastic. Yep. Well, we lose to the Togekiss. Is what happens. Because we ain't doing much of this. I should have seen if the Sucker Punch killed. That would have been the better play, I think. Wow. We died to the Brave Bird anyway, but hey. Insult to injury. We don't even kill it. Wow. It's probably Assault Vested is why it survived that Steel Spike. I'm guessing. Because that's what surprised me. That's why I D-maxed there and burned my D-max, because I expected to kill it. And then D-Don to at least do good work on the rest of the team. King Drux and Chino makes sense. Bullet Seed, ah. Oh, it's running all the multi-hit moves. Interesting. Oh, the AV was on Gyarados. What was the Togekiss? Wakanberry. Ah. There's just a bulky boy then. Jeez. That's very good knowledge. It wasn't even invested in bulk. Wow. That's just something to keep in mind. Choice Band, Rillaboom, not even high horsepower. Okay. Wow. Weakness Policy T-Tar is pretty standard. Okay. We hadn't actually seen a Togekiss pop up before because it's fallen out of the rankings now, like, quite heftily since the early meta. So I didn't actually know it was that bulky. They absolutely lead with the Zapdos, I think. You've returned. Welcome back, Sal. Full T guys sucks. I like Bisharp here for a few things. You got aggroed, oof. And what else is good here? I got the pizza, yeah I did. We also hit Ultra Ball tier. We ranked up. What else is good here? Steelix? There's a trade. We've got nothing for Ferrothorn. Actually. Maybe the D-Don. D-Don hits Ferrothorn at least neutrally. But yeah, we got some pizza. And good times. That's a cute trainer card. Oh, those pink tights though. Ooh, that sticks out. Yep. Very standard. Let me guess, it's gonna taunt. I'm gonna sash it. Yep. Taunt, I hit it with Brave Bird. Sash procs, then it goes for a Thunderous Kick and I kill it. It's what always happens with these. It's not even sashed. What is it doing? See you later. It's a very good Zapdos. I like it. I like all the Galarian birds. I like Articuno the most. Reminds me of Tuxedo Mask. Meep meep. The battlefield got weird. Wait, Indeedee part normal? I didn't know that. What does Indeedee run? Usually expanding force, right? What's it gonna do here? If it's gonna like an expanding force. Oh, mystical fire. Ah, that makes sense, damn. Yeah, I didn't actually realize. It's gonna mystical fire here, absolutely. I think. Max flare it's gonna do. What are the odds that it's sashed? Because if it's sashed, that could be bad. Or not. No, it's not that bad. D-Dog can tank it. Corviknight's fulfilled its purpose. I expected the Zapdos lead. Corviknight tackles the Zapdos. So I mind Corvi going here. 2 HP! We break the sash. Let's go. We break the sash and we get a safe swap to something. So, what do they have? I can't see what's on their thing. Trying to determine if it'd be better to Bisharp or D-Don here. Bisharp go for a Sucker Punch, or just Didon D-Max Dark Pulse. It's got like no defense, Bisharp bodies it, I think. Oh no, Psychic Terrain, fuck. It's probably not speed invested, right? I think Didon can still take it even if Bisharp does nothing here. Oh, nope, it is speed invested, okay. Yep. I completely forgot about Psychic Terrain. Should have gone for the Didon immediately. What else do they have? Can Didon take what else they have? Probably. They may have the horse, they may have the Ferrothorn. If they had the Teapot, they would have brought it by now. Because Teapot usually Shell Smash, Baton Pass. So I think they probably brought the Ice Horse. Or the Ferrothorn. I can see them bringing the Ferrothorn. Which Ferrothorn can be bad, but we can Max Darkness it, lower its special defense, and burst it down that way. Because it can't do much to us. Yeah, it's the Thorn. Then we just Max Darkness our way through. We can get 2 special defense procs at worst. Well, 2 special defense drops. So turn 3. Body press. Ah, that's an issue. But we do it at speed. We survive another body press. So turn 3 we kill it. That's an issue. But it's got -2 special defense, so... If we don't kill, we need a flinch. That's what it comes into. And if we lose, it's because we wasted our Bisharp. If we still had Bisharp here, it would be guaranteed win. Because if Didon doesn't finish it, Bisharp comes in. There we go. The Dom. That's not the right one. Tough to type when you can't see your keyboard. Yes, your keyboard. I need to remember Psychic Terrain is a thing that exists. If I'd remembered Psychic Terrain, I would have absolutely swapped to Didon, D-maxed, without swapping Bisharp first. Yeah, I remember seeing people do that, Dan. It's a very easy thing to forget, honestly. Oh, what's this? The 3, like, multiple lineons. 4 lineons. Wow. It's cute. It's Lanoon. Oh boy! They've got a Regirock, a Maggie. They're running half a steel team. Wow. Respect to this lad. Their Maggie is probably to counter Celesteela. I can see them bringing the Bunny and Heatram. I think Steelix lead is good here. Bisharp for a Sucker Punch, possibly. And ooh boy, Didon maybe. The Regirock's probably weakness policy. Actually, I might go Bisharp lead here because the Heatran might have Balloon. The game only program meetings of 3 Pokemon. Yeah, that'd be nice if all 4 of them were there. I think they lead with Cinderace or Heatran. But they might also lead with Regirock if it's weakness policy to try and get that. Yep. Yep. They're going for a weakness policy here. We don't kill it in one hit. But do we go for a flinch anyway? It probably bodies us regardless, right? Nah, I think probably play it safe. Let's go for a throat chop. Oh, wow. Oh, body press, okay. Then the weakness policy wouldn't matter if it was weakness policy. Regidrago or Regieleki? I like Regidrago more, kinda. I'm not huge on either of them, to be perfectly honest. We need Steelix. Regieleki is the one that's used more because it outspeeds everything. So you can use it as like a scout, you can use it for screens. But I kind of like Regidrago a little bit more myself, but I'm not huge on either of them. Although I do really like that Regieleki, when it's bouncing around, his legs turn into lightning bolts. Like, that's a really, really neat little thing. The only bad thing about Regieleki, really, is that it's got, like, fuck all coverage. I'm a neat little thing. What? I'm not little. I'm a big boy. But like, aside from electric moves, it gets like Hyper Beam and Explosion. Regieleki, so like it's got like no coverage whatsoever, is what sucks about it. Yep. Wow. This probably procs their weakness policy. But we get a defense boost, so not too bad, I guess. Yep, there it is. They probably went for a max knuckle here, or a max quake. Max knuckle. So that we've got a benefit that is max knuckle, so it's less base damage. Yeah. Owie. Oh, that was a crit. Right. If it's the bunny, Didon may be able to get a hit on it with this +2 defense. And the D-Max. Yep. So let's go for a Wormwind. They don't have a D-Max. The Potent Home Melmetal need Hyper Beam when it's a physical attacker? I don't know. Yep. +2 defense saving this there. We lower its attack, maybe even kill it. Nope, it's sashed, of course it is. That's pretty bad. because now it kills us. Unless it misses. And it means we waste our Steelix buff, like our Steelix tank, on the bunny. They don't want to do all the work for the player, that's true. Sucker Punch! Wow. I mean, it makes sense. It's their safest move. That's true, Dan, yeah. So this really sucks. Because we use our Steelix for this. Which means we can't tank the Heatran, so we just lose. Unless a miracle happens. If they just gave perfectly suited Pokemon every time, just takes the fun, yeah, for sure. Fun thing is coming up with a set and implementing it. Magnezone. Oh. So you're saying there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. And by a chance, I mean, of course it has 30. What's up, Worm? How are you doing? Custap Berry? Yeah, that's pretty standard. Ah, so close. Ah, it was a crit. I think that crit mattered. I think that crit mattered. I'm not sure how much the first Flash Cannon did. Shiny Cash Form may not be legit. Yeah, it would have been around 5, yeah. Depending on rolls. Your dog chewed up the USB through wire? Oh no, that sucks. Yeah. So, wire, I mean, I guess USB wires are pretty easy to get. Like, you could probably find one off Amazon, but yeah, that does suck. Shinies on Pokemon Go? Okay, that might be legit. Pokemon Go is much easier to get shinies on. So they probably have like a bunch of them. Oh boy! This team. Wow. What can I say except wow? Cinderace or Lando lead? What do you think? Lando would make most sense, except for Cinderace would also make sense. Did they build this team around my team? Yeah, absolutely. Try and get a replacement, just unfortunate timing. Oof. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Yeah, I got pizza. 5 shiny Magmars? Yeah, on the community day. I'm not sure if they lead Lando or Bunny. The only thing I'm okay with dealing with, the Dragapult also dies to Bisharp. Bisharp takes care of Mimikyu and Dragapult. The Urshifu is a big issue. Urshifu. It depends on what they lead with, really. If they lead with Lando, I need the Sandslash. If they lead with the Bunny, I need Steelix to be out. It's gotta be a Lando lead? Maybe, yeah. I think I'll bet on that. And then I think Bisharp. And just pray they don't bring Urshifu. If it's Urshifu, it would depend on if it's dark or water. Sandslash might be able to know when Urshifu's got good defense. People can't resist leading Lando. I mean, Yes, but also on the other hand, they see the Sand Slash. I've seen times where they haven't led Lando. Okay. This is fine. Because Lando is a good lead, absolutely. Because you intimidate the first thing, and you can U-turn your way out if it's not ideal. Except here they probably stay because they expect to outspeed. If they're not scarfed, they don't outspeed. Yeah, this is Guns N' Roses. The Sand Slash with triple axle. They're D-maxing? Oh boy! Well, that nullifies any scarf they may or may not have. Take me down to the very nice city. We're on the night train. Oh, that's not gonna kill. Oh. Come on, crit. Oh, for the boys! Let's go. Got them. and their D-max is gone. Right, and now the rage quit. Nope. The rage quit would make that so much nicer. Well, Sand Slash has done its job. I don't mind stacking it here. Oh, come on, miss. Miss the high jump kick for the boys. Oh. Nice, Nightbot. I agree. The rage quit would have been like the icing on the cake. Right. Did that lose HP? It did, so it's life orb, so we don't need to worry about that. I think just an earthquake probably just kills it after weakness policy, regardless of if it's using high jump kick or not. And if not, Bioshock comes in and cleans up. So it depends on what their third is. Ah, fuck. That's the dark one, right? No, that's water. Oh. Hmm. Does Steelix survive in D-Max here? The water moves all over the place, yeah. I also know because of these, this would be super effective if it was the dark. Does Steelix survive in D-Max here? I don't think there's any way Bisharp kills it though. I think we need to go for this. Because Bisharp can't kill this. We need to try this. This is like our only bet, is if we survive here, hit at least one Earthquake, Max Quake. It does hit really hard, yeah. But on the other hand, Bisharp can't do anything on it. The best bet I have is survive a hit from this somehow. And Bisharp put it in range of a Sucker Punch, because we don't outspeed it. No. No. Looking through Potent Home, found a Milcery with a red cross in the bottom left corner. Red cross? I'm not sure. Dan, do you know what a red cross means in a Pokemon? Wait, does that mean... Oh, red cross in the corner. That means it's got a move that isn't allowed in... It's got a move that doesn't exist in Sword and Shield, I think. Right? Or a move that you can't use in competitive. How did Milcery get that? Oh wait, no. It means that mon doesn't exist in Sword and Shield. Yeah, we lose here. Yeah, the red cross means... Oh, Milcery was introduced? Oh. Well, I don't know then. Must be a move, right? Wait, Bisharp survives that? Wow. It was also next to Melmetal. I'm not sure then. That sucks. Yo, Litwick. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. This match started off very well. We lost it. But the beginning was very good. Sorry, so was wrong, yeah. We just didn't. I should have brought Corvi Knight, actually. Yeah, Corvi Knight could have done work. Yeah, I did start off strong. Oh, right. The G-Max cross. Yeah. Yeah, that's what that means. The G-Max, I'm pretty sure, indicate, like, if it's the G-Max symbol, it just means it's got the G-Max form. That's probably it. Bye-bye! Alolan Marowak is absolutely coming, and so is Naganadel. What does Galarian Slowking do? I've never seen that at all. Flamethrower. That's probably coming along. And it's Poison Psychic. I like Bisharp here for a lot of these. An event for a bit that gave G-Maxable Milcery. Okay, that'll be it. I'm a male Jasmine, yeah. I like Bisharp lead here if they go with the Slowking, the Marowak, Uxie for whatever fucking reason. Naganadel, D-Don could probably take. Other than that... SwSh? I guess we just gotta go with SwSh as well. Yeah, Alolan Marowak. Oh, is this the Wolves? The Woo song. Yeah. Woo. Uxie lead, interesting. Uxie is a tank. What is it wanting to set up? What are they going for here? Yawn? Memento? Gonna chop its throat. Does throat chop stop Yawn? If so, that'd be fantastic. Oh, Trick Room. They brought the Ice Horse. Either that or the Slowking. Yeah, they probably brought the Slowking. Or the Marowak, actually. It stops sound-based moves, yeah. I wasn't sure if Yawn counted as that, which I assumed it was. Stealth Rock, I don't care about that, I didn't bring Steelix. Yeah. I know it stops sound-based moves. This is a crunchy crust. There's a Marowak. This definitely outspeeds us. Marowak is a slow boy, right? It's the slowest fuck boy. They don't know we have Sucker Punch. Yawn should be sound-based. It should be, yeah. Shuckle is slow boy. There's a lot of slow boys. Pink Urchin, yeah. You're a slow boy. Same. Boosh. Okay, that wasn't nearly as much as I'd hoped. Puku Muku. This is fine. You're a Vikavolt speed-wise. I'm a Steelix. This is fine, because I think D-Don can probably take the rest of their team. The outspeed, yes, but don't think we care too much. Good team, thank you. If you want to see more details, !team will give you the Poke Paste. If you want to see the sets. There's a couple of really neat sets in there that I'm happy with. Pretty sure that's updated. Couple of sets that are standard, like this D-Don is pretty standard. Oh, wow. Gotta go, no worries, Fire. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good day. Take care. Your speed is absolute ass. Nice. The Naganadel. Wait, isn't this thing normally faster than us? Pokepaste sounds like what the prof smashes the Pokemon into before making the caddies in Pokemon Go. Oh no. Yeah, this is normally faster than us. They just fucked themselves. See ya. You never checked IVs or nature? I would recommend learning about IVs and EVs and nature because, yes, there's a lot to take in, but Sword and Shield made it very easy to EV train, get good IVs, or at least get stats reflecting good IVs, and change your nature. It makes it very easy to make a Pokemon with not very good IVs and nature and whatnot be good. So I'd recommend looking into learning about those. Would Shuckle or Rampardos win 1v1 wise? I mean, the Shuckle would stall it, yes, but the Rampardos probably can deal a hefty chunk of damage. Rockhead Head Smash, right? Would do a hefty chunk to Shuckle, I'd imagine. Respectively speaking, for how bulky Shuckle is, the kind of hits that would hit Shuckle, a Head Smash from a Rampardos would do quite a lot, relatively speaking. It won't OHKO for sure. Shuckle can certainly stall it for a bit. It depends on how much damage the Rampardos does. I don't actually know how much it would do. I'm just imagining because Head Smash is incredibly strong and stab, and Rampardos hits like a truck. Cinderace, Sceptile, Swampert, Alolan, Ninetales, Dragapult, and Lycanroc. Oh, interesting. I'm guessing the Ninetales is... Yeah, the Ninetales is obviously for Aurora Veil setup. I'm guessing you're running a special Dragapult maybe, or is it physical? Because physical doesn't really have much options. Could be either, really. Swampert, probably Stealth Rocks, right? Special Dragapult, yeah. Yeah, those are all, like, good mons. Not ones I like using myself. Because obviously I'm running Mono Steel. But those mons are all good and widely used for a reason. Cinderace covers a lot of things. Hatch Ninetales still hasn't learned Aurora Veil. Oh. I mean, you could easily get the move. If you go to the Poke Center, the guy on the left, the move relearner, you could just teach it Aurora Veil from there if it learns it by level up. Sandslash for the Lando, Steelix for the Cinderace, and D-Don also does good work here. level 42. You don't necessarily need to level up to get to Aurora Veil. You'd only need to level it up to bottle cap it if it's not got good IVs. If you go in any Pokemon Center, the guy in the cafe bit on the left, talk to him. There's an option to remember a move, and if you select your Ninetales from that, that remember a move option, it lets you learn any move from that Pokemon's level up move list, regardless of if they've reached that level or not now. Is a change they made in Sword and Shield. It's very nice. So you could just give your... Yeah, for free as well. It no longer requires a heart scale either, which is fantastic. So you can go to him and get your Ninetales in Aurora Veil. Your team casualty is Corviknight, Crawdaunt, Rilla, Greedent, Noivern, and Boltund. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, it's a very nice change. The lack of heart scale and any move on the move list. It's so nice. Yep, they don't know what the Slash can do. Absolutely nothing, apparently. Come on, SwSh. Oh, he lived. Hold up. For the boys. Don't think one overlaps with another? What do you mean? Type diversity. Oh, right, I see. Can you smell what the Slash is cooking? They stayed in. They're expecting to live here. Now we're gonna body. 3 for the boys. I don't care about your citrus berry, maybe. I might care. I don't care. Get fucked. Type diversity is good, yeah, for sure. Greedent is an interesting choice. Out of all those. Noivern, I've not seen Noivern around either. I like Noivern. Overlapping types isn't necessarily bad, as long as you've got good coverage in general. I mean, my entire team overlaps. I've got Mono Steel. And I'm, like, slightly positive win rate. Overall. You can make do if you've got the same, like, having multiple of the same type doesn't immediately mean you lose or anything. It's just how well, the team goes together and what they cover. Greedent was like Totodile battle-wise ass. I can imagine Greedent isn't fantastic. Ah, Sandslash. What a lad. That's good damage. Noivern carried you in the end of the game. Noivern's good. I like Noivern. Yeah, you just need to utilize what you have. Cheek Pouch is good. Cheek Pouch is good, for sure. But you need to, like, Greedent is just kind of an ass mon in general, regardless of how Cheek Pouch does for it, you know? Crawdaunt, Okos, Leo's, Charizard, nice. Crawdaunt's very good. Adaptability, I'm assuming? Annoying when against, great when used, yeah. For sure. We probably kill it. I'm just gonna go for a stab. Crawdaunt with Rockfall. Ah. If not adaptability, you use Capsule. What does Crawdaunt get ability-wise? Because adaptability is incredibly good. If you've not got adaptability, it'll be Hyper Cutter or Shell Armor. Yeah, adaptability is the right choice there. Because adaptability makes your stab moves do double damage instead of 1.5. Ganlon Berry into Body Press. What does Ganlon do? Defense buff? Yeah, defense buff if it's Body Press. That could be okay, yeah. The only issue is, isn't Greedent's stats not great? Revenge Corviknight, that's interesting. Also, ooh, Zapdos be tanky. You don't know much about competitive, you still only have attacking moves. Recently you got into competitive, that's fair. Competitive is a learning process. Don't feel bad if you end up losing a lot at the start, as long as you're learning from the losses, you know. Because it is ultimately a learning experience. You learn what works in your team, what doesn't work, what options you have against what mons you face, like what works well against what and everything, what things usually run. If you don't know, actually, there is a website Pikalytics. If you go on Pikalytics, that's a very, very good website to get started on things. You can see what things usually run on that. Battle Tower is also very good for testing stuff, yeah. Defense is pretty good, okay. That's fair. Pikalytics is a very good website to see what they're running and everything. That link there, that'll take you to Switch Battle Stadium singles. If you're running doubles, there's a little drop down. You can choose what battle mode to see. Showdown is also pretty good for having a look at planning teams, like your own team, before actually doing it in game. Did we just outspeed a Cinderace? Ah, that's why. What the fuck? I mean, we lose because of that. Fair play to him. I've never seen counter Cinderace. Counter reversal Cinderace. Wow. Gluttony, Belly Drum, Extreme Line. Yeah, that's what Dan runs on his lining. Yeah, with extreme speed for sure. Works very well. Gluttony, Belly Drum, Figgy Berry, E-Speed. Fucks up a lot of things. Shadow Claw, if you come across Ghost, I guess. In general, with healing berries, Figgy Berry is better than Citrus because it heals more. It heals a third of your health, I think. Aguav could also work. As long as the berry doesn't confuse you for what nature you have, it's good. Seed Bomb and Stomping Tantrum, right. Pikalytics are a bit confusing, that's fair. But it's a good site just for looking at what they have. I can try and explain it between battles. Lando lead. Probably bringing the Salamence, because it runs Flamethrower. They might bring Ferrothorn. I like Didon here, in general. Otherwise, what else have I got that could be good for this team? Ferrothorn, we've not got much for. Steelix might do some. No, Steelix wouldn't do much. Don't think. Maggie can take out the Rotom, but it doesn't do much against anything else. Maybe just Bisharp? Sure. Weakness policy is like, here's some stuff. Yeah, weakness policy is very good. Pikalytics you can on the it's got a team builder. You can put in your team on the team builder, and they have little things that show how it compares to like the 100 most used Pokemon in terms of like speed and everything. Ah, the Magnezone lead. Not Magnezone, the Rotom lead. That's kind of bad. I was expecting Lando here. You can swap the Didon though. Magnezone weakness policy could work. It gets sturdy. Always expected Lando, yeah. Oh, is this going into Lando? Yeah, you can use the team builder in Pikalytics and it'll show you, they've got a damage calculator as well and stuff, if you want to compare how it goes. The only thing with damage calculators is, there's a wide range of things people can do. And I feel, for me anyway, is best, you learn best what works and what doesn't work from actual experience in the fights. Rather than I only use the damage calculators to see roughly how it compares. To see if it's even, a viable thing to go for. But for the most part, I learned through just actually doing. Like, I have a feeling this might work. We'll try it, see how it works. Like here, I know from past experience, Didon can take out Lando if it's not sashed here, I'm pretty sure. Magnezone's not my Steel Trapper. Magnezone usually is ran as a Steel Trapper, but I've never ran Magnezone as a Steel Trapper. This person's pivoting. It's a revolving door of Pokemon. Is this going into the Rotom? Magnezone usually gets ran as a Steel Trapper, but I never run it as a Steel Trapper. In past gens, I ran it Analytic, Air Balloon, Hidden Power Ice, and it was my ground counter. It is amazing. And in this, I run Magnezone as a Blunder Policy Zap Cannon set. It's hilarious. I think Magnezone's main use in the current meta for people is probably Celesteela. Yo, what's up, Chrissy? I'm a revolving door of fun. Wow. Thank you. So this T-Tar is absolutely weakness policy. It usually runs weakness policy. Wormwind did that much. Steel Spike. Would Steel Spike kill it? It can't be sashed. If it's running weakness policy, most definitely. If we Steel Spike after weakness policy, it becomes +1 attack, and we're +1 defense, so like we effectively neutralize. So I think Steel Spike is probably a good option here. They're just burning the D-Max is what they're doing, actually. I should have gone for, like, the Wormwind. But now I've got plus defense. Right, are you gonna Volt Switch here? You know what, fuck it. We're sticking Didon in here. I'm gonna go for a Steel Spike. If they Volt Switch, they're playing right into my hands. Yep, they didn't even Volt Switch. Not even going for the chip. Alakazam with Focus Blast, Shadow Ball, Psychic, Calm Mind. Isn't that the usual set? See ya. Doesn't Alakazam usually run that? I feel like that's a standard set. Added 1 stat raising move to all your Pokemon apart from Cinderace. Swap Fire Blast for Electro Ball. I'm guessing you also have Pyro Ball on it. Electro Ball can be decent if you get your speed up, I suppose. It is a good set for Alakazam. Only issue with Alakazam is it's very frail. Calm Mind might be hard to set up. Yeah, if you've got Pyro Ball, you don't want Fire Blast. Oh wait, actually no, Electro Ball on Cinderace wouldn't be very good. Cinderace is a physical attacker. It'll do good damage in the sense of like the base power of Electro Ball would most likely be high, but it's a physical attacker, so I don't imagine Electro Ball being fantastic. Frail, it's frail in general, Alakazam. Yeah, Ninetales is usually a setup. The usual way a Alolan Ninetales is ran is it sets up Hail for itself with Snow Warning. Turn 1 you Aurora Veil, then the Ninetales probably dies to whatever Steel move they have. And then that's its job done. Fast and net speed's everything, but yeah, Sucker Punch fucks up Alakazam. Absolutely. Unless you sash it, that's true. Yeah, that's true, Dan. You can sash it and get a turn 2 of on the Ninetales. I'm not worried about this Lando. Sandslash is in the back. Sheer Cold. Sheer Cold is a gamble. If you know you're going to die and that you won't do much with your other moves and you outspeed, then you go fuck it, Sheer Cold. 30% chance. Sheer Cold at level 50 is a 30% chance to hit, unless it's against an ice type, then it's 20% chance to hit. If they're the same level. All Oku moves work. Well, all Oko moves have 30% accuracy if you're at the same level. They fail if they are a higher level than you, and if they are a lower level than you, it's plus 1% accuracy for every level below you they are. Oko moves, yeah, they don't work on Sturdy. Well, current Sturdy, I'm not sure. Old Sturdy blocked Oko moves. Now I think Sturdy would proc and it would leave them with an HP, yeah. For the boys? For the boys! Let's go. Yeah. So Sheer Cold does work against Pokemon of the same level. Level 1 versus 100 would be guaranteed hit. No, if you're level 100 and you use an Oko move on a level 1 Pokemon, yeah, it would be a guaranteed hit. But honestly, literally anything would kill that level 1. It gets to a point, like, when the level difference is enough for an Oko move to reliably hit, you're probably going to Oko with literally any move. Why is Triple Axel such a for the boys move? I don't know, but it is. But yeah, against same level, you've got a 30% chance to hit with Sheer Cold, unless the opponent is an Ice type, because Sheer Cold is unique in that... No, wait, no. It's when an Ice type uses it, I think. They changed something about Sheer Cold. That means that either when an Ice type uses it, or an Ice type taking it. I'm not sure. Predicting Lando lead, as always. They probably bring the Magmortar. It's an interesting choice. Bisharp deals with the Corsola. I think I'll bring Steelix in the Bisharp, maybe. Nah, I think Didon could also do a lot of work. You replace Slash with Fissure. Fair. Wait, no, it might be that Sheer Cold, if a non-Ice type uses it, it has less accuracy. Hold up. Ice type Pokemon are immune to Sheer Cold. That's what it is. And the move's accuracy is lowered to 20% if the user is not an Ice type. So for your Ninetales, basically, on your Alolan Ninetales, Sheer Cold will have a 30% chance to hit unless they are an Ice type, then they are immune. Ah, the Didon. Not the Didon, the Gastrodon. What's the Gastrodon doing here? Earth Power? Yeah, it's Earth Powering. It's set up Kamikaze, you'll get max speed and attack. Yeah. It'd be special attack you want. Not attack, because it's a special attacker. Mud Shot? Hold up. Wait a second. Lowering speed? Yeah. What? Why? Why are they lowering my Didon's speed? Sandforce or Storm Drain? Probably Storm Drain, going by the rest of the team. The Magmortar, particularly. I should have Worm-Winded. Yeah, for Alolan's Ninetales, you want to max special attack and speed, usually. That's usually how it goes. If it's a fragile Pokemon and its role is to just quickly do something, usually it's just max speed and whatever attack stat it uses. Yeah, he probably wanted me to swap, maybe. Missed 2 mud shots in a row. Oof. Yeah, I should have Worm-Winded. But yeah, I think the Gastrodon's probably Storm Drain. Because they've got a Magmortar, so they probably use it as well to, like, safely swap from Magmortar. They probably kill us here, and then Sandslash comes in, take this out. I don't know what we do against the Gastrodon, though. Triple Axle hits it neutrally, at least. I guess. And once Lando's out, I don't mind sacking Slash for triple axle damage. Yep. That's fine. The only issue is if it's Magmortar. Triple axle for the boys, yeah. If Sandslash takes this out now, we might have some chance, depending on how well it does against the Gastrodon. Fuck. Well. Well. Empty juice bottle, yep. We went for the juice and got squashed. You're meant to fill it up. I mean, we just die here, so... Shiny for Alolan Sandslash is easy. Its body is blue instead of like white. Yeah, it's a nice deep blue, and the regular is like a light color. That didn't do too bad in return. Yep. Didn't even see what third one they had. It's okay, this happens. It was the lack of Lando lead. Not sure if we survived the... I'm not sure how things would have gone if we had stuck with Sandslash in the beginning. Also, we're still lacking a good water ground counter. Gastrodon and Swampert in particular, I'm not sure how we deal with. We know Bisharp can take down Swampert quite well. I was 6-3 earlier, yeah, but now we're 9-10. Give something Grass Knot? Don't think anything on my team can learn Grass Knot. I mean, obviously, the obvious best counter would be Ferrothorn. Lando lead. Steelix for the Cinderace. And the Didon also does work here. I think that's just for his standard. I reckon they bring Lando lead, Cinderace, and maybe Rillaboom. But yeah, the obvious hard counter would be Ferrothorn. Other than that, not sure. Does Sandslash get anything? Actually, for that. Any grass moves on Sandslash? I don't think so. Nah. Sandslash move-wise is not fantastic. The fact they got triple axle though is very nice. Incredibly nice. Ooh. Max Phantasm is like, you rage quitting yeeting chairs and tables. But yeah, also Litwick, if you have any questions about competitive stuff, feel free to ask. I can try, either me or people in chat can try and answer. Lycanroc lead. Right, what does this thing do? Is Dusk form. It's probably faster than us. Close combat or counter. It absolutely outspeeds us, right? Unless it goes for a stealth rock. Do we risk an Iron Head here? Yeah, I think so. It's going for a counter. Sash counter. Flinch? Any flinch? Flinch! Let's go! Yeah, and then they're just going for the SL rock. Get fucked. But yeah, if anyone has any questions regarding competitive stuff, feel free to ask and we can try and help out however we can. If Max Phantasm chairs were PewDiePie chairs, would poorness be a thing? World poorness would be a thing. What? I'm confused by that sentence. There's the Lando. That's kind of bad, because... kind of won the triple axle. Do we go for a hailstorm? Just say, fuck it. Lycanroc midnight form? Do you mean midday or midnight? Like the regular Lycanroc? I don't know. I know midnight can do work. Dan's used Lycanroc midnight. That does work. Midday, I'm not actually sure. I've never seen it. Do we say fuck it and go for a hailstorm here? Sure, for science. We need to see. We need to see if we have this option. Midday doesn't get used much. Midnight doesn't have it? Yeah, but Midnight's very good for counter. And stuff. Midday... I think the advantages Midday has... there's not really any advantage it has over just Dusk form. I think it's just like a worse Dusk form. Midday. Like, not by much, but it's a little bit worse. I'm not sure. Intimidates and looks more scary, sure. Mr. Move Relearner, yeah. It does have no guard, that's true. Right, we absolutely outspeed the bunny here. Question is, can we kill with a max knuckle? Because we've committed to a D-max here. Oh, it's swapping to the Lando. So, revolving door of Pokemon. Oh, they're going for the attack debuff. The intimidate, that makes sense. I can't remember. If you've D-maxed and you've got Scarf, does it reset your Scarf choice after you D-max, or are you locked into what you used before D-maxing? Angry Sonic, yeah. If you're Scarfed and you D-max, I know D-max removes the choice Scarf, but when you come out of D-max, are you locked into the move you used before D-maxing if you locked into a move beforehand? Or does it reset your choice? You woke him up at midnight, so you're Lycanroc, Accelerock. Nice. You lock back, okay. So we're in Iron Head here, if we lock back. Actually, let's see, I guess. Yeah. It locks you back. Okay, so we're in Iron Head here. We have Steelix in the back, so I'm not worried. Choice Scarf, it locks you into a move. Just like Choice Band. But when you D-max, it nullifies that. It nullifies Choice Band and Choice Scarf, I'm pretty sure. Entirely. Like, I think you don't even get the attack and speed buffs if you're in D-max, well, Scarfed or Banded. Or Specs. Specs technically as well, yeah, but not as many people run Specs. G-Max Shiny Cinderace, a lot of people have that, yeah. I'm not too worried about this, we've got Steelix in the back. Well, I might be a bit worried about this actually, because it's G-Maxed. Rampardos and Trick Room is broken. Rampardos and Trick Room is fantastic. Oh, it's It's got no HP. We're fine. You have 0 shinies? Oof. They're a commitment to go for sure. How long until Hail is down? 1 turn. So we don't even die this turn. It is a grind for sure. But yeah, like if you've got a choice Pokemon and you don't want to swap it out to reset your choice, you can demax it to give yourself choice back. To remove the lock. You do raids. Raids are good ways to get shiny, because the chance is like 1 in 100 if you've got a shiny charm. You hunt, but grind. You don't hunt, but you grind levels. I see. You don't play Sars much. That's fair. You don't have the shiny charm. I don't know what the chance is with it shiny charm. Still pretty high compared to like regular chances for things. I think you would love the Crown Tundra DLC, Glenny. You would absolutely love that, I'm pretty sure. You should complete the base games. Oof. You don't need to complete the base games in order to access the expansions. You have all the DLC, nice. DLC is fantastic. It makes competitive much easier as well. Just after beating the Elite Four? Okay, so you've not actually got that much to go. I got pretty lucky with the shinies I have. I got them with it. Like, I've not had any extremely long hunts. The longest shiny hunt I've had is I was doing Ferrothorn and got to 400 eggs before stopping. Just never got back to it. Not Ferrothorn, Corviknight is coming up to like, I can't remember how much, 300-ish? Masuda, yeah, Masuda method. Lando lead, probably. Didon does good work here. They're absolutely bringing the Moltres, and probably Celesteela. That's scary. Maggie? The zone? Sure, why not? We've not brought the zone. Hey, I'm doing well, Meme. How are you doing? Welcome. Your Nuzlocke, which is on Raihan's gym, can access both. Nice. Yeah, basically, as soon as you get to Wedgehurst, you can access the expansions. Because you just need a train station. And, like, if you want to blast through the main game, you can easily just go to Crown Tundra. You don't even need to beat the first fight against Peony. Immediately get to the max raid layers, get yourself a level 70 legendary, and just blast through the game with that legendary. Suicune or Kyurem, whichever the game gives you at the beginning. Or whatever it gives you. Yeah, you can access Crown Tundra straight from Wedgehurst. You get to the max raid layers basically right at the start. And you can get yourself a level 70 legendary. You can just blast through the game very easily with that. Because, like, the only thing you need to do before getting to the max raid layer is just one battle, which you don't even need to win. Yeah, I'm beating Isle of Armor, you're too lazy to grind Cub through, that's fair. Isle of Armor is pretty meh to me, overall. Like, I didn't dislike it, there's just nothing memorable about it. But there's a lot of stuff in Isle of Armor that's very good for competitive, like the Dynamax soup and the tutor miss. Oh! Okay, SwSh, Jesus. That was not... That Lando was not invested in bulk at all. The stat reset lady as well, yeah. Grinding Kubfu isn't that bad if you've got candies. I mean, I'm fine with Moltres taking it. The SwSh here is done his job. Just gonna triple axle it, get rid of any sash it may have. Max raid layer legendary makes it incredibly easy, for sure. Because the whole thing of like being unable to catch Pokemon above a certain level doesn't apply there. And of course it's your own mon, so it will listen to you. It made catch 'em all speedruns faster. Crown Tundra. Adding more Pokemon made it faster. If you don't know Catch 'em All speedruns, it's a speedrun where you try and catch every Pokemon in the Pokédex. But like, okay, that's fine. Any sash it may have is broken. But like Crown Tundra, there's a bunch of like rare Pokemon just chilling. They're just there. So it's easier to find like rarer Pokemon. And also the fact you could just blast through the game with a max raid layer legendary. Yeah, just sweep the entire game with a level 70 Sweepkin. Airstream doesn't matter. I wasn't hoping to outspeed a Moltres anyway with anything other than Sandslash. What? This is... Oh, I see what you... Yeah. Because the Galarian shinies are the Cantonian colors. This is the only one I'm worried about in regards to Magnezone. Magnezone could probably take Celesteela. Grass is super effective Dynamax. Suicune, huh, that tickled. Yeah, Suicune is a bulky lad. Suicune could take the Grass Gym. I mean, also the Grass Gym is like very low level. Yep. Go ahead, do that. More damage than I thought, but still. Tanked it as well as I thought. And then we just body this right now. Life Orb, sure. Boom. Or not fully body it, okay. It's tankier than I thought. Although it dies to Life Orb damage. So who cares? It probably dies to Life Orb here, right? If I don't kill it. What could it swap to if it decides to swap? Celesteela... I think probably... I guess I'll just Darkness. If it decides to swap. No, Burn Up. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, Burn Up. Oof. That's actually kind of rough. But now it no longer gets Fire Stab. It also doesn't get Fire Stab because it's dead. So it depends on what they have in the back. Magnezone might be able to take it. Cresselia. Ooh. 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 That's not good. This thing is bulky, to say the least. I think our best bet, probably Flash Cannon and hope for special defense drops. Yeah. Special defense? No. Oh, it's not even using Calm Mind. Okay. I like shiny Magnezone, it's nice. I could go for the Thunderbolt, get terrain boosted damage, but that's why I went Flash Cannon. Nessa uses Max Geyser, Tapu Bulu. What a lovely shower, yeah. That moment when you hit so little, it actually heals the opponent. Yeah. That was just a Citrus Berry, right? Yeah. Just gonna keep Flash Cannoning. Yeah, any amount of rock just destroys Charizard. Just a pebble. Lunar Dance is not... Is it gonna Lunar Dance? What does Lunar Dance do again? I forget. It can't do much to us except stall. is really the thing. So I'm going for flash cannons, getting special defense procs hopefully. Oh, it dies to heal a teammate, right? Oh no, it got a special defense proc. That's bad. It has to moonlight here. Come on, crit. Crit for the boys. Defense drop? No. It might be in a moonlight loop though. David versus Charizard. David slings a rock. One rock, yeah. Oh, the Trick Room's gone. We outspeed it. It dies, I think, possibly. Oh. Yeah, for the boys. It couldn't stall forever because of the Trick Room. It relied on the Trick Room. Get in the zone. I love Magnezone so much. It's my second favorite steel type. Steelix is my favorite steel type. But any opportunity to get Magnezone to do well, I will absolutely love, for sure. And it's done good work. I don't use it as often because D-Don kind of fulfills the coverage of Electric and Steel and has better defenses. You prefer Magneton? Magneton's good. It's a good screen setter for sure. But Magnezone is so nice. I prefer Magnezone myself. Regieleki lead? Dragonite lead? You're not sure what steel type is your favorite? Fair. D-Don or Scizor? D-Don and Scizor are both very good. Does it go for a Cinderace lead, a Dragonite? I think we lead Bisharp. It's the Mudkips for that, but I like Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur is my favorite Pokemon overall. Sandslash for the Dragonite and Steelix for the Cinderace, I think. If they lead Dragonite, Bisharp can at least break the multi-scale without proccing weakness policy. Setting up for the Sandslash. But yeah, Bulbasaur's my favorite Pokemon. The channel's themed after Bulbasaur. Mega Aggron is very nice. I used to, like, my feelings for Aggron were, like, neutral before, because, like, I never really used it much. But since using it at the beginning of doing these ranked matches, I've grown a love for Aggron. It's so good. Mega Aggron better than Aggron? That's fair. I never used Mega Aggron. I used Mega Steelix, but Mega Aggron was good. Filter is very nice. Alosand? What? Sceptile, Decidueye, Bastiodon, Litwick, Greninja. Ooh, nice. I'm trying to work it, but I'm not sure what you mean, Dan. I have it on my team? Oh, Sandslash. Ah, right, got it. Gotcha. It's a very nice steel type. I think because we'd be locked, I think we triple Axel here because we lock into it. 2-4x weakness, Mega only has 3, Mega had 2-4x weakness, plus water and grass, etc. Yeah. Lucario's joint 5th, that's fair. Lucario's very nice. Mega has 3 weakness. Mega Aggron was just pure steel, right? No, it was also part rock rather. But Filter turns 4 times into like 3 times? Question. It only reduces it by 50%, so it's like it doesn't fully cover the weaknesses. Alright, there's the bunny. That's a bit of an issue. Because it means... Because we can't swap to Steelix. We need to clean swap to Steelix, but it means we don't have anything for the Dragon Knight. I think I just need to... hope I somehow survive and go for, like... a Hailstorm here to outspeed next turn. No. I think I just need to go for a Knuckle here. Alolan Ninetales is very nice. I really like it. Avalugg is also up there among my... Okay. In, like, much... Well, among the ice types I really like. Avalugg is very nice. Avalugg is like ice type Steelix. Kinda. Which is probably why I like it so much. It's just Avalugg didn't do a whole... Well, it tanked. It was a wall. Up until now where it has body press, so it can be offensive as well in some ways. It can do something damage-wise. If this is G max, we're in trouble, but we probably lose anyway because we've got nothing for Dragonite. We probably lose here because its G max move ignores our sturdy. Okay. But I don't think we kill anyway because we've done this before. And it's not Life Orb, so it's probably sashed. Yep. Yep. Lairon looks better than Aggron? That's fair. I like Lairon. It's nice. Oh, maybe Santa should up his elfin safety protocols. Or some... Or should have better mental elf resources for those workers. A bottle of iron. Nice. No, I don't want to check their team. Zoom Lens Venusaur. Hold up. What was that for? Zoom Lens... What? Okay. That trainer card was inappropriate? I honestly don't pay much attention to the trainer cards. Okay. I can see them bringing Rotom Heat here. Why the fuck have they got Archeops? Rotom Heat, Mamoswine, Goodra. That's what I'm thinking. Rotom Heat is fire electric. I think we bring Bisharp. Sandslash for the Goodra, possibly. Didon. Wait. Yeah, Didon. And Sandslash, yeah. Archeops is interesting, yeah. Uses Absorb on Venusaur. What did that absorb? Self-esteem? Uh-oh. I like Bisharp lead here because we can hit basically anything they have with Archeops is cool, but its ability makes it horrible. Mamoswine is probably Scarfed. Mamoswine is pretty fast. It usually runs speed. So it definitely outspeeds us if it is Scarfed. Or Jolly. Possibly. It's base 80 speed. No, it's pretty fast. It's also usually speed invested. It does have the stadium advantage, oh no. Iron Head would body it, but I think it'll go first, so we're gonna Sucker Punch in case it's like sashed instead. Because either way, it outspeeds us. Mamoswines are usually speed invested and run either Adamant or Jolly. Its ability is Thick Fat usually. Or Oblivious. Oh, Archeops, it's Defeatist, which... I love how I accidentally typed Defeatist instead of Archeops to look up Archeops, and it pulled up Archeops anyway on Pokélytics. It has a Defeatist, which is very bad. What does it do? It halves your attack and special attack when your HP is half or less. So yeah, you deal half damage when you're below half health. It is bad. Do we outspeed Mamoswine as... No, probably not, unless it's not scarfed. I think our best bet is probably the D-Don here. So like, above half health, Archeops is good. Below half health, it's kind of bad. And it's kind of frail. But yeah, Mamoswine's a fast boy. Piloswine's very slow, yeah. But Mamoswine usually gets attack and speed invests. Either Adamant or Jolly. It lives to outspeed, and it has Ice Shard. You may as well go full frail. Yeah, exactly. Although, yeah, apparently the standard set is Endeavor. So Endeavor, Focus Sash, yeah, that would make sense. Endeavor, Focus Sash, you have speed invests, you outspeed and finish them. Is probably how Archeops is ran. As a trade. Wait, no, if you've got speed... Wait. Endeavor doesn't have negative priorities, so... Ooh. How long's left of the stream? I don't have a set end time. Just as long as I feel like, honestly. I'll probably keep going for a fair bit. I'm doing a big grind today. It's only 7 PM. So I can go for like a good few more hours. I think usually on average I end up going 6 hours-ish. Does it get Endure? It gets Focus Sash. It doesn't get... I don't know if it gets Endure. It doesn't run Endure on... according to Pokélytics. Right, Rotom. What have I got in the back? Sandslash. Ooh, that's kinda not nice. Best bet is probably just Wormwind. Go for a stab. Oh, the D-Don! Tanking that hit. Sashed, okay. It can get it, okay. They're absolutely sacking this, makes sense. So I need to pick my move to finish this based off what other mon they have. Because Sandslash will be locked into this move. I brought this Sandslash because of Dragon flying, right? So I brought it on the Triple Axle. Gudra, I brought it for. Yeah, Triple Axle, unless it's the Azumarill, Triple Axle works against everything else here. So I'm going to Triple Axle here. Gudra? Show me the Gudra. Oh, ho, ho. Back. Triple Axle would absolutely body Garchomp. Garchomp has like no defenses. Does he have Gooey? What does that do? Makes me lose my health item? No, usually they run Sap Sipper. It does usually run Weakness Policy, which is a bit scary. I believe. For fuck's sake, SwSh, you have one job. GUI lowers my speed. Ah. No, usually it runs Sap Sipper. SwSh, you had like literally one job. If you'd hit the first triple axle, would have seen how much it done. Yeah. Hydration? Hydration is pretty bad as an ability. Not that good. And for Gudra, it doesn't really care about statuses unless it's like sleep. Unless it has Bright Powder, that will be a strat and a half. No worries, Litwick. Have a good dinner. Appreciate you stopping by. Sap Sipper, it absorbs grass moves. It's like Volt Absorb and like Water Absorb, but for grass, except, well, grass moves, except instead of healing you, it raises your attack, I think. It's either your attack or your special attack. But it absorbs grass moves and raises either your attack or special attack by one stage. And Gudra usually runs Sap Sipper. Bunny is coming. Celesteela could come. Teapot if it's going to set up for anything. And Rillaboom. I feel like by Sharp lead. With Steelish in the back for a Cinderace and the Didon. Imagine Swampert or Seismitoad having Sap Sipper. Ooh. That'll do hefty work. Azumarill can have Sap Simmer. Sap Sipper, not Simmer. It doesn't simmer the sap in the frying pan. Sam Simmer. Yo, Andesite, how's it going? And here we simmer the sap on low heat for 10 minutes. Chuck in some bulbs, saute the bulbs a bit. The most important question though, where is the lamb sauce? Shuckle and Bastiodon are both stallers and set hazard and support. Shuckle is just... yeah, Shuckle sets hazards. It can infestation as well and just wall. Bastiodon, I guess, is a hazard setter, but Bastiodon's just kind of trash. It never gets used. Cooking show when? Never. I don't cook. Alright, what's this Regieleki doing? Is it a screen setter? Is it a scout? Do we just go for a sucker punch here? Or do we go for a sword? I think we might actually survive an attack from it. Crazy enough. Bastiodon just spams Wide Guard, maybe. I honestly don't know. I've never used Bastiodon. It also never gets used. It's kind of trash. I'm gonna Swords Dance and see what happens. Reflect, okay. It's the screen setter. But Shuckle walls. Shuckle just exists. It just sits there. They can't do anything to it. And it's just like, hi. I'm gonna Swords Dance again in that case. Get greedy with the Swords Dance. See what happens. It's going for double screens. What's next? Explosion? Now that it's done its job, is it just gonna explode on me? Either that or Volt Switch out. Do we get greedy and use another Swords Dance? For a big sucker punch on something? Nah. I think it probably attacks here. Or swaps. Nah, I think we just go for a Throat Chop. Just play it safe. Well, charge. Okay. Okay. They don't know we have the Sucker Punch. Or whatever comes out next. We are effectively +2. So Sucker Punch will body most things. Rampardos who can't get hit off because of low speed and defense, or Bastiodon who can't hit hard enough. Who's better? Rampardos for sure. Rampardos does hefty work. You don't necessarily need low Well, high speed. It does have low defense, to be fair, but... Trick Room. Just a Trick Room setup. Get that Rampardos in a Trick Room, it'll do work. Bastiodon doesn't really do anything. Trick Room is -6 priority, but there is ways to get it off immediately. And you don't necessarily have to have the Rampardos out immediately. If you've got a Trick Room team, Trick Room does a lot of work. Hi. Waboosh! Good damage. Thinking about it, maybe I should have got greedy and gone for another Swords Dance, then Sucker Punch the Regieleki and Sucker Punch this. But I had no way of knowing. I knew it was probably going to attack, but I didn't know what with. But this is still fine. Good choice. Yeah. Snorlax? I've never used Snorlax, but it's got low speed, so I'd imagine it'd be pretty decent in a Trick Room team. Was this thing Life Orbed? Yeah, it's Life Orbed, so it might kill us if we don't D-Max here. It might. I'm gonna go for it, play it safe. Dusclops is incredibly good for Trick Room. It's usually a Trick Room setter. But what I was talking about with Trick Room setup in doubles, you can use a Lipard to set off Trick Room at the beginning of the turn, if you don't mind burning your D-Max for it. Someone else who came by in another stream talked about this. They used this strat. Hey, Sakari likes birds. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Dusclops Eviolite is standard. So what you do is you have your Trick Room setter, and you have Lipard with Prankster. Your Trick Room setter, Dynamaxes, uses Trick Room to do Max Guard. So Max Guard goes at the beginning of the turn, but it's Trick Room. And then the Lipard uses Copycat on that, because Copycat, when copying a Dynamax move, copies the move the Dynamax move is based off. So the Copycat gets Trick Room. So you now have a +1 activating Trick Room. +1 priority Trick Room. Turn 1. And your Trick Room setter doesn't take any damage because Max Guard. And they might predict the Trick Room and go for that or something, I don't know. It does mean burning your Dynamax though, which may or may not be an issue. Ah, it's the Teapot. I'm gonna Rockfall in case it's sashed. If we survive whatever it's doing. I think usually they run like Shell Smash, possibly Focus Sash, usually to Baton Pass to something. Yeah, there's the Shell Smash. So we're going to Rockfall in case it's sashed, and we take it down to 1 HP. Then the Sandstorm kills it. Or it might be White Herbed. It's White Herbed, okay. The Rockfall is still a good choice, I feel. It's a bulky lad, though. If we had killed the Cinderace with Bisharp, we would have absolutely bodied this thing. I'm gonna just Steel Spike for the stab. Shiny Lock's Galar Birds. Also, Pokemon don't Shiny Lock the Ruby Sapphire, Poochyena, and Wally Ralts. Yeah. Did it just Sap Sipper? Strength Sap? It did. Fuck. In which case, I might be better off going for the Quake. Or not. I'm just gonna Gyro Ball here, I think. Or is it gonna keep Sap? It might Strength Sap again. Gonna swap in case of Strength Sap. Yeah, the catching tutorial has a chance. Strength Sap is pretty broken, yes. Galarian Corsola was a monster in early meta because of Strength Sap. However, Bisharp again would body this. Bisharp is a hard counter to Strength Sap because Defiant. Bisharp has Defiant. So what happens with Strength Sap is they use Strength Sap and Defiant goes off and now you have +1 attack. Because Defiant gives a +2 attack boost whenever any of your stats drop. So yes, the Strength Sap will heal more, but they are buffing you. So like, if they keep Strength Sapping, they will reach a point where you just one-shot them. Galarian Corsola and Eviolite, yeah. That was a monster in early meta. Oh wow, that's a beefy teapot. We probably lose to this. Oh, the light screen. If only we still had Bisharp. Vicious Ren, Mystic Water, Dracovish? No, no. Mystic Water, it'd power up the Vicious Ren, yes, but no, you need to run Scarf on Dracovish. It's got decent speed, but it's not like good speed. It's not fantastic speed, but it's not bad speed either. It's like it's a good speed, but in order to ensure you outspeed things, and because you're only ever going to use Vicious Rend, you absolutely need to run Scarf. Yeah, you run Choice Scarf on Dracovish, for sure. Fuck. I was gonna say, that's good damage. Gonna go for a crit here with Stone Edge. Yeah, with Dracovish, because you're only ever using Vicious Rend, and you've already got so many buffs for Vicious Rend going, you want a Choice Scarf to get that ×2 boost from it going first. What does Scarf do? So, Choice Scarf, it boosts your speed by 50%, but it locks you into the first move you use. Choice Band does the same, but it boosts your attack by 50% instead. And Choice Specs boosts your special attack by 50% and does the same thing. It locks you into the first move you use. Assault Vest boosts your special defense by 50%, but it means you cannot use any status moves. You can only use damaging moves. Black Glasses raises dark type attacks by 20. But no downsides, it's just a flat 20% boost, like Mystic Water. Yeah, Shadow Ball went up to Steelix's face, it's pretty funny. But yeah, the choice items are incredibly good. Like, most of the time you probably want a choice item on one of the Pokemon in your team. Because you probably have like a wall breaker Pokemon like Cinderace or like a Alolan Sandslash in my case, or like Dracovish that you slap a choice item onto to power up. If it can tank a hit, Choice Band, or go first naturally, then like Choice Band or Specs, depending on if it's physical or special. If it needs to outspeed, Choice Scarf. Like for example, Galarian Darmanitan. Its ability Guerrilla Tactics is effectively Choice Band, just as an ability. So Guerrilla Tactics Darmanitans often run Choice Scarf, because then they're already, yeah, it's built in, its ability is Choice Band. So they often run Choice Scarf because they're already getting locked into a move, and now they have both Band and Scarf buffs. They get a +50% attack and speed boost. I can see Rotom Heat coming, the Crocodile, maybe Silvally, depending on what type it is. Dracozolt could come along to play. I kind of like a Magnezone lead here, just to see what's up. Didon in the back. Maybe Corvi if they bring the Crook. Both Galarian Darmanitan abilities are good, yeah. Zen mode also pops up because it gets the fire type coverage. And also just the massive stat boosts. Does my opponent have up dog? Maybe. Ice Fire is a pretty neat attack type, yeah. That trainer card though. Ah, they led with the heat. They're packing heat. In which case we gotta go for the D-Don. We gotta swap to it. They overheat, lower their special attack. They might swap. You hope they bring up dog? I hope so too. Normal Ghost was real typing? Isn't it? Is there not a normal Ghost? I feel like there is. No, I don't think there is. I don't think it'd be broken. Dark bodies it. I mean, it gets ghost immunity, yes. It also gets fighting immunity. But defensively, it also has bugger all resists. And also Scrappy exists. D-Max here might be a waste. I think I just picked a bad lead, so I guess my only bet, Max Darkness here and hope I survive. Normal Ghost I don't think is broken. Yes, it has immunities, but it has no resists whatsoever, basically. It's got, like, bug. Aside from the immunities, of course, but it's got, like, bug. Most things hit it neutrally, and you don't need to hit super effective to do a lot of damage. You can body with a neutral move, and Kangaskhan would body it, absolutely. Dark types would body it, depending on its stats. But like anything that hits hard and neutrally could body it, you know, because it's not got many resists. It'd be good for like a swap for like fighting ghost moves. Scrappy and some fighting moves, some run, yeah, but also Kangaskhan gets Sucker Punch. D-maxing was a mistake here. Like, the Kangaskhan, it can fake it turn 1, hit you with the fake it because Scrappy, and then hit you with a Sucker Punch. So if you're running SwSh, goodbye SwSh. Okay, so we've got Corvi here. Yo, Gus, what's up? How are you doing? I think we need to iron defense here. Bidoof. Yeah, Bidoof would destroy it. Bidoof is a king. Yeah, it's a god among Pokemon. College started, you're drained. Oof. Hopefully it's going well though. We need to go for this. It overheats, and we might survive an overheat. Nope. Nope. We just die. Damn. If we started with D-Don or sacked the Magnezone, there might have been a chance. You got your singles team done. Ooh. Yeah, can do a battle if you want, Gus. He lived! I mean, it's got a special attack drop, and we're not gonna kill 3 Pokemon with Magnezone. Never mind this one. Come on, freeze! Somehow. It's not gonna work, the freeze, because it's fucking overheating. Our only chance of killing the Rotom there is if we somehow got a paralysis, and the paralysis worked. Yeah, I should have predicted Rotom lead. No, freeze wouldn't have worked, it was overheating. It just thaw out immediately. What still Valley were they running? Normal. Interesting. Are you wanting to battle now, Gus? Yeah, normal Valley is pretty cool. Very interesting. Try attack, crit, get power, power kicks in. A crit may have worked. You can choose any item, that's true. Studying in a British college, ooh, nice. That's awesome, Gus. So like, once restrictions are lifted, you'll be moving over here. Hell yeah. I'll let you pick a code. And no stream sniping. Or moves. Oh. Oh. SwSh is doing some decent work here. I like it. We are still having a lot of fire type issues, obviously, because we're a mono steel team and we've not got like a proper fire counter. Your bathroom smells like the devil's lettuce. That's a statement. You nearly Soul Heart sweep? Ooh, Soul Heart is ridiculous. I don't like it. What's the normal rank battles rules? Is that just normal rules here? Or is it Battle Tower rules? It might be Battle Tower, it's Battle Tower rules, right? Sure, we'll go Battle Tower rules. Your annoying ass neighbors are this close to getting evicted? Hell yeah. Season 7 also works? Season 7 was the last season, right? Nope. Is it the current season? Current season, okay. Battle Tower still works, because it's basically the same rule set, right? I'm not a policeman, I'm a postman. Right, so... Ah, that's an interesting team. You've got a D-Don. The Dawn. Okay. Shiro's neighbor stole your delivery? Oof. Give all checks to Bulbahead, yeah. Who do we lead with here? Kinda like this for a good chunk of the team. Like bring this and this maybe? Sure. How we got the mustard theme. James Pond! Wow. Love it. Go Mecha Gojira! Now you can see my nicknames. This is the tower theme, right? It was Isle of Armor. I was partially right. Waiting for Shira to finish her stuff because you want to watch Good Omens with her. Oof. I went Tower of Darkness. You wear short sleeves and shorts in Grand Tundra? Fair. Oh, okay, this is the... yeah, gotcha. Ah, it's got Quake. What move is that? Be quaking. Oh, wow, okay. Mud shot. Ah, life orbed. I see. This is with Gus, yeah. It's not ranked. Boosh. Ah, he's a tanky boy. Yeah, there's the Hydro Snipe. Probably just lose this anyway. Wanted to save my D-Max in case I needed it later, but I think I needed to use it there. Yeah. I mean, he does at least have the advantage of knowing what my team is. Just straight up. I know nothing about his team. And the slash dies. No, we live somehow. Wow. Wowie. Partly the reason you don't like doing friendly battles. I mean, that's fair, yeah. I wasn't expecting it to do incredibly well, considering I have no nut like he has the advantage there. Caved and got pizza. What kind of pizza? You lived? I mean, this Inteleon is bulkier than I expected. To be fair. Yeah, knowing your team ahead of time is a huge advantage. Meat, nice. Yeah, maybe if I Dynamaxed with the D-Dot. I was wanting to save the D-Max in case I needed it later. But I didn't know how my matchup against Inteleon was, because I've never actually fought an Inteleon with this team, I think. Sure, why not? Sure, let's do one more. Since you do have that advantage of knowing what my team is. You're laddering on singles as well? Nice. What rank are you at? You have no idea what it is? What rank? You should know. My team? You've seen my team though in the stream right now. You weren't paying attention? Wow, imagine not paying attention. How terrible. Sure, let's try this and this and this. Why not? Nope. Do have though. I have rum. Is it time to break out the rum? I ask as I'm pouring some rum. Humidifier? Wow. Ah, it's the Torkoal. Sun set up. Probably overheat. Marnie best rival? Marnie's pretty good. It's a bulky lad. Well, we probably outspeed it, so sure. Imagine if overheat was a sound move. That'd be hilarious. Lefties, that makes sense. Oh, no, eject pack. Ah, I see. Interesting. Just noping out. Amazon? You brought the entire Amazon forest. Wow. Ah. We'll just do this. Considering what could possibly happen. Weather bulb? Sure, makes sense. Chlorophyll as well. Owie. Good thing I didn't do my other thought. Wabam! Sashed, sure. What could possibly be here? Few things. I don't imagine a swap. Okay. I like the nicknames though. Good nicknames. That's a lot of Discord notifications. Ah. Wow, okay. Playing with sleep, I see. Who is best friend? What do you mean? I mean, it doesn't really matter what I do. Just die. That's Torkoal's cry. It just goes. My best friend in Pokemon? I don't know. Maybe Bulbasaur. Hey, we woke up. Wow. Look at that. Wowee. Hey, we took down one Pokemon at least. Ah, the D-Dons against each other. I see. Is it a speed tie? Oh, he went for the Draco Meteor. Yeah, it's a speed tie. Maybe, or he's speed invested. crit too. Wow. I mean, yeah, the crit didn't matter for sure. Speed ties are a coin flip, yeah. If it's a speed tie, it just flips a coin on who goes first. Is what happens. One part is water trick room, the other sun. I see. That makes sense. What D-Don set have you got? Is it the same set as mine? Where it's Assault Vest and yeah, Solar Beam I imagined because of sun. Solar Beam, Draco Meteor, T-Bolt? Weakness policy. Oh, okay. Weakness policy is interesting. Especially since Duraludon generally doesn't have the bulk. Well, it does survive a lot of things, but a lot of super effective hits tend to take it down, I feel. It's mainly like fighting and ground. Fighting, you have a chance. They probably lead with Talonflame and go for a Tailwind here, right? I can see Talonflame or Bunny lead. Butterfree for Sleeps. Powder. Yeah, Butterfree may also lead for Sleep Powder. Rotom Wash could come along as well. I don't know if they bring the Butterfree. Steelix for sure is coming along. Butterfree learn. Nah, if they've got Talonflame, they're not going to have Tailwind on Butterfree. Well, they might, but the Butterfree isn't there for Tailwind. The Talonflame is. Otherwise, why would they have the Talonflame? I feel like maybe Bisharp lead here. See what they bring out. D-Don in the back. Does well against some things, and Steelix. Yeah. Like, yeah, Butterfree gets Tailwind. It's not a very good Tailwind user, though, I feel, in competitive. Singles, no guarantee that both are in the same battle. This is true. It could be options. It could be a sashed Butterfree for Tailwind, I guess. But then why have that option? Like, what would make it worth? The only thing I can think of is Psychic Terrain. Also, Tyrantrum. What a lad. 71 speed. We don't outspeed it, I think. What do we have for this? D-Don, I guess? We'll go for an Iron Head, see what happens. Okay, we do outspeed. Flinch? Any flinch? Ah. That would have been amazing. Oh, we live! How about that? Let's hope it's not a speed tie then, I guess. I think they were also hoping for a speed tie. Yeah, Earthquake makes sense. I think it usually runs Earthquake. Oh, I don't know what they're sending out. Oh. What could they send out? The bunny? 30k is your rank? Oh, are you in Master Ball already? Nice. I'm still in Ultra Ball. Slowly climbing our way with the Mono Steel team. The Rotom, good choice then to bring it the D-Don. Good choice. It probably goes for what you might call it? Hydro Pump, right? What else can it do? Volt Switch, Will-O-Wisp. Any of those options probably goes for. I'm gonna go for. I don't think we kill it, so I'm gonna go for Darkness. I don't necessarily care what rank I reach, but it'd be nice to reach Master Ball by the end of the season. I think that would be really cool if we could reach Master Ball tier with a mono steel team. You know, given the prevalence of stuff like Cinderace. Trick! It's a trick! What did it give me? Choice Scarf? Ah. Oh, that's bad. It's now got an Assault Vest. Wow. But now we are a Speedy Dawn. Yeah, of course he survives. Rotom Wash is always going to survive because it's a bulky boy. But the Assault Vest makes it survive a bit more. I haven't made a choice yet, this is true. I have free choice once my Dynamax ends. And I outspeed whatever this is, most likely. Excuse me? Why did they swap into Cinderace? I guess they expected me to outspeed with the Scarf. Right? I mean, Darkness kills it, and if they swap back to Rotom, Darkness drops its special defense. Like, I guess they expected me to outspeed the Rotom, hit it, and then it Volt switches out to the Cinderace, and the Cinderace gets in for free. I guess. But I'm not speed invested, so. That's physical. We might take this. Yeah, we absolutely take that. The Dawn! What a lad. Yo, Nanachi! With the raid, how are you doing? How was your stream, Nanachi? Let me give you a shout out. Welcome, everyone. Hey, Tara, how are you doing? For those of you who don't know, I'm Fel. I stream a variety of things, but currently I'm going hard on the Pokemons. Grinding out the Pokemon battles. We're doing ranked singles with a mono steel team. Missed! Exclamation mark team if you want to see the team. Ooh. I'm doing well, Nancy. How are you doing? How is your stream? Ooh, Splatoon. How's the game going? It's so-so. Our record is up there. Hopefully I pointed it to it correctly. We're roughly 50% overall. We lost a few matches, the past few, but we just won one. So we're beginning to get a bit back. Most importantly, we're learning as we go. We are currently in Ultra Ball tier. Ranked, like, tier 10. Not rank 10. This is, yeah. Got addicted to it again, fair. But we're currently 45 to 46 overall, which I'd say is very good for a mono steel team. For a mono team, a monotype team in general, I'd say that's very good. Or even just in general, 50% win rate is pretty good. Yeah, this season ends next Monday, so we're grinding out a bunch of battles. It'd be neat if we reached Master Ball. Forgot to say you're good. No worries, Taro. Glad you're doing well. Morales, wow, we're against a Spider-Man. Oh boy, Among Us. Among Us. There's an imposter Among Us. Excadrill lead, probably. It's probably an Excadrill lead. Set up rocks, maybe Earthquake. I feel a Corvi lead. I feel Bisharp in the back, and I feel... Honestly, I feel maybe more like D-Don here for Cinderace. Yeah, the Pokemon's is going fairly well. We added in a Alolan SwSh to our team before today. He's done some good work at tackling anything that is weak to ice. Yeah. And we're learning as we go along what things to keep in mind. What are they considering? Are they trying to figure out what I'm thinking in terms of like what they'll lead with? Oh, we got the hype music here. Horse lead. That's interesting. I might go for a cheeky wee iron defense here. This is physical. I'm not sure what it does to us. It Dynamaxes, okay. Could be scary. I don't play Genshin, Piplup. You asked that earlier. I've seen people who play Genshin, but I myself, I don't have enough interest to invest the time in it because I know it's a big time sink. It's a good game for sure. I just don't have enough interest to invest time in it. Oh, we go first. Of course we do, because this thing's slow as fuck. Yeah, it's a huge time sink, and I just don't know if I've got the time or interest to invest that time. Hailstorm, sure. That knowledge is interesting because we go first. I can get another cheeky... I can set up iron defenses on this. And I can just roost off the damage. I think we just go for iron defense again. It can't do much to us. All your XP stuff in one person are split. From what I've seen and heard, you want to have like 2 or 3 characters you want to invest in. 2 or 3 main characters you want to invest in. And like, you know, build things that way. It is a very tanky burb. It's physically bulky. They're trying to raise their attack to do more damage, but honestly, we're going at +2. We're now at +6 defense. So that is 4 times our defense. Mego Lisa, your main character, and the Archer Girl, that's fair. The only Shin impact you taken is the one where you hit your leg against your desk. Oh no. Lefties Gyarados? What the fuck? And their D-Max is now burnt. Elisa with a 4-star weapon? That's fair. I don't know enough about Genshin to know what is good and what's not, but like, honestly, if it's a character you enjoy playing as, you could probably make it work. Almost any character work well, you know? There's people who know better than me. Jellydot is one person. For sure. I would recommend if you want Genshin advice. You need adventure rank, that's fair. Got a lurk for now? No worries, Nancy. Lurk away. Appreciate the raid very much. And have a good lurk. How do you earn the XP quick? For adventure rank, I think it's just like you just go about adventuring, doing dailies, finding chests and everything. That sort of deal. Squish the horse. But yeah, Jelly there. He streams a lot of Genshin Impact. Thanks for the shout out, Dan. Not necessarily attack everyone you see. More like just adventure around, do your dailies, find treasure chests and stuff. But Jelly would be someone I would recommend to ask for Genshin advice. He knows a lot about Genshin. It's the bunny! We are currently +6 defense. I don't think this bunny can do much to us. It might Dynamax. No, it can't Dynamax. They burnt it. What did they go for? Did they go for fire or did they go for... Nah, I'm just going to Brave Bird. Fuck it. No, I'm going to Body Press because I'm +6. There's no questioning. What am I doing? They just forfeit. They just forfeit. Let's go. Corviknight. for the win. Why did they lead with Ice Horse? Weakness policy makes sense. Close combat, yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's what came to me. That's what I realized, Dan. I was like, wait, I'm +6 on body press. What the fuck am I questioning? I was like trying to big brain, like, does it go for a high jump kick? And in which case I go for super effective, but no, body press still does more. It's +6. You lead with Ice Horse because everyone else is. Fair. Yeah, we got that free set up on the Ice Horse. I think they made a mistake Dynamaxing, honestly. Close combat would have done more. Oh, this is a team. The horse was SwSh? The horse Dynamax right at the start. It was a mistake on their part. I can see Urshifu, Moltres, Naganadel coming along. I don't see them bringing the horse. Chinese. Ah, I see. I see. Might have been. Or a rental. No, it would have been trade because the rest of the team wasn't that. Ice Rapidash? No, it's one of the legendaries in the current Tundra. I can see Naganadel, Moltres, Urshifu coming along. I might lead Bisharp just to get a Sucker Punch in. Corviknight can deal with the Urshifu. Didon can deal with the other two, I think. Very risky, but maybe. But I think Bisharp can at least break the sash. Or some Glastrier, yeah. Rapidash wishes it could be Glastrier, yeah. It's a very slow mon that has very high attack and buffs its attack when it kills something. It's a very good Trick Room Pokemon. There's the Naganadel. Yeah, like Moxie. It's basically Moxie. There's Naganadel. It's probably going to just immediately ruin me day. So I'm gonna Sucker Punch it. See how much damage we do. Fuck. Fuck. Uh-oh. It's like Calyrex raiding the Ice Horse, except without the Calyrex and only the Ice Horse. Great explanation. Does it get greedy? Let's see if it gets greedy. Fuck, it doesn't. Miss? Wait, it missed! So you're saying there's a chance? This is where they get really big-brained and go for another nasty plot. Yeah, there's the Ghost Horse with special attack Moxie. They're thinking about it. They're trying to play 4D chess right now. They're thinking, am I swords dancing or am I sucker punching? Am I greedy? Tell me. Do you think I'm greedy? Come on. Or just forfeit. Time out. Ah. See ya. Got him. Oh, that was so good. The forfeit? Forfeit would be icing on the cake right now. Come on, show me the forfeit. Come on. Moltres. Ooh. What's the Moltres doing? They know I have Sucker Punch. I mean, we just Sucker Punch, right? Wabam! It's sashed. Makes sense. Ah, Scorching Sands. Are they going for a burn? No, they're just killing. Because Scorching's Hands, of course, kills. Weakness policy Aegis Slash? What? Actually, I have seen that before. Yeah, I've seen that before. It's not as common, but it happens. Because you take the weakness policy in... What else do they have? Probably Urshifu. I'm just gonna Steel Spike here. Because, like, I assume the reasoning is you take the damage in shield form and then swap to sword form and body them. Air Balloon Fan Rotom, best strat ever. Yep, that makes sense. They may have been better off going for a burn up if they've got burn up. Because that would have been most damage, because they were absolutely dying here. No doubt about that. Yeah, I know what you mean. With Air Balloon Fan Rotom, it's a flawless strat. They pop your balloon, and they're like, yes, I can hit with ground now. And then you're like, but wait, I have levitate. You know, it's so flawless. Right, this is good because we know Corviknight can deal with a horse. Oh yeah, and a flying type. You've got that triple ground immunity. So what they do is they use Smackdown to hit you while you're in the air, pop your balloon, and now... Oh wait, no, that also cancels levitate. Fuck. Smackdown actually does counter that. Hold up. There's a flaw in the strat. So much immunity ground moves actually heal, yeah. Attack, Smackdown, then Mold Breaker, yeah. No, Mold Breaker you wouldn't even need. Smackdown would just get rid of the levitate as well. It grounds the Pokemon. Although Mold Breaker EQ after a regular attack would also hit. No, it wouldn't. Gravity as well, yeah. Gravity would work. Max Quake is a good idea by them. Yeah, or just Gravity. Either Gravity or Smackdown. Or just 1,000 Arrows, yeah. Zygarde doesn't give a shit. This is honestly fine. Corviknight deals with it. We saw in the last battle, Corviknight hard counters the Ice Horse. And they're wasting their D-Max buffing special defense. Corviknight hits physically. And their D-Max will be gone by the time Corviknight's out. Bleh. You probably survive this on +3 defense. Yep. So now we just Draco Meteor for the... Just say fuck it, Draco Meteor. Corviknight cleans up. They think they outplayed me. Little do they know. You could say there's no way they're winning. Yeah, go for it. Is it choiced? No, it wouldn't be choiced. Because it was quaking. If it's choice though, that'd be absolutely hilarious. Yeah, Chilling Neigh is just Moxie. But we do outspeed this. And it's only +1. Technically, we could have toyed with them and just iron defensed. But I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not a James. Whoa, Grooks with the raid. Rilla, boom, boom. Ah, and Chico, you were doing your shiny map quest, were you? Welcome, everyone. How are you all doing? Thank you, Jordy, for the follow. Hope you're all doing well. How's the shiny map quest, you guys? What's up, Colt? What's up, Bex? And shout out for Chico as well. What's up, Chico? How are you doing? Too lazy to copy either raid message. That's incredibly fair. What's up? 394678. I feel like I've seen you have a name referred somewhere, but I'm not actually sure. I apologize. But how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Don't know which raid you came from. That's fair. What's up, Livin? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know me, I'm Fel. I stream a variety of things, but I'm going hard in the Pokemon right now. Rank singles with a mono steel team. Not too bad. That's good. I'm doing pretty well. That's our current record on the matches. We're overall positive. Broke even today, just now. Fantastic. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, 3. Do you mind if I call you 3, or is there something else you want me to call you? Chico, boom, boom, yeah. But yeah, I stream a variety of things in general. I've got a Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky playthrough going. I also intend to get round to Dark Souls 3 some point in the near future. What does everyone else call you? I actually don't know. I apologize. That's why I was asking. That's what I was asking at first. I feel like I've seen other people call you things, but I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm bad. At 1.63, yeah, and then it came tumbling down, but we've clawed back up. You're asking everyone else too? Ah, I see. Yeah, chat, it's your responsibility now. Lando lead, expecting that. Corvi for the Ice Horse and for Urshifu. And the Dawn. For Rotom and also Cinderace, I suppose, it can deal with. Does Weather Ball work on D-Max? I'd assume so. I don't know for sure, Gus, but I'd assume it goes into max, whatever type it is, because, yeah, I'd assume it changes its type. Because, like, it depends on how it's coded, but I'd assume the way it's coded is just like, Weather Ball is already a fire type move before you apply the D-Max, so the D-Max is converting from a fire type move. In the case of In Sunlight, of course. So I'd assume Weather Ball changes type for a D-Max move. I don't know for sure, I've never used Weather Ball. Herbert! I'd say just try it. I mean, you don't even need to use the D-Max move, just literally click the D-Max option. It'll tell you if it'll be a fire move. In Sunlight. They led with the Rotom. Volt Switch? It shows as normal? Ah, I see. Okay. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Ooh. You know what? Sure, we'll swap to the D-Don. When you hit the D-Max option with Refrigerate, it shows normal. Oh. I see. In which case, just use it. For science, you need to know. That's fine. I guess. I don't know what it goes for. So I'm just gonna max darkness. I didn't know Refrigerate worked that way with D-Max moves either. In which case, if Refrigerate works that way, then I'd assume Weather Ball also works that way. It displays as normal, but when you go to use it, it converts its type based off the weather. Because it's effectively the same thing as Refrigerate there. Power Confuse, I see. Ah. Oh, that was a hefty bit of damage. Can Weather Ball be 3 types, not 4 because Refrigerate? I don't think anything with Refrigerate gets Weather Ball, but technically yes. But Weather Ball and Hail already becomes Ice. It can be Fire because Sun, Water because Rain, Ice from Hail, or Ground from Sandstorm, I think. No worries, Living. Have a good lurk. Good luck with the video editing. Hey, welcome back, Fire. We've broken even. Substitute. You're dying? What? No worries, Dan. Have a good shower. Why was this Rotom substituting? Burning D-Max, that's what it's doing. It is burning the D-Max. In which case, that's definitely enough special defense drops and whatnot to go for a Steel Spike and raise our defense for whatever else is there. What? Why did it substitute there? Got Wonder Traded a Torchic with hidden ability? Wow. Maybe a Reject. They might have been going for like a shiny Speed Boost Piplup. They might have been going for a shiny, and that could just be a Reject that they were just trading off. Shiny Lando, wow. Blazikins, I guess, yeah. I don't know what Torchic is, but it'll turn into Speed Boost for Blaziken. If it's not Speed Boost. It's for the whole line, okay. We absolutely do not outspeed. This probably bodies us, so I'm gonna just go for Draco Meteor, I think. Maybe. Yeah, fuck it. We've got Slash in the back. I wouldn't say it's very dumb. Blaziken's kind of a bird. 2 score bunnies, nice. Probably also Rejects. A lot of people, if they're shiny hunting something, or breeding a competitive mon, they'll Wonder Trade off the Rejects. Blaziken's a chicken, yeah. Yo, confusion. We missed. Rip. It's fine, we got the Slash. And I don't think we need D-Don for anything else on their team. Right, come on, Slash. For the boys. For the boys. Make us proud. This is your one job here. Yeah, triple axle. Always. This is literally why we have the Sand Slash. 1. Come on, 2. Weakness policy Lando, okay. A little scary. Come on, 2. 2. Come on, 3 for the boys. Fuck. It's literally all we needed to do. We needed a 3rd hit there. We'll probably die. Lose to this. Although, what does it do to Corvi? What does it do to Corvi? Can Rock move? We might be able to just like set up iron defenses here. I'm gonna go for it. Stone Edge, that's a little bit scary. Just a little bit. Although, if that's the worst it's got, it would need a crit to kill us, which it's got a high chance of. We roost here. Going to only use this Torchic if you ever play Sword and Shield? That's fair. That's fair. Stone Edge miss? Oh, let's go. Is Roost current turn, or is it until your next go? Or like the next time you use a move? Because if so, that Roost there benefits. No, it doesn't, because it just Earthquakes. Yeah, I know it's current turn, but I don't... You're gonna go to bed? No worries, Gus. Have a good sleep. Thank you for stopping by, and take care. Doesn't do next turn, gotcha. I was gonna say it might benefit us, but it also doesn't, because it could technically EQ you. Yeah, it's just that turn. Gonna get a little bit greedy and hope for... It needs to crit to kill us. But I want to maximize our chances here. Okay, it's swapping. For the bunny. Which is good, because we get a defense here. We're now +6. They've burned their DMX. We get a lefties proc here. I don't think this bunny can kill us. So we just body press our way to victory. Cinderace is physical, yes. Unless for some fucked up reason they're running special here. They need to crit to win, basically. Squash the bunny. Squish. It's why Steelix is my primary... Well, it was my primary Cinderace counter, but now I realize I've got many more options for it. Like this. If I can set up Iron Defenses on Corviknight deals with it. Lando made a mistake. I feel like they withdrew to get an Intimidate, but watch. Intimidate? Oh no, no you. Now they're effectively -7 on their physical attacks. They need a crit. Look how little that did. Get out of here. Not gonna lie, I was a little worried. They also fucked themselves in the sense that they got rid of their weakness policy. They should not have swapped the Lando there. They absolutely should not have swapped out there. They should have kept in the Lando and just kept trying for a Stone Edge crit. You know? Yo, let's go. We hit max Master Ball. Overheat and Mirror Armor would mean they get... No, Mirror Armor reflects the stat changes on you, but it's like applied stat... I don't think Overheat works with Mirror Armor in that way. It's like if a special attack drop was targeted to you via an attack. I don't think it works on your own self drops. Yeah, like a Flash Cannon special defense drop would apply to them instead. But Overheat I don't think works for Mirror Armor. Yeah, anything that lowers your stats, but with a targeted stat drop, Mirror Armor reflects. Reflects the stat lowering effects of moves and abilities back to the user. Yeah, it reflects back to the user. So Overheat, if it did technically reflect it, you were the user, so it would just reflect on yourself. You know? But yeah, we hit Master Ball. Let's go. Screenshot. Wait, I'll take a screenshot of this for our overall record as well. That's a better screenshot because we've got our win record right there. And somewhere on the screen up here. I'm pointing in the right place, right? I am! Whoa! You guys can't see it. Well, you can see it there. You can't see my losses, huh? Go on. Lando lead, I always expect. Actually, SwSh does a lot of work here. Lando, Thunderous, and Latias. SwSh may do hefty work here. I also like Bisharp here. And the Corby Knight. Maybe? Wait. No, we need the Didon for the Primarina. I didn't lose 51, what do you mean? Bisharp? Yeah, because Latias and... actually, yeah. The Didon deals with that. Should have been Slash, Didon, and Corby Knight. No, they might bring the Pyramid. Probably not, but they might. But yeah, actually, thinking about it, the Didon also has dark coverage for the Latias. My thinking with Bisharp was the Latias, which they probably will bring because Mystical Fire. 94 minus 43 is... Yeah, but I'm not 43 wins, I'm 48 wins. Yeah. Didon can deal with the Latias as well. Should have been Slash, Didon, and Corby Knight probably. But Bisharp is also nice for the Sucker Punch. If, say, something is sashed, I can bring in the Bisharp to just quickly Sucker Punch it and get rid of it. No, it's 48. We're 48 to 46. T-Tar lead. Weakness policy? Ooh, this is interesting. Because in theory, we absolutely outspeed. We could go for an Iron Head and flinch it, or we can go for a Brick Break and do ×4, but it won't do much, or we could go for a Triple Axle, which is neutral. Honestly? Yeah, but it's probably weakness policy, Piplup. Which is why I'm wanting the Triple Axle. I'm gonna Triple Axle, because then if it's weakness policy or sash, I don't care. Wow, that was with 2 crits. Stealth Rock, I see. It's a Stealth Rock boy. Good thing we didn't bring Steelix. Break Rear, I'm sashed, so I can't. However, I can max Knuckle. You know what? I'm gonna max Knuckle. Fuck it. Fuck it. This is the Slash's chance to shine. But yeah, this Sandslash is scarfed because Sandslash's speed isn't fantastic unless it's in hail. So I need the scarf to outspeed Lando's unless the Lando is scarfed. We outspeed all Landos except for scarfed Landos with this Sandslash outside of hail. Yeah, Hail Swift Swim is the thing. It's called Slush Rush. It's what this Sandslash has. It gets Slush Rush and it gets Snow Cloak as its abilities. Slush Rush is better. Okay, so now we Hailstorm. Set up the Hail, double our speed, because why not? And also Stab. Yeah, it doubles your speed in Hail, so it's the same thing as Swift Swim and Chlorophyll. And Sand Rush is also a thing, which is the same thing, but sand. There's one for every weather, except for... No, there is one for every weather. It outspeeds us, that's bad. Ooh. That's not good. Maybe better to save our D-Max for the dot. Oh, wait, hold up. I'm gonna go Bisharp here. There's not one for clear weather, that's true. Gonna go for Sucker Punch here. Unless, how slow is Latias? I mean, it outsped our Sand Slash, so it probably outspeeds us. Yeah, it's fast. We Sucker Punch. You're a clean boy. Welcome back, then. Waboosh. That was pretty good. Fuck. Rutroll. So we probably lose here. Would have been better probably to save the D-Max for the D-Don. I just wanted to see what Sand Slash could do here. Yeah, so I guess the T-Tar was scarfed. Not scarfed. Sashed. We need to go for a Dark Pulse because we don't kill whatever's next if we Draco Meteor. We can't drop our special attack. Yeah. Sand Slash, let us down. Maybe it would have been better to go for a Hailstorm on the T-Tar, so that we'd have the Slush Rush against the Latias. Since we committed to the D-Max. Depends on if the Hailstorm would have taken then. Actually, Dan, do you know, how does Max Hailstorm compare to Triple Axle in terms of power? Is it more or less? Or a bit the same? It's 140 and Triple Axle is 20, 40, 60, so that's 120. So yeah, actually, it's more power. Slightly more power than Triple Axle. A full hitting Triple Axle, but we also crit on 2 of the Triple Axles. Gotta go, no worries, Fire. Take care, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Zapdos lead? Or Garchomp lead? Garchomp might lead to set up Stealth Rocks. So I like Slash here. The Dawn. And for the Ferrothorn... You roll for crit chance, yeah. We did crit twice on that, on the first 2 hits of Triple Axle on that T-Tar. It was at like between 50 and 60% health, so I don't know if a Hailstorm would have killed it at that health. Imposter Ditto, yes. Yes, that's a good point. Imposter Ditto could be a thing here. Yeah, you want to crit the last hit. If you crit the first 2 hits, that's the same thing as 30, 60, 60. Is essentially what we did. Because it's a 1.5 boost, so that's 150 damage, so it was slightly more than a Hailstorm. The Triple Axle we did on the T-Tar was slightly more than a Hailstorm, so it would have survived, I think, unless we did a low damage roll on the 3rd hit. Ah. Interesting. Azumarill. What does Azumarill do here? Base 50 speed, it's not outspeeding us. There's an Imposter Amoonguss, yeah, I get it. Do we just Iron Head this thing? Is it Belly Drum? Is it doing Belly Drum, Acrojet, Superpower? Acrojet, okay. Cool story, bro. Oh, that's a beefy boy. Flinch. Flinch! Get out of town. Yeah, of course it's going Acrojet, just to get the chip. Nice health. Now the issue here is that we're locked into Iron Head. We can't triple axle whatever comes out. Town minus me equals correct. What? That's what I was afraid of. But we've got D-Don in the back, so actually I'm not actually scared too much here. Oh, get out of 10. I see. We go Iron Head, break any sash it may have. It's got rough skin, of course. Flinch. Nope, Fire Fang, okay. We can't triple axle, we're scarfed. We were locked into Iron Head. But it's fine because we've got the Dawn. We've got the D-Don. So we broke any sash it has. We body this thing. And body whatever comes out. I think overall Duraludon has done the most work for our team. It's like in almost every battle it has its uses because it's just got so many good resists. Steel Dragon is such a great typing. Sandslash? What about Sandslash? Well, you're the one that mentioned Sandslash. Sandslash did pretty good work, yeah. I would say so. Sandslash has done pretty good work so far. It has been an improvement over the Aggron, I will say. Because it goes first. So it also has the utility of like here, we're just outspeeds and Iron Heads. I thought that was what was coming. Alolan Sandslash's name changed to Snow Snash. Snow Snash? Snow Slash, absolutely. I agree. Why didn't it get called Snow Slash? There's Mr. Rhyme and there's Surfetched. They went with different names for regional variant evolutions. Why couldn't it have been Snow Slash? It's demaxing Max Flare. That is actually an issue because Corviknight cannot do shit against this. That's a huge issue, actually. Should have maybe gone with Corvi for the Garchomp. Yeah, we should have. It's stalling the D-Max, okay. That makes perfect sense. We can't kill it with Corviknight, so I guess we just have to go for max damage with the D-Don. Airstream? Why is it airstreaming? Oh! Oh, that was a crit. Yeah, I think we should have swapped to Corvi for the Garchomp. Thinking about it, I forgot they had the Zapdos. Because this thing is beefy. We needed to keep our D-Don for this. Or the Sandslash. Actually, yeah, I should have swapped the D-Don immediately for the Zoomerl, maybe. I don't know. Or maybe Bisharp. Instead of Corvi. It's out of D-Max at least, which is good. It's something. I mean, we die, but it's something. Just got a Brave Bird and hope for a crit and somehow live, I guess. Is roosting. That did fuck all. We just gotta keep Brave Bird and that's all we can do. Hope for a Brave Bird crit or something. Ah. Lesson learned. It was the fact they went with the Azumarill first instead of the Garchomp. I was expecting the Garchomp lead. But in hindsight, should have gone with Corby for the Garchomp. Should have gone with Corby for the Garchomp. You need to go to work? No worries, Dan. Don't let me stop you. You need to go work, go work. But you at least saw us hit Master Ball, Dan. It's an evolution team! Whoa, they absolutely bring Flareon. Probably Sylveon, maybe. Because Sylveon is a bit of a tank. They don't have Umbreon, which is a shame. Absolutely not Glaceon. Maybe the Espeon. Maybe the Jolteon. Who knows? Didon can do work. I kind of feel like bringing Bisharp lead, though. To scout what they lead with. Because Bisharp just covers all of them pretty decently. Didon in the back. And Steelix can do work. Yeah, I like Steelix here, I think. Yeah, have a good day at work, Dan. Or good night at work, rather. Thank you for being here. Blunder policy, if you miss with an attack, that is missed due to an accuracy check, not the attack failed, so immunities don't count, then it doubles your speed. So the way our Magnezone set works, we throw a Zap Cannon at them, we flip a coin. Heads, we hit the Zap Cannon, it hits hard, paralyzes if it doesn't kill. Tails, we miss, double our speed. And all of a sudden, we have the fastest Magnezone ever. Alright, Espeon. Blunder policy is fantastic. Trick. Ah. Choice Scarf? Choice Specs? Choice Scarf. Okay, I'm okay with this. See ya. Weakness policy. It doesn't work for Oko moves, because Oko moves, the way they work, it's not like a miss from it. The way it misses doesn't count for Blunder Policy is weird. So Blunder Policy doesn't proc on the likes of Guillotine. Yo, Ragnarok, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I might just keep throat chopping. Go for it. I'm fine sacking this Bisharp. I don't think there's much it can do aside from the Espeon. Or deal with. So I'm fine with just throat chopping this. Dynamic Punch, Zap Cannon, Inferno. Yes, those are ideal moves for Blunder Policy, actually. Because you basically want something where you've got a trade-off. Like you want a move where it benefits you if it hits. Because obviously if you're running Blunder Policy, you probably want to miss, you know? To proc the Blunder Policy, but there will still be the chance if it hits. Like, there's a chance it hits, so you want it to have a good benefit if it hits. Yeah, so like Dynamic Punch Inferno works. Proud that you're using your mascot, Bisharp. Bisharp's hella good. I'm sacking it here because I don't think there's much it can do for this team, so I'm just like, well, for this enemy team, so I'm just letting it go. To then safely swap into a Didon, probably. No, this is Bisharp. What are you on about? But Bisharp's very good. It's done a lot of good work. Sucker Punch is very nice. Yeah, let's just do this. I mean, Ponyard's still part of the same family. And the profile pic. It's tough to see, but no, it looks more like a Bisharp. If you look at the very top, you can see the head bit. If you look at the top of the profile pic, you can see the headpiece. Yeah, how are you doing, Ragnarok? I mean, Bisharp is part of the same family. It's just the drawing style, really. I'd say it's a Bisharp. Ponyard. What did they bring? Of course they brought the Flareon. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? Swarmwind. What can it do? Oh, D-Max, obviously. What have we got in the back? We've got Steelix. We've got Steelix in the back, so we're fine. Max Knuckle, interesting. Wait, for Flareon for Steelix? What do you mean? We've let a D-Max, we're not... Well, we could we EQ as the Steelix. If D-Don doesn't take care of it, Steelix comes in, weakness policy, sturdy, EQ kill. It can't be... Well, Sash can't proc on it. That would be the only way that Steelix doesn't kill it, is a Sash. Oh, there's a minute HP. Oh, especially since we live this hit as well. We absolutely kill it with Steelix. There's no doubt. It'll be a +2 Earthquake. Super effective. Flareon doesn't exactly have the best defenses. So Steelix just bodies this. So I'm sacking the D-Don here for that. Unless somehow we miraculously survive. Knuckle, yeah, that makes sense. They want to neutralize their attack. I'm assuming that's a Flare Blitz they're using. High attack, it's got good attack stats, yeah, I guess. What are its base stats? 130 attack, yeah. It's pretty good. So that's going to be a Flare Blitz. No, it's base 130 attack, base 95 special attack. Pretty decent. 110 special defense, that's more than I expected, but it's only 60 defense. And it's also not Dynamaxed, it's just dead. Doesn't matter. They don't necessarily know we have Sturdy. They'd probably expect it, but there's nothing they can do against this Steelix. Unless they somehow have a multi-hit move. Or somehow... In before King's Rock Flare Blitz. Let's go. King's Rock Flinch. That would actually be hilarious if it was. Or it just kills itself from the recoil. That also works. But props to that person. They were in master rank with an evolution team, so props to them. If Jasmine exists, this will be a team? Maybe. She does use the Steelix. Nope. Steelix and Magnezone, that's true. My lads. D-Don has very quickly risen to, like, up the top of my favorite steel types. Ooh, I can see Nidoking coming. Dragonite. Maybe Lapras for a Veil. Braviary, because it runs Superpower. You haven't lost any battles in VGC? Have you played any battles in VGC? You haven't attempted any? Got them. I like Sandslash lead here because it tackles half their team. The D-Don also works, so does the Zone. I'm expecting Braviary, Dragonite, Nidoking mostly. It could be other things. I think D-Don more than Zone. And I think a Bisharp Sucker Punch could possibly be clutch, maybe, question mark. I was also initially thinking Corby Knight, but I don't think so. I think maybe the Bisharp. Having Sucker Punch available, because the scenario I'm envisioning is where we triple axle the Dragon Knight and don't kill it because multi-scale. Multi-scale and it demaxes, but we put it in range for a Sucker Punch is the scenario I'm envisioning right now. Yo, Draco, what's up? Nidoking is a nice shiny. I like Nidoking. Yo, what up? It's the Slash. Oh, it goes first. That's bad. Okay. I expected to outspeed, honestly. Maybe it's a scarfed Nido. Might be scarfed. That's kind of an issue. Just came in to say hi. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Maybe stay a while to see the bright grind. Yeah, you're more than welcome to. Appreciate you coming by. It's good to see you for sure. I think we need to just go for a D-Max here, and it's special, but the rest of their team kind of feeling a steel spike. Gone for a bit because you need to reset your hard drive? That's fair. You do what you gotta do. How come you need to reset your hard drive? Like, reformat it, or what? Have to convert it so you can get your wasted space? I see. Oh, is it like... Is it currently not in the right file format or something, and not being recognized? Or is it just filled with a bunch of crap? So I went for the Steel Spike there to get the defense buff for whatever's next. Which is probably Dragonite. Or Braviary. Both of which are physical. Lapras, okay. Interesting choice. This drive isn't in the correct format when they made it. They went for the version which the max storage is 2 terabytes, but it's a 3 terabyte drive. Wow, I see. That sucks. Formatting it shouldn't take too long though, right? I think. Question mark. That's kind of dumb of them though. Like, usually the quoted amount of storage is more than the actual storage because of, like, weird things to do with, like, the fact that, like, people say terabytes and gigabytes, but they really mean tebi and gibby and stuff, where it's like, they mean 1024 bytes in a megabyte, or in a kilobyte rather, but a kilobyte is 1000 bytes, because kilo is, like, the SI suffix for 1000, and it's weird stuff like that. So, like, the quoted amount is usually more than the actual amount you get, I'm pretty sure. But 1 whole terabyte seems a bit too much for that discrepancy. When you were 9, you thought Kuku was the hardest champion because you only have Sun and only fought him? Fair. You have to delete all your files? Oof. Hopefully nothing that's too much value. Like, hopefully you're not losing anything too valuable. Oh, you saved everything in cloud? That's fair. That's good. This Lapras though. We can't flinch it. We don't Oko it, absolutely. I think all we can do is go for a Swords Dance, hope we survive, outspeed it when it's not in D-Max. We do outspeed it, that's good to know. Hope we outspeed it next turn. and go for an Iron Head flinch. The rest can be redownloaded, yeah. I don't think we survive this, I think we just lose. But if we somehow survive, we might have a chance. No. No. Also good knowledge to have. Needle King outspeeds the Slash. It may have been scarfed though. If we can see their team, we need to see if that Needle King was scarfed. So that is very important knowledge. Because they don't run Scarf often. Yeah, 18% of the time. Yes, check their team. Was that Needle King scarfed? Muscle Band Dragonite. Their weakness policy was on the Lapras. I see. They got the Lapras from Jesus. Wow. No wonder it destroyed my team. Assault Vest Rillaboom? Okay. Cool. Citrus Berry Braviary? Why? Wait. This person... I don't think this person knows the interaction between Life Orb and Sheer Force. Because really, that Life Orb should be on this Braviary if they're running Sheer Force. If you don't know, Sheer Force, it removes additional effects to power up your moves. It works with physical and special. So some bonus effects it doesn't proc with, but with these, Recoil it procs with, I'm pretty sure. It doesn't proc with. So Brave Bird would be just the same, I think. But Superpower and Crush Claw, instead of having the stat drop... No, Superpower doesn't proc. I don't think self stat drops don't proc. Hold up. I need to look this up. But it powers up moves aside from certain moves. Does... Yeah, Brave Bird doesn't proc, so Recoil isn't affected by Sheer Force. The Crush Claw is, so the Crush Claw will be powered up, but won't have a chance to drop their defense. And yeah, lowering your own stats also doesn't count. So this Braviary, the Sheer Force is only affecting Crush Claw. Scarf will still lock onto a move. That's a property, not a bonus effect. So Sheer Force won't negate that. However, if you have Life Orb and you use a move that is boosted by Sheer Force, for example the Crush Claw here, you'll still receive the Life Orb bonus damage, but you won't take the recoil from Life Orb because it skips it, because it skipped the bonus effect of the move. But I don't think they know fully how Sheer Force works. Maybe they got traded this Braviary, I guess. I guess they just got traded this Braviary. Because it's only working on the Crush Claw, that Sheer Force. And yes, that Needle King was scarfed. That is why it outsped us. Yeah, Flash Cannon, Sheer Force. The Flash Cannon will get powered up by Sheer Force. I think it's 30%. Yeah, 30% boost. But it won't have a chance for a special defense drop in return for a 30% damage boost. It's a very good ability. And if you stick a Life Orb on it, it skips the Life Orb recoil if you've procced Sheer Force boost. So like, I had the Sheer Force Copperajah, which physical is less good in general with Sheer Force. There's more options with special. Needle King is a very good Sheer Force user. But with the Copperajah, I had Iron Head on it. I had Rock Slide, because crit chance, boosted crit chance doesn't proc Sheer Force, but flinch chance does. So Rock Slide and Iron Head were boosted. I also had Heat Crash and Earthquake, which weren't procced, and I stuck a Life Orb on the Copperajah. So Iron Head and Rock Slide got boosted by Sheer Force and didn't take Life Orb recoil damage. Heat Crash was for fire coverage, like to use a fire move on something, and EQ because EQ, and there's no good physical ground moves that benefit from Sheer Force. There's physical ground moves that benefit from it, but all of the ones that benefit from it, you're going to do more damage with Earthquake, even after the Sheer Force boost. So you're better off using Earthquake. Galarian Zapdos lead or Hippowdon lead, for sure. We want Bisharp here for the Mimikyu? Wait, they might lead with the Hippowdon for the Yawn and set up. I'll bring the slash for the Hippowdon, I guess. And for doubles horsepower, yeah, for sure. In doubles, you run horsepower. If you're going with a physical ground move, you go with horsepower. Unless you're setting up your team such that the other member doesn't care about the earthquake. It depends on your team composition, but in general, you go with high horsepower. In singles, you go with earthquake because it's 5 more base power and 5 more accuracy. Because high horsepower has that chance to miss. I kind of feel like Bisharp. They're absolutely bringing a Hippowdon and the Zapdos. Probably, maybe Mimikyu, maybe Tapu, maybe the, what's it called, Rillaboom? Fuck it, Bisharp. High horsepower is less damage than Earthquake. Well, actually, no, Earthquake is splitting its damage in doubles. It depends. It depends on your team composition and if you want to be able to hit both. Because yes, you do less damage to an individual Mon, but you are hitting both Mons, which can be huge. Even after the split. Tapu Koko lead, that's bad. That's very bad. Tapu Koko's physical, right? No, it's not. It's special. Uh-oh. 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 Bird no like this. We should have brought the Didon. Yeah, we should have brought Didon. What's it gonna do? It's gonna T-Bolt or Volt Switch. We might just lose because of this. No, it's not physical, it's... No. Base stat wise, it's actually close enough that it could be mixed, but usually it runs special. Its base attack is higher than its special attack, but they're close enough. It's like 20 base power difference. That's close enough to go either way. And according to Pikalytics, it usually runs special. Because I guess better move coverage. Because it gets Grass Knot and Dazzling Gleam if it goes special. I think we just straight up die to this. I should have brought the Didon. There's like nothing we can do against this with this group of team. I panicked on the low count. His physical is better, yeah, but it's like 20 base power difference, so... I think our only chance, go for a Hailstorm here, double our speed, somehow survive a hit. Yeah, Grass Knot is special. So that'll be why they run special Tapu Koko, because it gets access to Dazzling Gleam and Grass Knot. The only physical moves I see there, I mean, it can't go physical with like U-Turn, Wild Charge, Brave Bird are options. But it seems like it more often runs special choice specs as well. Reflect, okay. That's cheeky. With this Hailstorm, we outspeed it though. That's actually good damage. There might be a chance. Because we outspeed it now. Steel Spike for the defense buff. Blizzard as Hailstorm would probably be 140. D-Max moves usually Kappa is 140. Blizzard is a very good D-Max move, yes. It'll be 140 power. Because Triple Axle total, if you include all 3 hits, the 20, 40, 60, comes to 120 base power, which is slightly more than Blizzard. So Blizzard would be like 130, 140 power, probably 140 as Hailstorm. So it's very good. This is a special Coco, but I'm assuming we kill here and get a defense buff. Yes. So we're setting up our defense for whatever comes in next. Probably the Zapdos, I'd imagine. Yep. In which case, Steel Spike again. Hope 2 defense buffs are enough to survive if it doesn't kill. Probably our best bet. We do outspeed, I'm pretty sure, because we've got Choice Scarf and Slush Rush going for us. So they're demaxing that spend. If not, Corvi's got this Zapdos down, because we probably at least break its sash. So it comes down to what they have in the back, I think. Max Guard makes sense. Yeah, Max Guard makes absolute sense there. The hail breaks the sash, that's good. What do they have in the back, possibly? If it's... Okay, Corviknight might be able to deal with what's in the back. Yeah, we gotta go for the triple axle for sure. It's our best move here. Oh, I didn't realize it was also part flying. I should have gone for a hailstorm there on that Max Guard turn, but it didn't matter. Alright, come on. Uh-oh. It wasn't sashed. That's a bit scary. Fighting flying is its typing. It's also a hella bulky. Holy shit. That's gotta be invested in defense or HP. We probably lose this on that basis then, because whew. Trying to think if we... I think we stall out the D-Max with Iron Defense. We don't go before, I think. No, we don't. It outspeeds us for sure. So I think we Iron Defense is maybe our best bet. Try and stall out the D-Max and try and get our defense up. Because we also have to think about what they have in the back. And if we somehow beat this Zapdos, our best bet of surviving the next thing is if we have Iron Defenses up. So I think this is our best bet overall. It has Max Flare, Blaze Kick, of course. Just die. Okay. Our issue was the lack of the Dawn in this battle. We should have brought the Dawn. A big nugget? Hell yeah. Right. So obviously our main issue is fire weakness, which a Heatran would solve, but I don't know if I want to bring in Heatran. What other options are there besides Heatran? Yeah, I should have brought the Dawn. This is absolutely a Pheromosa lead. I'm very certain it's going to lead Pheromosa here. Because Pheromosa absolutely fucking sweeps the team if I don't stop it. So I need to lead Corviknight in preparation for that. Corviknight can tank it without any buffs. The Dawn, we need the Dawn. I'm sorry, Dawn. I shouldn't have left you behind. Do we bring Bisharp in case the Pheromosa is scarfed? Not scarfed, sashed. I keep saying sash instead of scarf sometimes. I think we bring Bisharp in case the Pheromosa is sashed. Currently, the Dawn is like our best fire counter in general, because it's neutral to the fire, and I've got like built for bulk. You'll always agree to bring in by Sharp? Hell yeah. The Zone's not seen as much usage today, which is a shame, but the Dawn is also... Not the Dawn, the Zone has done a lot of work today as well, when it has popped up. That trainer card. It's fantastic. Rillaboom, that's also fine for Corviknight. Rillaboom, what can it try and do against us? Not much. Knockoff is probably what it's going to do. Which I'm kind of fine with. We can set up iron defenses here. The X and Y days where Bisharp is everywhere, or Blittering Landos left and right. Nice. Yep. My left is... And now we roost. It hits us with whatever, or swaps. If it hits us, we get the roost and the grassy terrain. We also go after, so it can't high horsepower us. It probably swaps, yeah. The bunny. At full health, with +2, we probably survive this. Probably. Question is, do I Brave Bird it? It's got like no defenses whatsoever. We're also +2 on the body press. Might go for a body press. Yeah, body press would do more. He's absolutely going to max flare here, I think. You miss X and Y, period. Favorite games of all time? To be perfectly honest, I didn't enjoy X and Y too much, and I can't tell you why. After I finished Pokemon Y, I just didn't want to touch it again, and I was in a bit of a rut with Pokemon. Sun and Moon brought back the love of the series for me, but I can't tell you why I didn't like it that much. So it's not that it's like a bad game or anything, for sure. I just can't place Y. But I don't like... I mean, like, if people like X and Y, that's very fair. People have their reasons for liking it, for sure. This is a little bit scary. We might die to this. Yep. Should have probably iron defensed on either the Rillaboom swap or the first Cinderace turn, but this is fine, I think. We know they've got the Rillaboom. A lot of people seem to share my feeling. They just sort of abandoned it. I guess it was just that there wasn't much memorable that I enjoyed from it. There wasn't much. It wasn't really that memorable for me, I guess. Like, not necessarily that there was bad things about it, more just not enough good things, or not enough things I enjoyed about it, I guess. But I don't think it's a bad game by any means. It could have also been like an overall thing. It could have also just been like my mental state at the time might not have been for Pokemon. It wasn't made to be greater good, it was made for the greater good, that's fair. Ah, they went with fighting here. Interesting. I think Didon lives. Absolutely. Genshin haters be like, what? I've never seen that, but fair. To be fair, the communities I hang out in, the majority of people love Genshin or are neutral about it. I've not actually encountered any Genshin haters. Though to be fair, I don't play the game, so I don't necessarily look too much into it. I think it's a good game, Genshin. It's done a lot of things well. I think the only criticisms I've seen were just people not liking gacha mechanics. Which is fair. But it's also a free-to-play game, so... To test out the waters in 3? Yeah, that's true. It did test out the waters. Which is... Yeah, it did a good job, a very good job of that, to be fair. Anime Breath of the Wild with gambling. Boom. What could they have in the back? Zapdos. Or the pheromone. Oh, they could have a lot of things that are scary here. 1,000 waifus sitting on you at once. But are they hitting on you? We probably lose here. I don't think Bisharp can Oko whatever they have, probably Zapdos. If they had Pheromosa, they would have brought it by now. Yeah, we absolutely sucker punch here. We can take down the Rillaboom. My concern is what they have in the back. Ah. We should have Swords Danced. I see. Well, we definitely die here because we can't Oko this. We can't outspeed this. With Iron Head. Swords Dance would have killed that as well. Wow. If we'd actually Swords Dance there, Bisharp would have taken it. Damn. It's crazy. Oof. My rankings. To be perfectly honest, I don't care too much about the rankings. I'm just happy we got to Master Ball and that overall we are roughly 50% win rate. That's very good for me. 100 wins, by the way. Not wins, 100 play matches. Done 100 matches. High physical defense. Does it? When I think high physical defense, I don't think Bisharp, but that's also probably... Oh, 100, that's not bad, yeah. When I think high defense, I don't necessarily think Bisharp, but that's also because my favorite steel type is Steelix. So when I think high defense, I think Steelix, which is like 200 base defense. But yeah, 100 isn't bad, actually. Bisharp's got a pretty decent defense. But yeah, the 4 times weaknesses. The weaknesses it has makes it very frail. I consider Bisharp a very frail Pokemon. Like, maybe takes 1 hit. Depending on what's used. It might take 1 hit. Is how I usually view it. I don't expect Bisharp to live more than 1 hit. Going by how I use it anyway. Which I run it as a glass cannon, so. Steelix used to be your favorite until Gen 5? Fair. Steelix has always been my favorite steel type, then Magnezone second. But boy, I can see them throwing in the Zoroark disguised as Cinderace in the lead. That'd be pretty funny. If defenses were subbed, it'd be so much better. What, special defense being high? Maybe? I suppose, because it's got more going for it in terms of special resists. Like, the resists it has are more often special attackers, is what I mean. I suppose, yeah. That'd be much better. They're absolutely bringing the bunny. Absolutely. Without a doubt. Question is, what do they lead with and what do I lead with? I feel like Bisharp lead. The Dawn in the back. And then... Steelix? Steelix can do some work. 100 defense is wasted, yeah. I consider Bisharp very frail. Or even if its defense and speed stats were swapped, that'd be so much better. If it got 100 base speed, then it could go full glass cannon quite easily. Without having to rely on Sucker Punch so much. If I get top 10k with Mono Ice, you'd be shocked. I would also be shocked because I don't run Mono Ice. I'd be just as shocked as you are if I reached top 10k with Mono Ice. Okay, this is good. Ice Pokemon suck. They don't have too much going for them. It sucks. I wish Ice types were a bit better. Glass Cannon, Steel type. There's a few. Rocky Helmet, Cresselia. What the hell? Hold up. Yeah, Ice as a defensive type is terrible. Ice as an offensive type is very good. Especially in the current meta. Ice is fantastic in current meta as offense. Hence why the horse is doing so well. Yeah. I mean, Glenny, who was here earlier, his favorite type is Ice. So, and he was like my old uni flatmate, so I've heard many times about Ice type stuff. And it's a shame. Whoa, wow, okay. I was gonna say, if we got the throat chop there. If we got the throat chop, then that Mimikyu had just swapped in to lose the disguise, which sucked. Double team Mimikyu, holy, what the hell is this team? Rocky Helmet. Fucking Cresselia. Double team Mimikyu. Weakness policy. No, not weakness policy, lefties. Double team being used, yeah. I mean, we gotta go for the Iron Head. What does the Mimikyu do to me? Play rough, that's what it does. Hey look, Bisharp's 100 defense coming in handy there. See you later. Get that shit out of here. Right, so they're gonna probably maybe go to Cresselia? Yep, here's the Cresselia. They know they outspeed me. Little do they know about the Sucker Punch. If they go for an attack to just quickly finish me off. Ah, there we go.
Hello there.
Oh, thanks for the host, Ragnarok. I appreciate that. It was the Zoroark! I love this team. Oh. Good times. So they've got Cresselia in the back. Is what we glean from that. Oh my god. Oh, fantastic. What does Zoroark do to us? Flamethrower, counter. Sucker Punch. It can do work to us a little bit, yes. I'm gonna Gyro Ball in case it flamethrowers, then we at least get use of the weakness policy. Or it just swaps to the Cresselia, sure. Actually, we knew that wasn't the I just realized we knew that wasn't Cresselia because it We damaged it before. I'm a dummy. We could have figured it was the Zoroark all along. But even so, sucker punching. I mean, it was a joke in the sense of the previous conversation, but actually the 100 defense did actually clutch that for us. Future sight? What? Oh, it has levitate. I'm a dumb. Don't mind me. Lunar dance. Oh, this this team. Watch this Stone Edge just body the Zoroark right now. Lunar Dance kills you in order to fully heal your next teammate. Oh, it didn't go off, okay. Yeah, it kills you, but in return it fully heals the next teammate that comes in. We're faster than this... Oh, it's countering. I was gonna say we're faster. PP? I don't think it does PP. That's why they did that for the focus sash. That's fine. Oh, this was a good battle. This was a good battle. I need to add a marker for this. This was so good. I need to like highlight this battle. I'm just gonna maximize chance, so I'm just gonna do this. Why not? They're also demaxing. Sure. I want to maximize because they might be max flaring here, or max darknessing. This is probably the best battle I've ever seen. How did they get into master rank with this? Because people don't expect this. Oh no, it's fine, Zero. I added a stream marker. I can go into the highlighter and the marker will be there. And then it's just a case of like backing up a tiny bit. They have the element of surprise on their side with this team. And that's probably how they got to master rank. Max Knuckle! Oh yeah, because counter. You can also switch your team. Yeah, that's true, Andesite. They could have reached master rank with any other team. You can swap your team at any point. Yeah, maybe they reached master ball rank with whatever and now they're just like playing for shits and giggles. But GG to them, that was fantastic. Oh, that's such a good fight. And like so many times I could have realized, it was the Zoroark because the Cresselia was suddenly at full health. I forgot Cresselia had levitate. Oh boy. I forgot to update the wind. $50 wins, let's go. Trainer card was good, yeah. Big props to that person. They have my respect. That was a stream value team. What if they're a streamer and they're streaming for stream value? Maybe they just had the time of their life. Oh. Double team mimic you. What a lad. They've got a Magnezone. They're probably not bringing it. It's probably for Celesteela. They lead with either Bunny or Naganadel, I feel. I feel like a Didon lead here. Or Bisharp lead, Didon and Corvi in the back. Corvi if it's Urshifu, Didon if it's Naganadel or the Bunny. And Bisharp sucker punches whatever the fuck is out first. And, like, Bisharp is getting sacked here in order to scout what they lead with. They might also be bringing Moltres. I can see that. Rillaboom, maybe, but it's, like, their least viable. I think it's going to be Naganadel, Urshifu, and the Bunny. Honestly. I don't see them bringing the Magnezone. If they do, I'd be surprised. Magnezone doesn't have much coverage for a Steel-type Pokemon. They would be bringing it for the Corviknight specifically, if they brought it. This could actually be a big play by them. Could be. And Naganadel. Alright, we sucker punch this. Die to the Max Flare. Waboosh. Or the flamethrower. That did very good damage, holy crap. Good job, Bisharp. It's a speed invested Naganadel, that's fair. That's actually ideal. We don't hope to outspeed it. We are tanking it. So the fact that it's speed invested, or it's invested in both obviously, but its nature is probably more speed oriented. I guarantee the kill. Like, it's probably speed natured. Otherwise, its special attack would have gone up. Or what is its stats like, actually? Are they equal? Its special attack is more, so yeah, it's a speed nature. D-Pulse. Okay, they're saving their D-Max for the Bunny. This tells me they brought the Bunny. Part of me was considering Steel Spiking to get a defense boost here for the Bunny, but I wasn't sure if they would go for a fuck it D-Max, and I wasn't sure if Steel Spike would kill when they were D-Maxed, so I wanted to guarantee the kill with the Wormwind. They brought the Magnezone! Wow, mad props. What does the Magnezone do to me? It does a light screen, that's what it does to me. That's actually bad. A screen setter Magnezone. Why the Magnezone though for screen setting? Surely you would go Magneton for the EVU light. Oh wait, no, because they want Light Clay, I guess. And Magnezone's defenses are just better. So that kind of sucks. Because they're going to D-Max the Bunny. Steel meme! Wow. What a trooper. The light screen and reflect kinda sucks. This might be sashed. Gotta go for a Draco Meteor. Corvi may not succeed. Max Knuckle, yep. Yep. It definitely kills Corvi here. Not right here, I mean next turn with a Max Flare. Or like with its G-Max move, it definitely kills the Corvi. I think. Unless they get greedy. It's Life Orb, that's good. That means there is a chance. We need to go for a Brave Bird. Basically, the only way we win is if it gets greedy, goes for a Max Knuckle, and we Brave Bird. But it's probably gonna G-Max Fireball and just kill us. It depends on how smart they are. Which doesn't take much intelligence, but it depends on if they have that minimal amount of intelligence required to realize. Darkness? Hold up. Why? Ha! No, you. Whoa! Big damage! Let's go! Oh. So I think maybe we could have saved that if we realized... I think maybe if we had... After the Magnezone used the light screen, we should have swapped to Corvi Knight, even though it's a Magnezone, and gone for Iron Defense while it's setting up a Reflect. Question mark. It depends on if it's running an electric move or not. Oh wait, no, the following turn, after the Reflect, it would hit with a lightning move and we would just die. Actually, yeah. Because it's absolutely a sturdy Magnezone to get at least one screen off. And we, yeah. Ooh, they've got a Weavile. Interesting. They've got both the Latties. Ah, but they're not bringing the Weavile. I can tell you that. Or, why the fuck is the Torracat there? Is that the team mascot? Is it just there for moral support? I like D-Don here. I also like Sandslash, in case it's a Hippowdon lead. But I feel like it's going to be the Bunny and the two Latties. The vanilla Latties. But I feel like Sandslash to begin with. Then the Dawn. Then the Bisharp? Bisharp can Sucker Punch the Latties. No, I think we need Steelix. In case we don't have Dawn for the Bunny. And Steelix hasn't shown his face in a while. Ah, they're posing on us. What is this, a JoJo reference? They also be styling. Look at those gloves. They lead with Bunny. That's kind of bad. Just a little bit. It was me, deal! Bunny is a bit bad. We can't safely swap to either, so I think we just sack the Slash. Attempt to maybe break whatever Sash they have if they've got Sash. I say whatever Sash as though there's more than one Sash. U-turn? Oh, we should have... We should have done triple axle. Why did they U-turn? Torracat! Hold up. They brought it, the madman. We totally predicted the Torracat? Holy shit, that's bulky. Wow. What the hell does Torracat do? What does it even have? What can it do? Parting shot? Is it gonna parting shot me? Taunt. It's gonna take a brick break. Fire Blast, okay. I see. Fire Blast over Overheat. Sure. I think we need the Dawn. It may be... I mean, that's a bulky cat. It's definitely HP invested, EVO light. Maybe special attack. I think for maximal chance, we need to go for Darkness here. And D-Max. This is where it parting shots. It always happens. We D-Max the D-Don, and we get like Mementoed or parting shot. And then I'm like, damn, I should have brought Bisharp. Or just Fire Blasts. Sure. Not bad. Gonna go for a Steel Spike next to get a defense boost. Or whatever else is there. For the Cinderace and probably one of the Lati things. There's the parting shot. Yeah, I saw that coming. What? Yeah, bringing it. What's taking the Steel Spike? Not the Latias or Latios, because they think I'm using Max Darkness, possibly. There's the bunny. Steel Spike was a good choice here, I think. Arguably, Wormwind might have been better. Here, they probably D-Max or something. I'm gonna go for a Wormwind. U-turn again! Wow. They got me. Shit, a Steel Spike then. Unless this is a Latias or a Latios. It's gonna be Torracat, isn't it? No, it's the Latias! Let's go. Wormwind. Blah. Ho ho. Hefty damage. It's running Mystical Fire, so that attack drop doesn't matter. But we did good damage there. I'm gonna Depulse in case of a swap. And also, I don't want to lose my special attack more. Yeah, there's a swap into Cinderace. No Torracat, okay. Go ahead, lower my attack. I don't give a shit. Be gone. They still have their D-Max, which is a bit worrying. What do we have in the back? We brought Steelix. If we can take down the Latias, if they bring it Latias here. Okay. The bunny. I think we say fuck it and go for a Draco Meteor, maybe. Or... they probably D-Max here, or they U-turn. No, they D-Max. Max Flare. Yikes. We probably lose this because we can't deal with the Latias. Yeah, the Knuckle as well. We should have gone for a Draco Meteor because we might survive this. Yeah. Should have Draco Meteored. Oh well. Because even then with the Latias it would have killed the Latias, yeah. Steelix can body this. The issue is that Steelix can't body the Latias after. Oh well. Stuff happens. I should probably be a bit more proactive. Like, I should be a bit more willing to lead with D-Don in the cases where D-Don works against a lot of their team. But the reason I don't lead with D-Don is because I usually D-max the D-Don. And I want to not necessarily D-max immediately and burn it, because if they stall it, they can easily stall out the D-max and then I'm kind of fucked. But in scenarios like this, where D-Don was just simply great against a good chunk of their team, I probably should have led with D-Don. Because in this scenario, we might have still had the SwSh in the back for the Latias. So that's something I need to get better at. Is just going for it with the D-Don early, you know? Unless miraculously we avoid this attack. No. Mystical Fire is 100%, right? But yeah, I need to be a bit more willing to lead with the D-Don. I'm gonna take a break real quick to use the bathroom and stuff. This is a good time to go stretch and everything. I'm also gonna save arbitrarily because why not? You can hang out with Schwa, but first be right back screen. Yeah. Go get yourself some water, stay hydrated, stretch, all those good things, and I will be right back. Why is it didn't go into like fall ball or tiptoe? Actually, that's really surprising. Wow. Oh, the balls. Wow, Pineapple Dude got wrecked by 2 balls. Don't take that sentence in any other context. Ah, a hammer. Okay, it's rising. It's rising. Yeah, let's go. They hesitated. No, wait, what? Hold up. Did we tie that? I'm fairly sure it said round over, not eliminated. Hold up. Yeah, we tied it. The synergy, tying with a stranger. Oh, it hit. Ha! Got him. Now they're thinking, what the fuck? He's got... This man's running a Zap Cannon on his Magnezone. Watch this Zap Cannon hit. Yeah, Tailwind Dracovish is pretty standard. Double hit! Let's go! They don't know. Triple hit? No, I think we just go for like... I think we just go for a safe bet and just like Flash Cannon, finish off the Dracovish if they don't swap. It's paralyzed! Go, Magnezone! The lad.
I know. Maybe should have eaten a few less pizzas. Could have helped, yeah.
You're always beautiful. Keep that in mind.
Thank you. Even though I'm a pig. A freaking pig.
Pigs are beautiful creatures.
Yes, they are.
Got it. Oh fuck! Nice one, dude. My reactions are a little bit.
Oh. Oh, is there anyone on the other side? Oh no! No! No!
What if he misses?
No,
it?
he missed it. He missed it.
Oh my god! Did he miss it or did he not grab it?
He didn't grab it. He forgot to grab. That's a Taurus demon? It is. From before. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. I'm on fire! Bold as fuck.
Hello. I've returned. I've also taken off my hoodie because it was really warm. So there is a set I was kind of wanting to try out at some point. I was considering running a Meteor Beam Registeel set. Now hear me out. Registeel has 150 base defense and special defense. It is what I consider to be the best general bulk in the game, if you consider HP, defense, and special defense altogether. It's got less HP than some other tanks, but like overall, I feel like it's got the best. So like, we run Meteor Beam, Power Herb, Flash Cannon, T-Bolt, something else, I don't remember. Invest in HP, special attack. We tank something, it could possibly deal with some fire types. Imagine a Cinderace going to kick this Registeel, and I just blast it with a Meteor Beam. The but part is, who would I swap out? I love all of these Steely boys. Very much. Objectively speaking, is one of your favorite Pokemon? Registeel is very good. I love Registeel. Objectively speaking, it would probably have to be the Magnezone or the Steelix, which are like my two least favorite ones to go. Because these are like my boys. Because I mean, Didon obviously does the most work. Bisharp we need for like revenge kills, priority sucker punch, all of that. Corvi is a very, very good counter to a lot of physical mons. And then Guns N' Roses here. The slash. It hits Landos it does work here and there. So technically speaking, Magnezone, Didon has electric type coverage, and the Registeel would be running T-Bolt. But also in terms of like fire counters, Steelix, we're beginning to use Didon a bit more than Steelix for like fire type counters. But I love both of these. So I'm not sure which would have to go, but one of them would probably have to go between Magnezone and Steelix for a Registeel. At least to try it out. I could also maybe look into a Metagross set. I've got this shiny Metagross from Pokemon Go that I had. It's not been built. These are like past members. We used to have this Copperajah going. It was meh. We have this Berserker, which did good work here and there. It's just its stats are not fantastic. And Aggron did a lot of work in the early times. Magnezone would be the switch, yeah. I'm thinking more Magnezone than the Steelix, generally speaking, because Didon does tend to cover a lot of what Magnezone's doing. And Registeel would also be covering what Magnezone's doing, because it's got the Flash Cannon and the T-Bolt. It's just not the Electric Stab, obviously. I'd just be losing Electric Stab. But I do love the Magnezone, and I love this little Zap Cannon Blunder Policy set we've got. It's like, normally Magnezone in the current meta, it runs sturdy. Well, there's two sets. There is a body press set it has, because it has iron defense and body press, and its base defense is pretty good. Got a pretty solid base defense. So there is a body press set that it runs, usually with. And that cry. It usually, like, body press set is one of them. Another set is any of its abilities are good, but like analytic choice specs is one. Magnet pool for if it's a specific Celesteela counter Usually people run a Magnet Pool Magnezone for Celesteela because it counters it pretty well. Aside from Flamethrower, it would just need to invest in that scenario. If it's being used for Celesteela, I'd imagine it's invested in special attack and either special defense or HP. Probably HP for more general bulk, because like in general, investing in HP is the same thing as investing in one of special defense or defense in terms of your actual defenses. So you're better off investing in HP, I think. If you're just going for bulk, you're better off investing in HP. You're more often going to invest in particularly defense or special defense if you're doing something like body press, which obviously goes off your defense stat, you know. Or if you're doing, say, like HP and defense and going full bulk, you know. But yeah, objectively speaking, it would have to be the Magnezone, which is a shame. But I do have a Registeel somewhere, probably in this box. There it is, from the Crown Tundra. We just need to bottle cap it. We'll get to level 100, bottle cap it. Solid got perfect special attack and decent attack. That's good for us because we would want lower attack, so we just bottle cap the HP and the special defense there. Clear Body is probably preferred. I don't know what other ability it has, but Clear Body is incredibly good. What does it have? Light Metal, yeah, absolutely Clear Body. Light Metal is very situational. The point of Light Metal is it halves your weight, so the purpose of it for a Registeel would just be, because Grass Knot will already do fuck all to it. It'll reduce Grass Knot damage, but it'll also reduce the damage of low kick, I think it is. It's that kicking move that does damage based off weight. There's low sweep and low kick. One of them is weight based, and one of them lowers your the target speed. It would increase the damage of Heavy Slam and Heat Crash, but the thing is, with D-Max being fucky with weights, nobody really runs weight based moves in general. The only one really is Grass Knot, because Grass Knot coverage wise is a good type coverage. Low kick doesn't really get used, and Heavy Slam gets used sometimes, but not often. Nobody would use Heavy Slam on a Registeel ever. Heat Crash maybe, but Heat Crash is very, very rare, so Light Metal will do fuck all. So we'd want Clear Body. And people would expect, another good thing about the Registeel is, people would likely expect an Iron Defense Body Press build, because that's kind of what it runs. It usually runs, it's like Iron Defense Body Press, Iron Head, and then Stealth Rock or Rest, and Resto Chesto, or Lefties or something, you know. So also, in addition to that, actually, people tend to run it physical, which they won't expect a special Registeel. It's got equal attack and special attack, so it can go either way. So Registeel could be an interesting one to mess about with. Honestly, I'm gonna slap that over into our Steel Squad box. And maybe I'm gonna actually put retired members down here. Maybe, no, I'll put the built mons up top, and then ones that have not been built in the bottom right for like sorting purposes. So these are ones that have not got a set. Oh, hi Mark, yeah, these are the ones that have the marks. This is one thing I love about the team I run, is that you have the element of surprise with the weird sets I have. You know, like the Aggron set. Nobody would expect Avalanche Aggron. You know? People don't expect that. Nobody... Well, Steelix has popped up a couple of times, so people may expect that. These two, people know what they do. People who expect this, I guess. Probably don't expect either of these. Yeah, Avalanche Aggron. This was my original ground counter, Zero and Glenn. What I would do with this, it was similar to how my Magnezone in past gens worked. It'd be Air Balloon, swap in. Yeah, it can also get Ice Punch, but Ice Punch doesn't Oko Lando. But the way it works is that upon seeing, say, Landorus, I'm like, oh, Landorus, I'll just swap to my Aggron. It's got Air Balloon. They probably use Earthquake because I'm a Steel team. They see Steel type, they hit Earthquake. So I swap into Aggron. Earthquake doesn't hit because Balloon. They take the Air Balloon bait, use, say, Rock Slide to pop the balloon, and then bam, I Oko them with Avalanche. It was fantastic, but a lot of people got smarter and didn't fall for that. And I revealed that it had Avalanche, and then therefore the Aggron was useless in that fight. And the Sand Slash does better there because instead of relying on them taking a bait, I just simply outspeed. And I don't think they necessarily expect the Sand Slash to outspeed the Lando. And I outspeed every Lando except for Scarfed Landos with this Sand Slash. So I just outspeed it and just hit it with triple axle. And then it's down to if it hits 3 times. If it hits 3 times, it kills, unless they're D-Max, as we have found out. It's done very good work so far. I would like it if the Slash got U-turn, so that we had an option to just get the fuck out if we need to, you know? Instead of Leech Life. Like there was a situation with a Crawdon earlier that I would have loved to swap to Didon. Probably. It used knockoff, so I guess maybe not, but like it would have been maybe better to like U-turn the Crawdon and then swap to like say the Didon expecting an attack or something. It would give us options, but it gets nothing like Volt Switch or U-turn or anything like that, which sucks. It'd be nice if it did. But you know what, maybe we can build this Registeel right now. Give it a little whirl. Oh, so I already have the set on Showdown planned. Let's see. Meteor Beam, Power Herb, Flash Cannon, T-Bolt, and T-Wave was the other move. Yeah. T-Wave. So it already has Flash Cannon, I believe. And T-Wave, we've already got half the moves. We just need to give it the better nature, bottle cap it, level it up, set it up and all that. So this is how easy it is to make a competitive mon, right? So let's see, I'll just sort by type for now. Dynamax Candy, we probably want those. We don't have any speed cannons, we don't have enough vitamins. Depends on how much I've got in my Dynite ores. I think I was running low, that might be an issue. What nature do we want? We want modest. We've got a modest mint. There we go, we've got the right nature. We have a modest mint. Let's see, we want T-Bolt, which I don't know if it learns naturally. I'm gonna go check in a Poke Center. It's always good to check if they learn it naturally first, so you don't waste a TR. So I'm gonna go do that. The fuck was that? Also, what are we nicknaming this Registeel? It's gonna have to have a nickname. Charge Beam! Go full meme. Yeah, nothing here. Let's see. I don't know if we've got a T-Bolt TR either, actually. We don't. So we're gonna have to go get a T-Bolt TR. So it'll take a little bit longer. Let's see. Sarby. TRs. True Left. Thunderbolt. TR08. Where is it? What raid dens can I go to it? Giant's Mirror, sure. That works. Let's see, what den was that? I should probably look. Den 25. There we go, it's this one. Let's go. Giant's Mirror is like here? No, up here. Up here. So this is a little bit longer because we don't actually, if you've got all the resources, it's incredibly quick. But I'm gonna get this Thunderbolt TR. Isn't there like a salesman over here? Let's see if he happens to have it first. Ah, he doesn't. That'd be fantastic if he did. We have no wishing PCs. We also don't have the watts. That's maybe an issue. Gonna take it a little bit longer. Gonna have to get a couple of watts first. Hold up. Bear with. So unprepared. It's more that we've spent our resources on building other Pokemon, honestly. As Blick Flying, that's not going to give us a Thunderbolt. If you have the resources, it's still so much quicker than like other things, to be fair. I can buy one. That's probably enough. I hope. If not, then well shit. Oh boy, the lag. Yes. Yes. Oh, 3 stars. That doesn't seem to me like it's gonna give T-Bolt. Ruh-roh. There might be an issue. Just a slight setback. In theory, if you have the resources, it's very quick. It's still much quicker than previous games. But we need to get a T-Bolt. We need to get our vitamins, which I have the money to buy vitamins if I don't have the Dynite ores. We got a Wishy-Washy, we're good. Or no, we're not, because it's got dry skin. Ruh-roh. It's good, because I'm gonna D-max. Just body this thing. Actually, it's got dry skin, probably. I'm gonna flare in case it's got dry skin. Even though we probably body anyway, because it's a 3-star raid. But if you don't know about the max raid layers in Crown Tundra, they give you a resource called Dynite ores. You can buy vitamins. You can trade the Dynite ores for like various things, including vitamins that are 2 Dynite ores a piece, and you get like 8 to 10 Dynite ores in a single max raid layer. Like playthrough, like a single run of 4 raids, set of 4 raids. You get like 8 to 10, but there's also an endless mode that if you do decently well, you could get over 100 of the ores. So you can just like stock up on Dynite ores and just like get a fuck ton of vitamins. It's so good. Oh, wow. That was a crit. Whoa. We might also need Armite ores to get... Yeah, it's got dry skin. Thank you, Wishy-Washy, for healing it. Cool. It's just healing. Oh yeah, Wishy-Washy is very, very bulky. Well, not now. When it's schooled, it's very, very bulky. The double kiku. Iron Tail. Max Quaker. Show me the T-Bolt. I want to catch it. Bye. I just want the TR. I want the Thunderbolt. Show me the Thunderbolt. Hey, let's go. We got it. Right, so we got the Thunderbolt. Get out of here, Iron Defense. Now we just need the meteor meme. The space power. And for that, we need to go to space. No. We just go over here. Provided we have the ore. The age-old calamity of trying to go through a door when in a bike. When on a bike, rather, not in a bike. You go over to this lad over here. Oh, we have plenty of ore. We're fine. Teach a move to Reggie Steel, please. We want Meteor Beam. There's loads of good moves here, by the way. Right, so now we've got our moves. Next up, we need our EVs, and we need levels, and we need bottle caps, and what? Well, we've got bottle caps. We need our EVs, and we need our levels. To bottle cap it. So we go over here to the Crown Tundra, into the max raid layer. See how much Dynite ore I have, cry at how little I have. Shit, I've only got 41. That's a bit sad. We can't even get full HP ups. Oh well. In which case, we've got enough money to buy vitamins. We have enough money to buy vitamins. And the only other way to get XP candies is by doing raids. So I'm actually going to spend my Dynite ores on these. Sure, 1 HP up, please. Now I have no Dynite ore, that sucks. Become an amalgamation of multiple trainers real quick. Other items. See, the candies are up top. Gotta spam those raids. Yeah. Hyper Beam! No thanks. Explosion! No thanks. I find it funny how it learns Explosion after Hyper Beam. Oh, that's not enough. Yeah, we kind of need to do a couple of raids. What were our EVs? I could slap on a couple of, like, the smaller ones. Let's see. We want 2 feathers for HP and special attack and 4 for special defense. We got those, so we can do that. Just so we don't need to use another vitamin for it. And then 4 in special defense. And we don't have any HP feathers. So since we don't have... I also don't have the machine in the Isle of Armor that lets you buy vitamins for cheaper, which kind of sucks. Let's hope we don't proc whatever thing is here. I would just like to go to the Poke Center, please. Thank you. Hello, yes, I require vitamins. I'd like 23 of these. And special attack, I require 20 of these. I would like to also sell my nugget to you. Both of these nuggets, in particular. And these bones. Have my bone. Sell our copy of Pokemon Peril. We don't need that. The Sinnoh remakes are coming soon. Now we have our vitamins. HP up. 25 of those. 25 of the calciums. And now we have a fully EV trained Registeel. Ignore the fact that it's not whited out, that's because there's still technically 2 EVs. Wait, we're not maxed on HP? Oh yeah, I forgot we didn't feather the HP. That'll be why. I would like one more HP up, please. Thank you. Yeah, without killing a single Pokemon, yes. No killing Pokemon required for EV training. It's still nice to do that for getting like, because since the vitamins do 10 each, you've still got like 2 to make up at the end. So you're technically wasting 8 from a vitamin. So it's still nice to, if you don't have the feathers, maybe go kill a couple Pokemon to get those 2 EVs, you know? Sure, just to get that wide out, why not? But yeah, we're now fully EV trained. We just need to get 3 levels from somewhere over the rainbow. Way up high. And the way I'm going to do that is not actually by fighting things. I'm probably just going to go here, I guess. Oh yeah, actually no. I'm going to go into the Crown Tundra and just do a couple of random raids about the place. Get XP candies from that. It'll give us ores as well. And I'm going here because it's mainly ice types. So... fuck off, Bronzong. So we can absolutely body things. And then we also need a power herb. Is the last piece of the puzzle. Which we can get from the battle tower. Pick up some watts. A miracle seed, nice. The items on the ground, by the way, in Crown Tundra and Isle of Armor are fantastic in general. Well worth picking up as you go along. Big mushroom! And a mint! We just found a mint on the ground. Energy root, let's go. I see a raid over there. That person just disappeared into the mint. Oh, Audino! Actually, that Audino's kind of tempting. Audino's big XP. Go, Registeel! Space power, it'll take 2 turns, but space power! Yeah, Audino is free XP. It just stomped up a terrain. Wow. Ow. Space power! Blah! Got them. Look at that XPs. Hi, Registeel. Wait, what do you have? Do you have anything that can be handy? Lovely goods for sale, he says. He's got some bread and a tin of beans. You could also buy a pearl to sell it. I guess. Come on, Registeel. A nod, no. Gonna blast it with space power again. Just like its friend before it. The Audino's panic. Entrainment? What's it giving me? Regenerator? Wow. Cool story. Take my space power. Now that'll be what happens in actual matches. Except within the 1 turn, because we'll have Power Herb. Could go with that. Could also go with our Zacian that we've got sitting somewhere. That'll do big damage. Steel is not very effective on poison, so maybe go with Danny DeVito over here. I don't know why I nicknamed my Eternatus Danny DeVito, but it's called Danny DeVito. Oh, it's because Dynamax Cannon. So anyway, I started blasting. It's just a reference to that meme. Danny Dynamax. Cool Dynamax energy. So anyway, I started blasting. That did not do nearly as much as I hoped. Shields? That'll be why. Good thing about the Dynamax adventures, by the way, they don't have shields. You don't have to deal with this bullshit. Fuck's sake, Magikarp. Uh-oh. There might be an issue here. The Magikarp Hydro Pumps, yes. Tyrantrum is at least doing something. That Toxicroak did 3 moves in the turn. That's illegal. Cool. But yeah, the Dynamax raid adventures are so much better than this. You don't need to deal with this shields. Yeah. They're very fun. Good one. Good attack. Uh-oh, Venoshock. Wow. Why are we nicknaming our Registeel, by the way? I'm feeling something space themed or meteor themed. After the meteor beam. Its entire set is relying on space power. Our opponents won't see the nickname, but the nickname's still important. Rocket Man? Maybe. What about a comet name? I know comets aren't the same thing as meteors. But still. Like Haley or something. Oh, you know the perfect one? Ooh. Yeah, here, Toxicroak, I just want candy. Give me the candy. Hey, there's a tree. By which I meant the Trevenant, not the actual tree. Come on. Off to another raid then. Somewhere. There's a Weavile. There's a Sneasel. A Marwell. Maybe a name of like a famous meteor shower. 29p Schwachman? Bachman? Oh. What one's that? Don't think I've heard of that one. I think that's also too long a name. I think we are limited to 12 characters max. Oh, it's the one our dear friend studied for her masters. I see. What's a form of that in 12 characters? Because that is what we are limited to. $29p is what it goes by, so we can maybe go 29p. Then anybody who ever sees the nickname is like, what the fuck? That's the best kind of nickname. The next perihelion is the 31st of October, 2033. And its last perihelion was 7th of March last year. Wait, where did that water absorb come from? What? Why did water absorb activate? Yeah, Life Dew, but why did it activate water absorb? Is Life Dew a water type move? Even so, it's not an attacking move, it just heals. Yeah, it's a water type move. Did it just like soak up the Life Dew and still heal anyway? What? What is this Maractus doing? 5 hits, what a trooper. Hidden skill link, by the way. Yep, lower its defenses, thank you. Sucker punch into crunch, what the hell? What a combo. I hate regular raids so much because of this shield. These shields are horrible. I also never knew this was the sound that plays when you hit the shield. It's a horrible sound. Yeah, multi-hit attacks only break 1 layer. And Dynamax attacks only break 2 layers. Luckily, Zacian just doesn't give a shit about shields. It's why I'm using Zacian in Eternatus, is because they just don't care. Sure. I'll give it an attempt at a catch. Maybe some point we build a Malwell set. I don't know. If I ever have interest in the Malwell. Also, in the max raid layers, it's 100% catch rate, so you can use any Pokeball you want. They're fantastic. So much better than regular raids. Hey, we got berries. That's why you've seen so many Beast Balls, yeah. Every Pokemon in max raid layers has a 100% catch rate. So you just throw whatever ball you want at it. And you can, like, technically, if you don't get a shiny and you're looking for a shiny, you can just soft reset. Because it saves before you go into the raid adventure, so you could just soft reset and avoid using any Pokeballs altogether. Throwing your balls at it, yeah. That Weavile just set up a tent! The Weavile's camping! Whoa. Never thought I'd see a camping Weavile. Yeah, I'm gonna find an Audino, that's what I'm just thinking. There's a Jinx. A Revive just chilling on the ground. Gonna grab this just for watts. I don't want to turn down 4 watts, you know. Any Audinos? A Revive? Cool. Hi, Weavile. Where are the Audinos at, though? Couple of there's a whole family of Abomasnows. Yeah, they're in this bit. I was on the wrong side of town. And this Audino came to the wrong side of town because it's going to get blasted with space power. In a second. Last resort! Wow. This Audino's been listening to Linkin Park. Can't believe it. And it tried so hard, you know, but in the end, it didn't really matter. Oh wait, no, Last Resort isn't a Linkin Park thing, it's Papa Roach or whatever, isn't it? Limp Bizkit or something. It's some other band, I think. I may have fucked up. I haven't listened to any of those bands, so I don't know. Anyway, we need to get a Power Herb now. And also bottle caps. Well, we got bottle caps, we need to bottle cap this Reggie. Yes, train my Reggie Steel, please. No, I don't want to use a gold. No. 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 I expected to go entirely out of the menu, not back to that one. We want HP and we want special defense. We don't care about attack. We want that low, in case of foul play. Now we pop over here to this guy. Pretty sure he sells Power Herb. He does. For 15. We already have one. I don't need to buy one. What am I doing? And now we have a fully trained Registeel that I'm just going to slap in here. Give it the item. By name. Power Herb. Let's go. And now we have our Registeel. Hyper trained, Power Herb, EV trained. It's all ready. Its body is Reggie. Swap that out. Oh, we didn't nickname it. We have missed one thing entirely. Got the nickname. And it can go so much quicker than that. That was also because we just had to do a couple of raids to get resources. If you already have the ore, the Dynite ore to get the XP candies and stuff to level up, or if they already have perfect IVs from breeding, you can get through that much quicker. We just had to do a couple of raids and stuff to level up for a bottle captain. Hello, yes. Nickname this Registeel, please. It's a fine nickname. It's its original name. Do you not know Pokemon? Old man. 29p. Yeah, they made it ridiculously easy to get through. And also in Isle of Armor, in the dojo, you saw there's a vending machine in the back. There is, if you spend enough watts, you can get another vending machine that sells vitamins, but at reduced cost. I haven't done that. I haven't unlocked that yet. But in theory, I could have spent less money in getting vitamins via that. So you can either spend the Dynite ores or vitamins. Well, not... you could either spend Dynite or money to get vitamins, but you could also still buy vitamins with BP, I'm pretty sure. If you go to Hammerlock, I think it is. Which was in base game. Free expansion, you could get vitamins for BP. I think it's Hammerlock. I feel like it's this Poke Center. Is one of the Hammerlock Poke Centers. Maybe not this one. Do you have any TMs I don't have? No. In one of the Hammerlock Poke Centers, there is a person who sells vitamins for BP. Maybe this one, in the middle. Which would make more sense. Yeah. Oh, you could buy PP ups here as well. 2 BP each. Which, if you're doing competitive stuff, you can see I've got 109 BP. Actually, another thing I should probably check. Do I need PP ups on any of these moves? Might be nice to have a few PP ups, actually. I've got 2 PP ups in the bag, so I might... I'll buy 4. PP up the meteor... The flash cannon at the very least, actually. Meteor beam we probably don't use beyond turn 1. But definitely the flash cannon. Yeah, we probably don't use meteor beam beyond turn 1, actually. These are all fine PPs, I think. So I'll just keep those PP ups for another time, unless there's something in the box that I want to PP up. Any of these? Not particularly. Nothing's screaming out of what we use. But there we go. We now have our boy Reggie. Let's get back into the matches and try him out. I have no idea how well he will do. But in theory, he should be able to tank at least one hit and get a meteor beam off. I'm curious as to how he does against the bunny. And we've got T-Wave if we need to Dynamax and Max Guard or whatever. Or if we predict a swap. We can, like, just T-Wave them. Provided they don't swap to, like, Landers or something. Which Landorus... We might be able to do decent work on Lando. Meteor Beam hits neutrally. Hits pretty hard. It's the same power as Flash Cannon after stab, effectively. 120 power, I think. Yeah, Flash Cannon is 80, so yeah. It hits just as hard as Flash Cannon, Meteor Beam. Well, stab Flash Cannon. Yeah, and the special attack boost for sure. So Registeel might hit Lando pretty hard. And I feel like Registeel can absolutely take one hit from Lando, so like can certainly do the Meteor Beam on it. So that's something that we could see. I mean, we still bring Slash for Landos, but... Oh, this is an interesting team. That's absolutely a Drought Ninetales. Dry Skin Toxicroak, maybe? Well, we have to be Dry Skin on Ninetales. Oh, I don't want to lead Steelix. They probably lead with either the Sandaconda or the Ninetales or the Grimmsnarl. If they're using Grimmsnarl for screens, they might lead with that. This might be our chance for the Reggie. Unless it's Sandaconda, Reggie can body the Grimmsnarl or the Ninetales quite easily. Against Sandaconda, Sandslash kind of works, but Sandspit is a thing. I don't care about Sandspit, actually. We're a Steel team. Corvi can do decently here. And I think the Didon. We're immediately trying out the Reggie. If they lead with Ninetales, this could be so good. They won't expect the space power. Yeah, there's the Ninetales. That's so pretty. Hello, it is I. You can see how well we take this. This will be a good test of our bulk. They're not expecting the space power. They're probably thinking we swap. Yeah, shiny Ninetale, normal Ninetales is very pretty. Fire Blast makes sense. Oh, ouch. So that's good knowledge. To be honest, I sort of expected that, but hey. Still hurts. They probably expect a sweep with this thing. Just gonna Warm Wind. Because they don't have much else on their team that can deal with us. So they're probably hinging their bets on this. Not a great start for the Reggie. But to be fair, it was like a worst case scenario of like strong fire type stab move in Sun. It's kind of rough. Might have survived it if we D-max, but D-maxing the Reggie would be a bad idea. Hypnosis! Hold the phone. It's sashed. Uh-oh. That's kind of bad. I don't know why I'm lightning now. Could have lightning... if I lightning the previous turn. Wow. Sure, I'll steal Spike. Why not? Come on, wake up. Fire Blast missed. You're asleep. This is Master Ball tier, yep. Ninetales with Hypnosis. To be fair, it's not a standard, like, Master Ball tier team. There's, like, not many meta Pokemon here. The only one that's really meta is the Grimmsnarl. Oof, owie, my bones. Hey, we woke up. Get out of here. Depending on what they have, we might have a chance. They probably brought the Toxicroak. And the Sandaconda, I'd imagine. Yep. Fuck it, Draco Meteor. This thing kills us. Drain Punch, wow. So this thing can't do much against Corvi. It's also Life Orbed. Drain Punch Life Orb, albeit, but still. Well, the Life Orb goes after the Drain Punch, so if it Drain Punches, it'll like heal back up and then take the damage. But we're just gonna Iron Defense. They still have D-Max. Does Toxicroak get any fire moves? Because if so, it max flares here. It gets potentially Thunder Punch. But I have a feeling it might not be running Thunder Punch if it's going Drain Punch here. We could take another Drain Punch and go for an Iron Defense again. And then Roost. Then Iron Defense. Oh, there's Swords Dancing. I see. Interesting. I mean, we're still +2 ahead of them. In which case, we'll just Brave Bird here. Because it might get greedy and go for another Swords Dance. Yep. Get out of here. Sandaconda. Okay. What can this do against us? Glare is probably what it's going to do. Otherwise, nothing. It's gonna Glare. All it can do is like Body Press or Rock Tomb or Stone Edge. Really. It'll maybe G-Max, yeah. Gonna Roost. Because we might go after it. Yeah, it glares. Gonna Roost, get to max HP. It'll glare, then maybe D-Max, G-Max even. We don't care about Sand Spit because we're a Steel. I'll go for an Iron Defense after this and then just Body Press. I think the only hope they have is if they've got Stone Edge and they crit. Minimize! I see. A stall battle, you say? Does Body Press get the minimize buff like Body Slam does? Because if so, then we've absolutely destroyed this thing. I don't think so. Specific moves will hit with double power and have their damage doubled. It bypasses accuracy check if it does so, yeah. Body Press doesn't. If it got the minimize buff, then it would bypass accuracy check. Well, it bypasses the accuracy check, it just hits stuff like Body Slam and Stomp on a minimized target. Max Rockfall, that's to be expected. That's all it can do. That tickled. We get that back just from lefties. The question is, who gives up first? I'm pretty sure it has more PP than us because Glare has like 40 PP. So it absolutely outstalls us. It's got 30, max 48. Question is, do they have the patience? Of course. We're paralyzed anyway! Yeah, all we need is one hit with body press. However, the paralysis may work in our favor, because if we are paralyzed, that means we're not using PP, which means they use PP. So if we get paralyzed enough times that we out PP stall them through paralysis. It will be here for a while, yes. We will be here for a while. Oh, or are we? We'll be here for a while. Plus 6 body press, by the way. We just need literally any hit. Oh god, and it's going for flinches. Flinches also work in our favor. Oh, let's go! Get out of here. Flinches work in our favor in that situation because, again, it means they use PP and we don't. It comes down, like that matchup basically came down to the Master Rank ribbon. Oh no, the zone, Magna Zone just missed out on a ribbon. Oh. Oh no, I feel really bad now. After all the work Magnazone put up, it just gets shafted on getting a ribbon for Magnazone. Yeah, in that situation, the only hope they had of winning was PP stalling me, which if they're going for Power Flinch, is less likely that they out PP stall me. I wonder if that Sandaconda had like Bright Powder, Sand Veil. Probably. It was probably Bright Powder, Sand Veil, or at the very least Sand Veil. Ice Horse. Ooh, there's a lot here. I feel like it's going to be... Oh boy, it could be a Lucario's. Literally almost all their team can be here. The only one that's less likely to be here is Mimikyu, but the Ice Horse can also turn up. Cinderace is definitely coming. I feel like Garchomp and probably Lucario, honestly. I feel like Corviknight lead is a good lead here. Sandslash in the back. Maybe. Didon. No. Yes, no. Steelix can take care of something. Maybe. No. Didon in the back and Sandslash in the back, I think, is the way to go here. Corvi can take care of a good few things as lead. Cinderace lead, that's to be expected, honestly. That was least likely in my eyes compared to like Garchomp or Lucario or whatever, but it's not completely unlikely. This is kind of bad. Is it probably DMAX here? Probably kills us. I think we just Brave Bird. Or go any defense bust, because we can tank one hit from this. I think. We've got enough defense that we can tank one hit. It's DMAX as well, that's good. Show me the max knuckle. Fuck. Okay, we don't survive a hit. Never mind. It's gonna come down to the dawn. It's a life orb, that's good. We DMAX here, Wormwind. Take it in. We absolutely survive with D-Dun though. My guess is they were expecting just Cinderace Sweep, but they've got a good few backups. Garchomp we can take care of, provided it's not sashed. Oh, you know, Slash takes care of Garchomp easily. Lucario might be an issue. Lucario's probably what I'm most scared of here. Because what do we even hit Lucario with? Wow, that did not kill. Okay. That's a bit scarier. Oh yeah, I didn't update the Steel team either. I need to do that. Let's see. Let's copy that. Let's... Yeah, we just die here, I'm pretty sure. We need to go for triple axle, I think, because of what they may have in the back. If it's a Garchomp, we need the triple axle, but if it's the Lucario, I think we just die regardless. Also, the team commands should be updated now. Should be good to go. Yo, for the boys! What a lad. Yep, there is. Right, come on. You're gonna have to pull off some amazing shenanigans here, SwSh. That's actually kind of decent. That's more than I expected, honestly. To be fair. I don't think getting all three critted there would have mattered, would have saved it. I think probably the only way we survive is if we somehow survive that close combat and that damage roll just there was a low damage roll, and then next turn we do a high damage roll and kill it with the triple axle, and then it's Garchomp in the back. A rare candy? Well. Would be literally the only way we could have won there. Right, Pheromosa lead, probably. They're probably bringing Pheromosa, Naganadel, and Cinderace. That's what I think. Corviknight lead, D-Dawn in the back. Bisharp can maybe slap some. They're definitely bringing Naganadel, Pheromosa, and Cinderace. The question is what they bring as the lead, which I think it's going to be Pheromosa. Actually, maybe the Steelix for a trade. I think it's going to be a Pheromosa lead. If not, then well shit. Basically. Show me the Mosa. Fuck. That's not Pheromosa. Rutrow. We're going for it. We can't swap. It's nasty plotting, okay. That's scary. So maybe this kills? It's not exactly defensively bulky. Okay. That did the same as Bisharp's Sucker Punch. We should have brought Bisharp, I think. And now it D-maxes and goes for a flare. Nope, just flamethrower, sure. This kills. Now we put our faith. Wait. That's a speed boost, okay. Here we put our faith in the D-Dawn. Doing Wormwind in case it D-maxes. It didn't because it absolutely outspeeds us here. So they would have D-maxed first before us. Did it flamethrower? That did like nothing. Or did it like depulse? Either way, that did nothing. I did much less than I expected, honestly, for a +2. Flamethrower? Okay. Makes more... Well, depulse would have made more sense unless it's choice... No, it's not choice spec, because it just... It can't be choice spec, because it literally just... Nasty Floyd. This bunny D-maxes or G-maxes. That's what they're saving it for. Yep. We might live. Less likely, seeing it's a G-max. Come on, the Dawn. Knuckle, okay, we live this. Can we take it down though? It's life orbed. Okay. Ah. Still going strong, yeah, Grooks. We recently swapped in Registeel. It's not gotten a chance to shine yet. But it can be possibly good. I don't think we win this match. But we're in Master Ball tier. So that's something. We're losing a few more than we're winning right now, but hey. Airstream? Sure, go for it. Wait, imagine if this doesn't kill. Because they resist. No. There's no way we win here because Steelix can take this, but we can't take what's after this with Steelix. In hindsight, should have brought the Bisharp instead of Steelix. That way we Sucker Punch the Naganadel. Get rid of that. Just win. I'll try. If we'd brought Bisharp, we would have absolutely just Sucker Punch the Naganadel, get that down, Sucker Punch this bunny, and then Didon comes in for the cleanup. But no, this kills us. Well, not this, but the next Pokemon kills us. Unless somehow they get greedy and go for something with their next Pokemon instead of the kill. Then, or unless they happen to have a Pokemon that does nothing against it, it's going to be Pheromosa. Unless the Pheromosa runs high jump kick and misses the high jump kick. That would be amazing stream value right there. Nihilego. Interesting. Unless this Nihilego is running Meteor Beam and misses with it. Grass Knot, no. No. There's like very, very, very little chance we won that. Should have brought the Bisharp. Basically, is what it came down to. Surprised they brought the Naganadel though, over Pheromosa. Oof, my ranking. We're overall negative, that's not good. But hey, we'll climb back up, maybe. But yeah, we currently have a Registeel in the team now, running Meteor Beam Power Herb. It's a special attacking Registeel, which nobody will expect because most of the time it runs physical or a body press set, which is still physical. The only thing they've got against me is the bunny. That's literally all they have. They lead bunny, I think. Maybe. Maybe the Rillaboom does some stuff, but honestly, I can see... I think Bisharp's a good lead here. Didon in the back. And... SwSh? Sure. We'll go with this. The advantage of leading with Bisharp is, regardless of what they send out, we can probably Sucker Punch it. The Rank Master, wow. So Dracovish is going for a Fish's Rend. We just slap it with a Sucker Punch. Waboosh. Fish's Rend does half damage. Well, it doesn't get the buff now because we went first. So we take this. They're like, oh no. They realize they probably die. Now, are they smart enough to swap? Or are we just killing it? Or are they sacking? They're sacking. Hoping for a low damage roll, I guess, but we got a crit, so get fucked. The only way they survived that is if we didn't crit and got a low damage roll. Interesting choice. Do they know type matchups? I see. It's an iron defense body press set. Do they think all I have is sucker punch? I'm gonna go for a throat chop. Fuck it. Gonna have to at this point. We have stuff in the back that can deal with this. We still outspeed it anyway, actually, so we didn't need a sucker punch. That's good knowledge. We outspeed a Metagross. There's an iron defense, sure. We're fine. Like, honestly, this is fine. We die from... It goes for another iron defense here, actually. Because it knows we throat chop again. We die from a life orb. So we may as well maximize our damage here. It's going to iron defense. We're going to sword dance. It'll still do the same damage because we're just neutralizing this iron defense. Or it'll substitute. Sure. That was kind of unexpected, honestly. Oh, it was going for a substitute for when we die. That makes sense. We just throat chop. We take the death, we take down the substitute. But what I was saying, this is fine. Didon has Dark Pulse. So we just Dark Pulse this. It probably substitutes again. Or it just goes for the body press. They should have substituted there. Part of me was tempted to see how much Sandslash would do. But nah. We go for a max darkness here, maximize our chance of both living and killing this thing. PTSD for Mega Metagross? Yeah, Mega Metagross was a monster. Regular Metagross is less of a monster. It gets Iron Defense Body Press, which is a bit scary. But it's much less of a monster than Mega Metagross. Mega Metagross was a fucking beast. But this thing isn't nearly as scary. And its iron defenses don't mean shit to us with our Didon. That's why I was never scared of this Metagross. Even if Bisharp did nothing, we just depulse it. Okay. They brought the Dragapult. Not the Cinderace. What? They didn't bring Cinderace. Why? Why did they not bring Cinderace? Cinderace was literally the best thing they had on their team for me. Sandslash probably maybe bodies this. Oh, I mean, Didon bodies this. But I was talking about if Didon failed here. Which, let's face it, Didon's not gonna fail. Yeah. Weakness policy Dragapult. Oh boy! If this is a physical, then that's bad. Yep. So it comes down to if we outspeed with the Sandslash here. If we outspeed with Sandslash, we win, provided triple axle hits. Does Sandslash get access to Sucker Punch or Priority? Because that would be very nice if it did. I don't think it does, otherwise I would have put it on there. Gets Throat Chop. I might put Throat Chop on instead of Leech Life. Oh, we hit speed! Come on, for the boys. Let's go! Not even worried. I'm thinking about swapping either Brick Break or Leech Life for Throat Chop on this Sand Slash. That would be very nice, I think. I'm not sure. What does Bug cover? Bug covers Psychic. Just covers Psychic. Which Dark does anyway. We don't need it for the heals. Yeah, Bug just... Am I completely... Oh, it hits Dark as well, I guess. Which Brick Break does. Brick Break is nice for screens. So yeah, swapping Leech Life for like Throat Chop, or like maybe, well, what's better coverage here? What options do we have instead of Leech Life? Could Google for Earthquake is an option. Could go Poison Jab, Shadow Claw. Throat Chop. Dark versus Ghost. What has better coverage? Ghost hits Psychic and Ghost. Dark also hits those two types, but also doesn't miss normal types. Therefore, Ghost is worse. Though Shadow Claw has the crit chance, but then we're banking on crits. And, I mean, there's Night Slash if we want a crit instead of Throat Chop. So Dark is better than Ghost for sure. Earthquake, we already have that coverage on our team from Steelix. So I think possibly swapping out Leech Life for Throat Chop could be a good idea, although we already have 3 Dark coverages. But it means not having to bring Bisharp if we have need for Dark coverage. And we're not bringing Didon, and we're bringing the Sand Slash for, like, say, Lando or Garchomp. It means we have the option to also deal with Psychic and Ghost types via Throat Chop. I think I might do that. Real quick. We're in a Poke Center. Does it learn Throat Chop via level up? Oh, it's in a... We need to take it to the battle team. Also, what is this? What's the title associated with the ribbon? The Rank Master? Wow. This Registeel has done nothing and it's a Rank Master. Can you believe it? We're winning against the trainer in Master Ball tier, so we can still give... Magnezone still got the ribbon. It did not miss out. The only ones that missed out were the Berserker, Aggron, and Copperaja. Magnezone deserves that ribbon. Registeel does not. Registeel has not done shit yet. In theory, it can do stuff. But so far, Registeel has not proven that it deserves the Rank Master ribbon. It has not done anything. It was in one match that it happened to win. And it didn't do anything in that match. We don't have Throat Chop. I guess we're going Night Slash? We don't have Night Slash. I guess we're going Shadow Claw. Because it's better. It's still better coverage than Bug. Someday Registeel will prove its place in the team. Yo, welcome back, Piplup. How are you doing? We have added Registeel into our team. Doing chat controls, Emerald randomizer. Ooh, well, like where you, was it a Twitch stream where it was like Twitch plays sort of deal? Yeah, no fair. Hello, Schwa. Schwa will bring us luck. People fucked you up in Sutopolis Ice Puzzle? Damn. Ah, trolls, I see. Yeah, that's gonna happen. You got close 3 times? Oof. Battle against D? Wow. Oh boy. Lando lead. / Swampert lead. I like D on here. And... Corvi deals with the Ice Horse. Very well. You know what? Let's bring our boy Registeel. Let someone else do it because you need a break. That's fair. We got all the way? Wow. I mean, at least you got through. I'm predicting a Lando lead here or a Swampert lead, which I'm curious as to how SwSh does against the Swampert. That's something I would like to see. Well, not like to see. I'd rather it be Lando. But if it happens to be Swampert, I would be curious as to how well SwSh does, because that would be very good knowledge to have. Any additional knowledge on how to deal with Swamperts is valuable. You did a lot. Nice. Oh, it was a Cinderace lead. Oh, shit. Well. In which case, we probably sack the SwSh. I mean, we have Didon, yes. But we don't swap to Didon for this. Yeah, Cinderace leads are like... Wow. I mean, it's kind of the obvious one in the sense of like... Oh, it's you turning. Ah, shit. We should have triple axled. Because it's gonna go into Lando here, right? Lando? What's coming out? Cresselia? Show me Cresselia. Celesteela. Firefighting, not pure fire. It gets Libero, so it doesn't matter. It's both. What does Celesteela do against us? It flamethrowers. It could be fairy, I mean, sure. We still sack Slash over here. It's leech seeding. This is a stalling Celesteela. In which case, it's going to I'm going to predict a protect over here. Yo, Educator, thanks for the 5 bits and the lurk. I appreciate it.
Going to make some dinner, but I'll leave that tab open for you as always. D Wednesday vibes Educat.
I appreciate it a bunch. Hope you have a good dinner. What you making? I'm going to predict a protect here. Go on, Registeel. They predicted a swap. This is fine. Okay, so now do they protect? Or do we hit him with space power? The main games. Gonna hit him with a T-wave, actually. Flamethrower, okay. We should have space powered. Oh, our boy, Registeel. There's not any reason I see for them to protect here. If they were going to protect, they would have done it by now. So we hit them with a space power, I think. We outspeed it now with the paralysis. Come on, space power! Let's go! We outspeed, we survive a flamethrower, we hit it with a thunderbolt after this. If it doesn't die to this. Blah! It definitely doesn't die from this. But now we hit him with a T-bolt. That sapped a lot. Come on, T-bolt. It's a +1 T-bolt. This is a very... So they do have protect. Okay. This is fine. Because we have the Dawn. This thing probably tanks at least 1 max lightning. However, it can't do much to the Dawn. They're considering swapping, maybe? They're considering their options. You hate Celesteela? I feel that. It's horrible to deal with. You hate Whitney? So many people do. That's good damage. Very good damage. Claire for being a sore loser, yeah. She's like, I'm not giving you the badge. And you're like, oh, okay. If it protects, it's going to protect here. 100%, just all the D-max. You'll have dragons, fair. Don't kill through or protect, but it's going to protect here 100%. To stall D-max and survive. You'll have dragons. Dragons are pretty cool. A swap. Lando? No, Cresselia. Protect halves the damage. If it protects, it takes half damage, it survives, and I have to use my 3rd D-max turn to kill it. This is bad, but not horrible. What else did I bring? I brought Bisharp? No, I brought the Slash. This is bad. Lunar Dance. Maybe? Yep. Go ahead, eat that berry. Lunar Dance to bring the Celestial to full, this is true. It's not going to Lunar Dance immediately. It'll Lunar Dance on low HP, yes. Absolutely. We go after it, so if it is Lunar Dance negative priority? My concern is more for the bunny. No lunar dance, it just swaps. Okay. Cool. It wants the special defense drop to disappear. What are the odds that it protects here? Going for it. I'm thinking they're trying to stall a little. I'm thinking they're paralyzed, that's okay. Fine by me. Because now we get rid of that leech seed. Triple Axle is stab. I think we just need to go for Triple Axle, even though Shadow Claw technically does most on the Cresselia and the bunny. Triple Axle with the triple chance to stab, I think, is probably our best bet here. That was good damage, holy shit. They're swapping to the Cinderace, probably. Nope, Cresselia, okay. Wow, okay. Could have done more hits there, SwSh. That would have been nice. Moonblast, okay. That's fine. It either Moonlights or Lunar Dances here, I think. More likely Lunar Dances. No, Moonlight, okay. I don't think we win this. We don't have any, like, even if we manage to kill these two, we're not gonna have enough HP to survive the bunny. They've not D-maxed yet. So the bunny just D-maxes and kills us. They could end this. We're right here, right now. Well, as soon as something of theirs dies, they bring out the bunny, is what happens, and they D-max and win. That's what happens here. I might be better off going for T-Bolts here in case it swaps to Celesteela. And Paralysis chance. Or even Bunny in Paralysis would be nice. It'd be incredibly nice, actually. So I'm going to T-Bolt for that Paralysis chance. I doubt, because they absolutely stall out the D-Don here. Show me the Paralysis. Show me Paralysis. Show me Paralysis. We've definitely lost by this point. They're just... yeah. They're just rubbing it in. Stalling too much. Stalling just isn't fun. Show me paralysis. Hey! We did it. We got the paralysis. Show me flinch. Oh shit. It's still over because they bring out the bunny, D-Max and win, but that's kind of funny. Yep, there it is. It doesn't matter what we do. Come on, go for a powerball. A U-turn? This person's still stalling. Imagine if we lived that and we take down the Celesteela as well. That'd be a fantastic moral victory right there. But yeesh. Stall teams are just not fun. At all. Yeah, Celesteela sucks. The hard part is, we could have swapped to SwSh sooner. However, or kept using SwSh. However, it was the flamethrower that scared me from using SwSh. I'm curious if demaxing Registeel would have done enough, because we were +1 on electric, on like our special attack. Even if we were low health, we might have even at least taken down the Celesteela. But then we'd have had no demax on the Didon. It would have probably still been a loss. Yeah, no worries, Glenny. Thank you for hanging out. It's been good seeing you. Have a good night, and good luck with your stuff tomorrow. It's gonna be Swampert or Naganadel lead. I'm calling it. Bisharp kind of bodies both of them. We need the Didon in case of Naganadel. And Krookodile might be a thing. I kind of also like Sandslash for a few of these. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We'll lead with Sandslash instead of Bisharp and bring the Didon. And we'll bring... we'll try it to steal again. I can see any of Swampert, Naganadel, or a Talonflame lead here. I doubt Talonflame because what does Tailwind do for them? And that's ultimately what Talonflame kinda does now. With the Gale Wings nerf. Hi, Dragon lead, interesting. Scarfed? Do we outspeed this? We need to know. What can they switch to that Sandslash wouldn't body? I'm not sure. Naganadel gets bodied, Talonflame gets bodied. So the flame body. Okay, it just stays. Oh, 3 hits for the boys. For the boys. Let's go. Glad I led Sandslash instead of Bisharp. It was probably gonna flamethrower. Ah, it's the Talonflame. What's it gonna do to me? Taunt? I literally just used triple axle. What are you taunting for? What? Rocky Helmet Talonflame, what? What is this? Well, we know we don't outspeed it, but SwSh has kind of done its role here. Roost! Oh, it's used the Talonflame because of the Rocky Helmet triple axle. There's the flame body, okay. I don't mind sacking SwSh here, it's done. It's done its job. Unless this Talonflame has set up. Flamethrower, okay, that's fine. Go for it. Unless that Talonflame had set up, there's like no worries there. Let's try out the space power. Overflowing space power. Let's go. Is it gonna taunt? Thinking I'm gonna iron defense? Come on, go for the taunt. You know you wanna. Go for it. Show me the taunt. Will-O-Wisp. Oh, we avoided it too. Will-O-Wisp we don't care about. We're a special Registeel. Get fucked. Gonna blast you with space power. Meteor beam. Ugh. Get out of town. This is looking very good for us. Electivire. Interesting choice. Oh, we don't do much against this. I guess we Rockfall. What does Electivire run? Probably Dynamic Punch, Blunder Policy, or it's running EQ. Or Brick Breaker Fire Punch, I guess. Light for a BQ, I guess. I'm just gonna Rockfall it. I think D-Don can possibly take this. If it D-maxes, I'm pretty sure we survive at least one turn. We can stall out their D-max with a max guard as well. Force them to use all their D-max so that D-Don comes into an un-D-maxed Electivire and it can't really do much. Fire Punch, okay. Space Rock! Roar! Squish. Ah, you'll love to see it. Big Space Rock. Slapping that Electivire. I love how the Registeel is also looking down at it. They forfeited. They cannot comprehend the space power. Okay, Registeel has earned its place on the team. From that one battle. It wasn't a very impressive feat, but it was still fantastic. What was that Electivire running? Choice Band? I guess. Choice Specs Hydreigon. Makes sense. That was going to Fire Blast. Sure. Scarfed. All three choice items, by the way. Scarfed Crook. Why didn't they bring the Nagan... Why is the Naganadel running Focus Sash? Excuse me? Rocky Helmet Talonflame. Custat Berry Swampert. Oh hey, it was running EQ. That's nice. Torrent as well. What does Swampert, get aside from Torrent. Aggron did amazing for 10 battles, gets cut. Registeel did okay for 1 battle. Welcome to the team, yeah. Damn. Okay. I can see that. I can see that. I can see what they're going for here. They survive a hit, cuss that berry, Torrent, liquidation is what they're going for. Hey, to be fair, Sandslash is what Aggron's replacement was. And Sandslash has proven itself as a worthy replacement for Aggron. All Registeel needs to do is prove itself as a worthy replacement for the zone. Really. I can see a Blaziken lead here. Same cup of rum for in 4 hours? No, I've had a few glasses. I can see Blaziken lead, Swampert lead, Tapu Koko lead. I don't like any of those. I think Sandslash can do good work against some of these. Trainer may have drunk too much. I'm thinking... if it's a Swampert lead though, I think maybe a Didon lead here. No. No, actually, I think Corvia lead could be good. Slash in the back? Or no, I think Didon in the back for sure. And Bisharp for a quick Sucker Punch. If it's not a Tapu Koko lead, this could be good. I'm expecting Blaziken or Swampert here. There's the Swampert. That's why I didn't want to bring the Registeel. Swampert sets up rocks. So I'm just going to Iron Defense. Was that Japanese name though? Combining some shit together? I wasn't looking. I mean, nicknames are turned off in this, so that's Swampert's native Japanese name. Yeah, there's the rocks. Just gonna go for another Iron Defense. What can Swampert do to me? Yeah, there's no nicknames in this mode, so it's just, it displays their name in the language they're from. Yawn! I forgot. That's the thing. Oh, the trainer name, I see. We have to go for a body press then. Try and take this out. Or not. Flip turn, okay. We have to hope we wake up soon. Yes, water U-turn. That's what Swampert tends to run. That's why Swampert's seen so much more usage. Because of flip turn. That's an issue. That's gonna flamethrower me. But that being said, I think Didon can handle... We do a clean switch to Didon. It can already cover grass with Ice Beam, that's true, but I mean, like, it's not ran offensively. It runs Stealth Rock, Yawn, then flip turns the hell out of there. Basically what it just did. Just gonna hit Roost. Fire Blast, okay. Yep, that's what I expected. We bring in the Didon. Yes, it does get grass coverage with Ice Beam, however, usually nowadays they don't run that. They run Stealth Rock, Yawn, then get the hell out of there. With Flip Turn. is what it does most of the time. Is Sand Slash good but really risky against this? Sand Slash would take this out, unless it's like scarfed. I think. What's Salamence's base speed? It's base 100. Actually, no, this may outspeed Sand Slash. It depends on, yeah, this will outspeed Sand Slash actually. Sand Slash wouldn't do well against Salamence. It's base 100 speed. Sand Slash is base 65 speed, so with Choice Band it's like effectively 90, 97, 98. It's like just slightly below Salamence. And this Salamence is for sure speed invested. If it doesn't Oko it, it'll Oko Salamence. Oh, absolutely. If Sand Slash somehow gets a hit in with Triple Axle and gets 3 hits, it'll kill it. For sure. They're going to yawn here. Unlikely that he would live. Very true, yeah. Fire Blast if it hits the Sand Slash is dead. It would have to be that the Fire Blast misses, basically. Is the only chance for a Sand Slash. Yeah. Fire Blast would have to miss, then Triple Axle would have to hit 3 times, which is still a big ask. You know? You need a bunch of, like, it's heavily unfavorable. Yeah, I don't think 2 Triple Axles would kill it. You would need 3. All 3 to hit. 2 would do a lot, yeah, but wouldn't Oko. Salamence is bulky. It's got 95 health and 85, well, 95 base HP and 80 base defense. 3 will definitely Oko it. But 2 won't do enough, I think. Because 2 is 60 power. 90 after stab. This Blaziken is a bit of an issue. Our only bet here is survive and Draco Meteor, I think. 20, 40, 60, yes. So, like, 3rd hit is double the power of the first 2 hits combined. Overall. Well, the 3rd hit in itself is the same power as the first 2 hits combined, rather. So if you hit 3 times, you've doubled your damage overall from just the first 2 hits. We lose this, I'm pretty sure. There's no way Bisharp takes this out. No, including stab, it's 30, 60, 90. Oh, against Salamence. Against Salamence, yeah, it would be 120, 240, 360. Which is a lot, yes. But considering Lando survives 2 triple axles, and Lando has base 90 defense and 89 HP, it's around similar bulk. It died to 2? I think one of them might have been a crit. Yeah, with a crit, yeah. With a crit, then yes. But Lando normally, without crits, not factoring in crits, Lando survives 2 triple axles from a Sand Slash. And Salamence is around the same bulk. So you would need 3 triple axles to kill it. Speaking of Lando, I like Aegis slash Sleet here. Not Aegis, Sand slash Sleet here, I think. This is a stally team if I've ever seen one. Oh boy. This is not good. I don't like this team at all. I really don't like this. Bisharp also body Celesteela. We'll bring Bisharp. And the Didon. Well, Bisharp can potentially body Celesteela. I think Celesteela... Yeah, Celesteela is special bulk. You want to go with a good physical move on Celesteela, I think. Well, their base stats are equal, but usually in terms of it invests, it runs special bulk. Tapu Koko lead, that's not fantastic. That's kind of bad. Didon can't do much to it, but it also can't do a huge amount to Didon, at least here. Because it probably T-bolts. Volt switch, okay, that's the other option I was thinking. What they're talking to. Plus side, if they have Celesteela, we already have an electric terrain up. Meaning our Thunderbolt will do more damage. There's the Celesteela. It should be wave, not waving. Well, Nightbot's not subbed. It can't use wave. It can only use the waving. I think this is the right call here. They're also demaxing. Okay. Then we definitely made the right call here. The Tapu Koko could be an issue though. Holy hell, that was basey. If Marnie was younger, she'd look like my opponent. Isn't Marnie already young? Like about the same age as the main character. About, yeah. Yep. Is she 10? I'm not sure. I feel like she's about the same age as the main character. There's no official age, but apparently according to her, according to some random forum post, probably 13 to 15 based off of her height. But yeah, she seems pretty young. Oh boy, Reggie Alecki. Wow. Protagonist is probably around 10, 12, yeah. This is an issue. We didn't have much for this. Or the Tapu Koko. Is Life Orb, that's pretty good to see. Our best bet for this is a Sucker Punch. It's not got much defense, and we just saw it's not sashed. We probably still lose because we don't have anything for this Tapu Koko. Should have brought Steelix, I think. It absolutely outspeeds us. It absolutely kills us, I think. So I guess all we can do is Sucker Punch it. See what damage we do. Chloe and Ash shit? Who's Chloe? Volt Switch is all it's got, okay. We lived. We should have Iron Headed. I don't know who Chloe is. Going by that damage, there may be a chance with Sandslash. There might be a chance Sandslash lives. How have the battles been going? Well, you can see up there, we're kind of in the negative. However, we now have a Registeel with space power. Ooh, we go for an Iron Head. Iron Head is same power as Triple Axle overall. It's 120. Space power, Meteor Beam. We outspeed it. Hold up. Let's go. Space power is Meteor Beam. 2-turn, rock type attack, special, 120 base power. On turn 1, it raises your special attack by 1 stage. We slapped a Power Herb on that Registeel, so it does a 1-turn Meteor Beam. It also has Flash Cannon, Thunderbolt, and Thunder Wave. Hey Fire, welcome back. What was that? Tapu running. Shucka Berry? It's not even maxi... It's got... What? Why? Why is it running special defense EVs? Why is it running Nature's Madness over... What is this person doing? Why is that Celesteela... It's a Meteor Beam Celesteela, holy shit. Rock type Solar Beam with a buff, yes. This is Meteor Beam. It's fantastic. I love it. Regieleki, that's pretty standard, to be fair. 10 Pearls, more viewers than Sword Shield, because small ain't fair. I don't know why they didn't bring Lando. But sure. We may be slightly negative, but we're still close to 50% win rate, which I'm still incredibly happy with. So, 54 to 57 is close to 50% win rate. It's like 1 or 2 off. Yeah. Lando lead, I'm guessing. Sandslash does work against a bunch here. It's going to be throwing me off with a Cinderace lead, though. D-Don, I think. And sure, let's bring in the Steel. Go soccer? I don't care too much about soccer. It wouldn't piss me off, but I don't really have any interest in soccer. Sports in general, I'm not too fussed about. The only sport I really kind of like is darts. And I guess to some extent, pool / snooker. And badminton's kind of fun. But there's not really any sport that I enjoy watching, aside from maybe darts occasionally. Yeah, Reggie theme. It's predicting the Registeel. Oh boy, it's the Cinderace lead again. Why? Why is it always a Cinderace lead? Alright,